Hello, greetings and salutations out there. If you are listening, what is up, Goat World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back at you with another Goat format video. All right, so we are going. We're just doing some technical setup right now. As we're waiting, the stream should be beginning in about 10 minutes or so, 10 to 15 minutes. We're still trying to reach out to all the players, but for now, just go ahead and let me know if you can hear me out there. What is the status? What's going on? How you feeling? How's life? How's everything? How's the sound quality? Are we good? Are we looking good? Are we feeling good? Am I coming in clear?
It's sounding good.
Right on, Pui. What's up? Miss Burn World herself. Back in the building, back in effect. Head judge. How's the music? Is it too loud? I can't tell.
Let me listen to the music. Hold on, I gotta do. Music is perfect, my friend.
All right. Perfect. So I'm looking forward to having another fun-filled, explosive day of GOAT format. Yesterday was a blast. I thought from beginning to end, I thought it was a great event. I thought it was well ran. Shout out to everyone who had a hand in putting that whole thing together. But real quick, before we start, the players still should be getting ready, getting set up. We're just going to kind of go through and kind of talk about the event, talk about the players, talk about their decks. In the top 8, we got Maryu13. I don't really know much about this user. He's new to the scene. I love to see it. Shout out to you. Playing Burn. We also have Purple Drunk coming in. I believe is an Italian-based player. He is playing Chaos Turbo. So I'm gonna go ahead and let me see if I can find my links. I'm getting a little razzed over here. Give me just 1 second. All right, I got too much crap open. I'm an old man. They can't have an old dude out here trying to run these streams, man. I don't know why they set me up like this, but you know what? We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it do what it do. All right, give me a second. Let's go here. Let's go to goformat.com. All right, here we go. There we go. Now we're cruising. All right. So top 8, we got Maryu13 versus Purple Drunk. Okay, so Purple Drunk, I believe, is an Italian-based player. He had a great run yesterday playing Chaos Turbo, but we got Maryu13 here on Burn, playing kind of an interesting Burn list. He's got the big shield in there. You don't see that too often anymore, but that's a good tech.
I gotta tell you, as soon as this finished, I went to look at this list. I looked at Burn World, and I was just like, everything we did was a lie.
Everything you thought you knew.
I just don't even know anymore. I don't know what to make of it. He's not playing chain energy, but honestly, the thing is, I think that big shield and chain energy go together really well.
I would agree. I mean,
What I saw.
whatever it's doing, it caught the field by surprise, and it's absolutely working. He's got the pandas in there. He's got the giant rats. He's got the just desserts. He's got all the things you come to know and love. Maybe that big shield might be the new tech. Getting that chip damage, 800,000 here and there. Maybe get to that win condition a little sooner.
Yeah. I was thinking, it makes you summon 2 monsters. Obviously, if you want to get through it in 1 turn, that's good with the chainies. But I always was playing the card at the beginning, and people kept telling me to take it out, and I never found a reason to. Funny story, there was actually 1 game where I missed lethal because I didn't attack with big shield.
Oh, for 100 damage. Look at that. See?
And I didn't think to attack with big shield.
But Maryu will be playing against Purple Drunk here. So Purple Drunk's playing Chaos Turbo, a very fast, very quick Chaos Turbo. Not a lot of defense in the main deck. No spies, no mirror force, no torrential. He's built this thing for pure speed. So he's going to be playing against Maryu game 1. I believe that's going to be the first match of the day, feature match. We're going to be streaming that. We're going to be viewing that. And tell me what you guys think out there in GOAT World. If you're watching this, who do you think has the edge? Just looking at the 2 decks, I'm thinking that Maryu might have a slight advantage just based on the way Purple Drunk's got this Chaos Turbo deck put together. There's really not a lot of interaction he's going to be able to have against this Burn deck game 1. What do you think, Pui?
See, I'm actually shuddering to have to say the opposite here. I'm looking at these 2 lists, and like you said, Purple Drunk built this thing for speed. So yeah, game 1's going to be awful. I imagine Barry was going to stomp him unless Drunk gets an amazing start. But if you look at this game 2, Purple Drunk has the tools he needs to get to his sidecars really quickly. Whereas Mario is gonna keep kind of tottering. He just kind of has some knocks, and he has his mind control, which isn't nothing, but it's not as much as Purple Drunk has, and he can't get to it as fast as Purple Drunk can get to it. So, personally, as a Burn supporter, I'm a little worried for Mario, but I wish him the best.
I don't know. I think it's gonna be a good match. They should be firing up here pretty soon. They're saying Pui is pretty quiet. Let me bump you up a little bit. See if I can turn you up here.
Hello.
How's that? Let me kick Pui up a little bit.
There's a card in Mario's side deck that absolutely destroys this Jar and Greed strategy that is being employed by the.
Oh, Maskis point out the sick tech. He's got the Ancient Sanctuary. I missed that. That's a hot.
You keep calling it Ancient Sanctuary.
Oh, god dang it. Oh my goodness. Protector. He protects the Ancient. He protects. My brain is broke. Okay. It's early over here. I haven't had any coffee this morning. My brain is not working. It's Protector of the Sanctuary. He protects. All right. So who you picking, Maskis, before we jump into the game? We got Purple.
All I'm saying is that if Protector of the Sanctuary or 3 comes down for Mario,
It's gonna be really, really good for
it's
Mario.
going to be really good as long as you can keep it alive and protect it. As a Protector of the Sanctuary player, I know the power of this card and having it be hit with 3 Regeki breaks in a single turn.
Oh wow.
So, and it was doing its job to break my opponent's hand until that 3rd Regeki break actually resolved and killed it. So,
Wild.
All right, we'll see.
respect on this card is what I'm saying.
We'll see here very soon. They should be starting. Let me go ahead and reach out to the players one final time, and then we'll go ahead and.
I did tell them to play about a minute ago. I said they had 5.
Have they been notified? Are they spun up? Are they ready? Are they locked in?
I've heard from neither of them yet, unfortunately. Maybe a DM would be appropriate. So I'm gonna check if
To
they're
be
on.
fair,
here.
it is about 5 minutes before we said that they need to start playing it. So.
Yeah, they probably
I
take.
can
They
give
probably.
them a little bit more time, be a little bit more leeway.
And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and share the stream. Let the people know that we are out here. We are live and we're ready to rock. We're locked in, locked, cocked, and ready to rock. Let me put that out here real quick to anyone who wants to view. And you should do the same. If you have friends who are into some GOAT format and they are interested in playing, go ahead and share this information because I think this is going to be a star-studded event. A lot of dope players are in this thing and they wanna check it out. So stream is live. All right. But while we wait on these players, we can continue to go down if you guys would like to do that.
Yeah, I'm actually was curious what you're thinking of the other matchups.
All right, so we got Alethea 2 versus Duck Duck Goose. So Alethea came in with another. He did it again. I had the unfortunate pleasure of playing against this duelist in the event, and he sent me right on a loser's bracket with this thing. We had a pretty good match, but he came out with the Monarch Cold Wave technology. In the only way that Alethea 2 can do it, with the Reflect Bounder in there, with the Cyberstein in there, with the Free Willy in there. I think it's another masterpiece. He put another art exhibit up for display. Another great deck. So, what do you think about this one, Pui?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're in.
We're in. Oh, they're in. Oh man. Oh, that's just poor manners.
I had Alethea in that matchup though, because Alethea deck's cool.
We're coming back to it, but they are so rude for that. They did not even consult with the program before. Unsatisfactory. All right. Well, fortunately, we didn't miss anything. We are live and direct, coming in. Grand final, winner's side. This is not the grand final. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I am just a scrub, dude. What am I doing? Oh, Notorious Bag Fumbler. Let's see.
It's okay. No one knows what round it is.
But let me tell.
I think that's one of the biggest questions I got all day was how many rounds do I have left to play?
Until you win or whatever.
Until they have to stop, and I kept like going to count, and I barely figured it out myself. I was like, I think it's 6.
All right, so in the red corner we have Purple Drunk. In the blue corner we have Mariu. They have started. Both T-set, both passed, and we're going to keep it rocking just like that. Mariu slams down this Exile Force with priority, sends that Night Assailant to the graveyard. Pretty standard stuff.
That That was a good start with that giant rat there.
Giant rat.
JD, can you update the stream title instead of saying Go Format World Championship Day 2 to Go Format Championship 18 Day 2?
Oh goodness gracious! You know what? Just at some point, you guys just fire me, dude. Just fire me, dude. 'Cause I am just so bad. Hold on, give me just 1 second.
You're not bad.
Just get me out of here. All right, let me do that. I'm going in now.
Anyway, I'll start by saying that anytime that a burn player can like get in these little free hits at the start with these good interactions without really going minus or anything, it's super okay. Less good now, but it's super good because it makes the part where you start locking out and burning just a little bit easier. Duos kind of really even this up, even though it's gonna chip down at Drunk's life. It's oh, that's brutal. That's a brutal discard.
Nice. We have been updated. Look at that.
I'm still quiet.
All right, let me see. Let me fix that too. I'm working it. I'm on it. I'm all over it. All right. All right, Queeg, give me something. Give me a little something.
That was a super unfortunate discard for purple for Maru, because I'd go to say that the rat was a feeler and Purple Drunk did not have an answer, but he did have a duo. So the fact that the jar was hit by the duo there is really unfortunate. Good if you're Purple Drunk though.
All right. How's that? Let us know how we rocking out there, stream, because I can't necessarily hear the stream, so I have to depend on the people out there, and I also am an ancient person, and trying to do the technological piece behind the scenes is not my strong suit. So please, I lean on you to give me your encouragement to let me know how this thing is rocking. And if it's not rocking the way you think it needs to be rocking, let me know and we can fix that. Ceasefire coming down.
Standby ceasefire. Is it okay?
Ooh.
That was a good call for Maru.
Ooh.
Alright, so far Maru has been completely on it, winning as many interactions as possible. These will definitely start to come into play once we get to the more grindy part of this matchup.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, ceasefire is excellent because it not only does it do burn damage, it gives you that tempo of getting rid of that monster effect here.
Ooh. Oh, Drunk coming in with the sack card a second time though. This is a very brutal discard.
There was a time I remember ceasefire was like borderline staple material. I mean, people were playing ceasefire all over the place.
And now it's
It's a very good card in actual build format to just like play in tournaments because of how time works.
Right.
Having like random burn in your side deck or even in your main deck could like either steal you the game. You know how you like can win games with just ring of destruction, burn damage.
The dope card.
You can do the same thing with ceasefire, but more so in the latter games when you're later in time, where it's like first change in life, or it's just you need like to just be ahead by a couple of points. Ceasefire just gets you there.
No doubt, and it can act as a you know, an auxiliary nobleman. It can act as an auxiliary nobleman protection.
Right.
It's surprisingly flexible for also just being like closeout game, but you have to use it well.
Purple Drunk discarding that Nobleman Crossout, and now he has to face down another set card. I wonder if he's going to regret that later on if this Cyber Jar flips. Let's see what happens.
Like I said before, this is a hard time to be Purple Drunk now that Maru won those first two interactions, and we're stuck under the level limit here, and is Maru going to make the right choice here? I imagine he will, but we will see. Okay, good. Oh. Okay.
Ring of Destruction coming in, kind of doing a little bit of Maru's job for him, getting it down to 2300.
Absolutely, that's a very rough thing to have to do to yourself in this matchup. Oh, also, another thing from the same person. Apparently, the music in the game sounds are a bit too loud.
Oh, game sounds. We can go ahead and get that out of here. Okay, and let's go music. Let's go ahead and shut that down a little bit. All right, how about that?
Okay, so we're seeing Virus kill Own Faith here, which means that means BLS.
Definitely a Gas Monster.
Oh, okay. Maybe he's just trying to protect from the vulnerability of a panda. Though 2 of the pandas are gone, it's an understandable play. I don't hate it.
And also, yeah, I thought, that's pretty dope play. Keeping that hand limit down a little bit as well. Keeping that serpentless if he picks it back up next.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's gonna hold on to it until he actually has a play, because it's just 200 more damage for Secret Barrel, and we're in double barrel range. That's pretty relevant.
And whenever I'm playing a burn player and I'm sub 3,000, I always feel extremely vulnerable.
Oh, it's very scary.
Yeah, that's not a great spot to be in, especially game 1.
I mean, this matchup can just get very, very tense because, if you're purple drunk, you're shuddering to see any burn traps. But if you're Maru, you're shuddering to see, draw heavy or BLS or any of that stuff will really shut down your ability to actually close things out. Just as I was saying, here comes Graceful Charity along with the Jar of Greed. And so I am assuming that Drunk over here is going to probably try to be drawing out of this area B. Or at the very least get something to remove the face down, which I'm assuming to be a big shield at this point.
All right.
Could be a rat as well.
Very true. If it's a rat, that'd be pretty nice for Maru.
Hey, all right, there we go. Nice, very good. Sorry, I'm in the matrix over here trying to figure this thing out. One of these days, I will learn. My brain, that's the way it works. It'll happen sooner or later, folks. But just don't fire me until then, and I promise I'll make it happen.
This is a very scary position to be in for Purple Drunk. You're currently dead. Well, this is not happening, but he was dead to Trio and JD.
And great hit on the set, so now Tribe will not be able to clear that. That Nightmare Wheel is going to be an issue as well. 4 turns.
Yeah.
That's a game.
Drunk is officially on the clock here.
Is it possible, JDZ, to move the game up a little bit to kind of... It looks like Purple Drunk's life points is like cut off on the stream.
Well, that's one of the most important things right now.
Oh, how about that? There we go.
Very scary to see the Cirque come back into hand there. Because this is exactly 1800, so you're not doing that unless you're gonna try and kill them.
Need to have Heavy Storm right here. Would be great.
Probably. It could also be some sort of removal for the wheel into Flip Faith, into Charity, or something like that. But he seems to not be doing whatever it is.
All right. Shout out to the viewers again for rocking with us. It's going to be a nice long day of high profile Go format action. We got some dope matches happening. GFC 18 was a banger. 135 people showed up, man. This is a splendid event. Very, very dope. I love to see these GFCs. I think this is the last one of the season, unfortunately. So this is going to be the last major GFC crown that is able to be issued out. So we're going to see who's going to take this illustrious prize home.
There's the breaker.
Great breaker. Let's see if
My guess.
Nostradamus here. Nostrapuius. Go ahead and hit the Nightmare Wheel, flip the Faith. That's pretty strong.
My guess is that the whole play forgot about the fact that L-Lab was putting the breaker in defense mode. Which, that goes from like, I'm gonna kill you this turn to somewhat awkward. Purple Drunk again seeming to not actually know what he wants to destroy. Okay. Alright, consider me intrigued.
Card D.
Oh. Got a card D. Maru thinking on card D. What could that mean?
Maybe a burn card. Just want to chain it before they die.
Ah,
If he had a burn card,
that thing is.
Drunk's
Oh, there it is.
He's been holding out for the solemn. Oh my
Oh.
god. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, you lured him right. Okay, and there's the solemn. But he lured him right into it. Wow, and he lost 2 Sorks off that. And he only has 1 light. That's an incredible job for Maru.
Yeah, really looking to find that Blackluster Soldier.
Yep, there's T-Drag. Is he going to have it? Okay, giving him more life points. That takes Maru out of dead to BLS range. There's the pot. Oh, there's another upstart.
Alright, let's go.
Reminding me of AJT mentioning in his FLC run that he actually was removing his upstarts against Pandaburn.
Really?
Yes.
Just because you get him down
Just
to that
because
that danger
even if
zone.
he found the balls there, Maru wasn't dead. This is, of course, game 1 for the 2.
Breaker's huge.
Breaker's massive. Oh my.
Pops the wing blast, sending back the set.
Okay. That might have been a trick. I mean, now if Drunk can't get rid of the wheel next turn, it's just it. Oh, there's
Wow.
pot. The pot of his own. What was tucked on top? Okay. Anyone have any idea why he wouldn't? Okay. Oh,
That'll do it.
Yep. Go ahead, PD. Use that virus. I wonder what PD could do to get out of this situation. He did leave PD with the option of name spellcaster on the virus. So at the very least, Maru's not going to have an attacker.
Nightmare Wheel is targeting down the face down, right?
Correct. It is set on that set monster.
Okay, so that's not too bad. You can discard card to get rid of the breaker here, and then you can just tribute over the card that's being affected by Nightmare Wheel.
That's true. That's 3,200 right there, and you're not immediately dead. That might have been a bit of a misstep on the part of Maru. I understand the idea, but maybe he forgot about the Thunder Dragons.
I think it's fine. Like, it's probably as
it'll be
play that
fine.
he had because he got locked out of a draw from the Wing Blast.
But now he's got him. He's in a very bad Ojama situation with 400. This game is all but imminent. Is he declaring? Okay, that's a sacrifice. Tribute for the Thunder. Mouse just go all in for 32.
It's really interesting to see real time because a lot of folks have debated about Wheel's use. It's very good against Warrior, and then against other matchups, people say, well, they'll distribute 7 Thunder Dragon, but you blocked a draw, you dealt 1,500 damage. Maybe it's better than most players give credit for.
I mean, it certainly did its job here.
No doubt. There's a lot that Maru could have right now to end this game, though.
3 cards in hand. Let's see how he plays it. Let's see what the plan is.
I know one of them's a monster.
That's
Spun
correct.
back by Phoenix Wing Wind Blast.
I'm still assuming that was Big Shield. Which even Big Shield does it if PD can't remove it. Okay, there's Rat.
Oh, this will get a Panda.
Yeah,
This
that's brutal. That's brutal. You
Getting
need to have a
wing.
wing blast here. You need to have a something to get that all.
Resolved? Okay.
That resolves.
What could it be?
Yeah, you solemn that 100% of the time if you can.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, PD let him do that. Maru's down to 32.
Oh, wow. Let's see.
man.
Let's see
That
how
is
it
a
goes.
lot.
Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit. All right,
Oh,
here
no
is
doubt, you
Game.
have to.
Game is on board. Let's see if he can stop it. And that's a scoop
And
right
there
there.
it is.
That is a
Wow.
GG.
Game one.
GG1. And just looking
Yeah,
at looking at those decks and just the way they purple didn't really have a lot of answers for burn going in the first
Not
game,
at all.
but we'll
But
see
we're
how
gonna
it goes.
see how we adjust for this one. I'm very excited.
Yeah, purple drunk can bring in the tigers, bring in the walks. Even Trapdoor shoots pretty good versus the burn deck.
Yeah, especially going first. I would definitely agree with that.
Bring in the Mobius as well, maybe. And the spy. You can, if you're going to bring in your Mystic Walks, you have a way to tribute your own spy, and you're gaining 2,000 with it.
While they're siding, I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick little. I'm gonna pull this up again so we can see what both players have access to. If you want to see these decks, they're all available on the GoatFormat.com website. Swing by there and check them out. Yeah, so we got. He's got some walks in there. He's walking up. He's got, but you know that, like I said, that protector of the sanctuary, the protector, not to be confused with the ancient sanctuary, that could do some work too in this matchup as well. So both players have some cards that they can bring in. I think the battle traps may be good as well. The walks obviously, maybe the Mobius. We'll see.
I'm hoping to see the Protector because funny card. Very similar to the principle of Reflect Bounder. Which, I mean, let's be honest, Alephi is playing that because he wanted to play.
He just wanted to flex. He just wanted to flex.
Sometimes, funny card.
I think I love seeing like really low percentage cards be used, because a lot of people they have, you know, a lot of detractors in this format. Even yesterday, shout out to whoever that was, came through, just bring a lot of troll energy, a lot of negativity. We're trying to keep that all the way up out of here, but they just come through and just say all these same kind of talking points about the game and how this and how that and how this. But every now and then, you know, you see people come in and they use cards that a lot of people don't use, and they catch the field completely by surprise, and they end up doing very well. So if you have the skills and you have the talent and you have the ability to know what you're going to be up against, you can kind of make something and give yourself an edge. But I don't know. I think that's very interesting.
I think the reason, I'm not exactly sure, but I think the Reflect Bounder reason why that's like limited to 1 is the same reason why stuff like Ceasefire is limited to 1. It's just because like
In
the
aggregate
burn aspect of it is just so high in like those kind of matches where you get into time situations.
Yeah.
Right? Just like put a Reflect Bounder up. It's like it limits the options of what your opponent can do. So even though these cards look like kind of bad on the surface, when they actually like play out in games, like because of their situational uses, they become very, very good. And just having access to like, multiple copies of them in a format like this is very, very strong, which is why they're limited.
And they just hit all those power burn spells and traps and monsters. They hit them all.
Yeah, I
Except
think
for
any of the cards in aggregate are pretty scary. Like even like those 3 cards, like if you put Ceasefire and Reflect Bounder in the same deck, it's not good. But if you had 3 Ceasefires and you were reliably seeing Ceasefire in your games, it causes problems.
Right.
So duo, and then pot of greed. So that's a good exchange.
The cards haven't changed, and you've lost 1,000 life points in the burn matchup.
Yeah, it is kind of weird to do it, but at the same time, it's like really strong if it.
So it's
You
incredible.
don't have to like pot to like refuel the hand.
If that's Faith, it's gonna be a bit of an issue for Maru here. Okay.
It's
it
the
is.
Sangan. The Sangan is out. All right, let me update the thing. I'm just so terrible.
It's words revealing like same reason as the Ceasefire and the Reflect Bounder. No one needs you playing, you know, swords right after swords is destroyed. We all deserve a faster game than that.
Makes a good choice and likes not to attack, keeping that Sangan on the field.
Wholeheartedly agree. Thunder Dragon here is going to be very scary. That is not what we're seeing. straight nothing. That's kind of surprising. What do you think is going on for each of these players? They kind of seem to be teetering a little bit. A little bit of dirtling.
I think they're just fine. I think as a burn player, you're fine just kind of sitting here collecting more resources. And if purple's not gonna be the aggressor or take the initiative to do something, I think that is advantageous to the burn player to just kind of sit there, gain more burn traps and more cards to kind of set the tone of how the game's going to go. So I think the onus would be on the red corner here to kind of get something going, opposed to the blue corner. That's just my opinion.
Absolutely agree. And all he did was play his swords of his own.
And just kind of sit back and just continue to draw cards, because as you do that, that's going to be more, firepower for the burn player to defeat you with.
Best resource is time.
Well, I think it works both ways. I think that they're in a race here. Purple's trying to find stuff that's anti-burn and combination of cards that can just plow through so that they can just put their stuff on the table and just attack to try to get Mara down to 0 quicker. Because Mara has the tools to do that faster, since all of the cards that they're drawing, well, not all of the cards, but a good density of the cards in their deck are just straight up deal a bunch of damage to you.
Right.
So they both won a lot of cards here.
But at the same time, I would only disagree with that if it gets to a point where both of these play like a cyber jar goes off or something happens and there's 15 cards in play for each person. I'm giving that edge still to the burn player if they can.
There's a valley. It's like a diminishing returns, a plateau. I don't know what I'm looking for, but there's a point where
like a little curve, like a curve, like a
some kind of curve of how good this matchup is for the burn versus the turbo.
I think just because purple's so far, it's just a little awkward right now because purple has collected a whole bunch of cards, but hasn't done anything to try to attempt to break through and deal with any of Mara's cards. Like, Mara just has these 2 face downs on the table, ready to activate whenever. And purple just hasn't found the density to do anything about it. And they have a lot of cards to work with. They just are opting to not, or maybe they just don't have something to do in this spot.
Yeah. I think purple is fixing to try to do something in one turn that is so impactful that Maru can't come back.
I mean, that or they just need the time to find something like a tiger.
Yeah.
The tiger
he also definitely is afraid of trio and not playing another monster. I have to guess.
You think he's trying to go for like a OTK out of nowhere, just off the top rope, elbow drop, OTK, BLS, ring situation?
My prediction is big OTK attempt, and he doesn't have meme walk right now.
That could be it. That could be interesting. Hot takes only here on the program. But it's the Wing Blast.
Gonna try to make something happen with the Wing Blast.
Wing Blast, you're gonna send back the set. Probably afraid of that cyber jar.
Absolutely brutal. It could be Mobius Chaos Sorcerer. Or just a Wanghu. Good card.
Now, this is actually awkward. Is this giant
I
dragon?
don't think purple just realizes that's the panda. You're right.
I mean, that could be what purple wants because they could ram the Sangan into the panda now and get a dark in the graveyard.
True.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good call. Good call. Right, let's see what he's gonna get. Probably gonna grab checking the graveyard real quick. I guess you can go ahead and get your serpent out of the way. Yeah, go ahead and Get that guy out the deck and get your discard traps back online.
Whoa.
And just sets one and throws it over. Vicious.
What? Can't imagine.
That's the play. That's the play. Let's see what happens here.
King Tiger's effect is a trigger, right?
It is a triggered effect.
So in theory, you can do something like just desserts and then chain Ojama Trio.
That's correct. You can do a full burn sequence, and then the Ojamas will be destroyed, and you'll take the rest of the Ojama damage.
That's
Yikes.
excellent.
Level limit really good here for Maru, depending on what the set is on Purple Drunk's side. I think this is the big reason why Panda Burn is the best burn. You can't not do anything either. He'll just start attacking you. So Purple Drunk has to commit something.
Go ahead and swings in with that Panda, setting another one. This is where you don't want to be playing against a burn player. Oh man, this is how it kind of spirals out of control pretty quick. And just knowing what the cards purple has access to, it's not the best spot. Oh, but that's a good one. That's a good one. Now you gotta have a card. That's a good card to go ahead and slam down on the board.
BLS against. Oh no!
What a great banish. Fantastic banish. It's probably the best banish.
Maru was going to go for it, and Purple Drunk's coming out here with the BLS. And if you have a BLS against Panda at this stage of the game, the game's probably going to just be over, because anything that Maru sets is going to get removed. But the level limit's still on the board at the very least, and Maru's got all his life points. This is just very brutal to slam an early BLS here.
At the same time, you still have to have some answer for Ojama Trio attack. I think that can clear. Oh, the Magic Drain coming in from the side. Get wrecked with the Magic Drain, he said.
That's super interesting, because once the card destruction now, it's going to be even more of a toll. Like, he's only going to get 3 cards out of it.
Elects to let the card destruction
go.
go.
Even card destruction? Yeah, it's negated. You aren't even card destructioning, because why would you card destruction a spell? He doesn't have one. This is really cool technology to block the meme walk, or I guess a sack card here. That's great.
Magic Drain just might be good in general. I mean, that card is pretty slept
I don't know if I go that far.
It might be good, man. Because people aren't playing that many spells. Like, how many? The spells aren't as potent as they once were, with control being. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
That's
you gotta get rid of this MST Wing Blast. There's the MST.
He has the MST set. Brutal for Maru. The thing about Magic Drain though is, Chaos Turbo doesn't play a lot of spells, and the spells that it plays, it's gonna play them.
That's another one.
Wow. With the game there, but I guess he does have Lily to answer the BLS. That's pretty good for Maru. In any case, though, it's not likely that Maru has any spells at hand, and you can stop, upstart, you wait on the upstart, then they play the pot, you stop the pot. If they top deck an upstart, you stop the upstart, and that's it. They don't get to play a card this turn. They don't even have one. So Drain has a lot of applications specifically against turbos, where they're just playing power spells and not a lot of other spells. Against control, probably a lot less good.
Right. I'm talking specifically anti-turbo right now, because that's the most prevalent deck. And all their spells are bangers. Like if it's against a control, hey, Magic Drain, I toss an extra scapegoat. I mean, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Whereas Turbo, all those magic cards or spell cards that are in there are absolute units, and you want to keep them on.
Heavy Storm, yeah.
Turbo just had the set, so like his hand probably is just a bunch of monsters, which is not good.
Whatever that is, it better have more than 1,300 defense, because this is going to get real physical real quick if that is not the case.
True.
This is Sinister Serpent. We're in shambles.
Could just be Serp.
We're in absolute shambles.
Bring in Spy. Or
Spy would be fantastic.
Let's see what's happening here. Maru did bring in a bunch of face down removal, but I'm assuming that if he had it, he'd use it.
What do you think if that was Ojama? I think that thing's flipped already. Summon
Oh
the
my
morphing
God.
jar. The
Oh my
morphing jar
God.
is
Oh my
in
God.
battle
Dang.
mode.
Oh my God.
Gotta be Spy, right?
No, it can't be Spy. Why are you bringing Spy in against Panda?
Oh, you're right. That's
For the walks.
maybe just
Did he bring
one.
the
Yeah,
walks?
maybe just one Spy. Maybe not two.
Spy's a thing, but we'll see.
Maybe it's just
We'll
one.
see.
He brought it in. Yeah, he's got the one.
No.
Maybe it's just the one. Maybe he
It
doesn't go
actually
get two. Maybe he doesn't bring out the second one. Maybe the other one just
Mandatory.
it stays in the side deck.
Mandatory.
He is Purple Drunk is viewing the deck. And he's gonna shuffle, viewing the graveyard. Let's see. On here.
I'm inclined to verify. He's viewing the deck and shuffling.
Just making sure. No target. Okay, so
No target.
either they brought one in or you have one in hand. Either way, I don't think it's bad. I think just the one, just having a 2000 defense guy in this matchup isn't the worst thing.
Not at all. I mean, he just stopped him from dying. That was a very hard call out from Maru to miss here. Sacrificing the morphing jar to do that.
How crazy! Ojamas would have went crazy right there too. That would have just been a. Let me update some more stuff. Give me just 1 second, gang. I gotta step away for another brief moment.
I think it was fine to summon the morphing jar, especially in this position, because you are kind of smelling that Purple Drunk's hand is like not very good.
Oh,
if you just set a monster and pass. So you can just put the morphing jar up as just a guy. He can't attack it right now because of the level limit. Like, he needs to have the specific combination of like Heavy Storm or Mobius right here to deal with your board to begin with. So
Mobius
it's totally fine to just put another guy on the board and just use it in that case. Plus, it's like he has something like Book of Moon coming out of the side. If he has that, he can book the jar at any time he
Maru
wants
has one buck.
for more value.
Yeah. No, I agree with Maru's play, especially if he does have the book, but even still, Mobius actually is actively bad here, because all the chaos... No, that was last game. So there are still sorts, but Mobius on its own is lethal. Not lethal, it's 44.
Well, it'll go to defense thanks to level limit.
Exactly. This is just so scary.
All right, fixed and fixed. Man, whew, getting faster. There we go. All right, what did I miss? Anything cool happen? Anything exciting and exhilarating take place?
We got PD thinking. Mascus, how long's it been?
A little bit.
A little bit? Alright.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, he's got to play here.
Oh,
He's got a
yeah, we got a
snatch.
snatch
Wow,
skill of
this is
decent
this is a decent one. Let's see what
That
happens
is
here.
brutal. Also, it's a bit of a double-edged sword, unless there's a Mobius, because Maru can't change something to defense mode. Walk-
Magic Cylinder would kill him, right?
Nope, Cylinder will deal 400.
Okay.
Oh.
That goes back to defense mode as well.
Take it back. There's gonna be an answer to the L Lab. So Purple Drunk's hand was actually really, really good.
Pop in the L Lab instead of the set. He's gonna swing on the Morphing Jar. Book of Moon goes absolutely crazy. I don't know if he has access to that card in his deck. That would be cheating. I don't think he
He
plays
has
Book of Moon.
one,
He has one.
and he's probably not playing it. This honestly isn't so bad for Maru still, but it's quite a leading position for Purple Drink after where we were before.
That is still 2,000 damage though. That burnt that Maru had. Excuse me, that PD had to take there.
Mm-hmm.
getting him closer to that burn game plan. Skill Cap GT. I think that's I want to say that's Kev Fresh IRL. What up, Kev? Shout out to you. Check out his YouTube channel as well. He's
What's
coming
up,
in.
Kev?
He's doing his thing. He says he's surprised you keep Snatch in versus Burn. I think that's interesting.
In my humble opinion, you keep it in exactly for this.
For this exact situation that's happening right here, right now, it's looking really good
More
right now. I don't know if it's one of those situations where it's always going to be good, or if it's good some of the time or most of the time.
I think it's fun. I mean, you're in this situation, you have a game on board.
Yeah. As bad Maru is.
Now Maru's gonna have a lot of outs to the snatch deal, but it's definitely making their injection fairy lily getting stolen. It's definitely making it harder for them to find a game shot or something, or
just kind of sit
or
back and
stabilize,
wait, which is kind of what he wants to do. He kind of wants to just sit back and wait for something to come together. But you can't really do that when you got this fairy on you, just getting ready to boost off and take you out of here.
Kind of
That's just
crazy.
not a fairy.
Oh, it's a spellcaster, but her name is Fairy. Should have been a
I know.
fairy.
Should've been a
Yeah,
fairy.
Konami, and typing don't really go well together. What?
I don't think Konami makes a lot of mistakes, but that's a mistake.
No,
Injection Fairy Lily should have 100% been a fairy, like without a doubt.
I think he makes a lot of mistakes. Speaking of mistakes, can anyone figure out why he summoned Spirit Reaper in attack mode?
Player unknown.
That's got to be
suppose.
It's got to be bait. He's going for it though. He's taking the bait.
That we're gonna see a 0 gravity, but I don't think that's in the list.
Oh,
Book.
Wow. Okay, so you book it.
before.
There you go.
List. If you want to see these players' list, you can feel free to use the link. We can put it in the announcements. JDZ, is it in the description yet? If you want to check out these players' decks.
It is not in the description, but I can place it in there. But it's also, you know what? I won't do that because you can go to the GoFormat.com website, which you should have already done so already, and look at them yourself because that's where they are. They're on the GoFormat.com website. Go check it out. It's a lot of cool stuff happening on that website. Y'all need to stop. Oh man, ouch, ooh,
Okay, and
and that's it. That'll do it. That'll absolutely do it.
Winners final.
Because specifically it was Pokemon, that play was so good because he got to play around like the one card that would beat him, and he was always protected. Because like even if he had Heavy Storm, he could just book his own guy and then like chain the burn stuff.
Wow.
Indeed.
And shout out to you, Mariu 13. Purple Drunk will be getting knocked down to the losers bracket. What a great match. I think Purple Drunk had a bad matchup. That burn deck is pretty fierce. But now we got another banger coming up. On the winner's side, we have Duck Duck Goose versus Alethea 2. These competitors should be lining up, getting in the circle ready to play. Whenever they are ready to host up, we will do that. If someone can track them down and get them into
know.
let them know, head judge, and tell them they got, give them a little bit of time to get situated. But
we can reflect on that matchup a little bit while we're waiting.
While they do it, we're going to go ahead and talk about the next matchup that's coming up. We'll pull their decks up here again, so you guys can see it at home. If you haven't already gone to the website, I'll go ahead and do that for you again. We got Alethea 2 playing Cold Wave Monarchs with Reflect Boundary, some Trap Dust Shoots in there. Very spicy deck, spicy text all throughout this thing, as Alethea 2 is known to do. And we have another player, that's another dope player. We have Duck Duck Goose getting his Worlds invite finally after a long waited time. He's playing Chaos Turbo with this sneaky side deck here. It's unfortunate for him that these deck lists are revealed because this is a cool technique that he's committed to this transition side. He's been transitioning to Chaos Control, but now he transitioned into Warriors, giving himself a smooth edge in this Turbo matchup. But he's not facing Turbo matchup. He's facing against this Alethea 2 concoction here. So what do you guys think about these two decks? What do you guys think about this matchup? Who do you think has the edge going into this match?
What's up, JDZ?
Oh,
I wanted to say hello.
Yo, what's up, Mr. Ark? You scared the hell out of me, dude. What's up,
Sorry.
man? Oh.
Hello.
Hey,
Great job so far, I want to say, and I'm excited to also weigh in on this match.
gang, gang, gang. What do you got, man? If you guys don't know,
Uh,
this is James the Professor Arc, man, back in the building. Air horns all around. Super dope Yu-Gi-Oh player, champion, and all that, all that. So I'm interested to see what you have to say. Who do you think has the edge on this matchup based on the way these decks are constructed and how these players have been playing this season and throughout their entire dueling career?
Throughout their entire career is a tall order to evaluate, but um, I actually really like Alefia's deck, which, given it's such a pile, is kind of funny. But if you look at it against all the other decks in the top 8, I actually think he has like a pretty good shot at this if he doesn't just draw like completely mismatched garbage hands.
Mm,
Um, but by the same token, like, if there's any like more consistent deck that you would sort of expect to take down a more, complicated 2-card combo oriented strategy like Alefia's, it would just be like a pretty standard Chaos Turbo, which is more or less what Duck has. And to make kind of matters worse for Alefia, he's not like, I feel like the cold waves are well positioned against people running like full suites of Jar Greed, Solemns. Like these are kind of like reactive cards that you have to set early, and then like
mm-hmm.
you're either forced to Solemn the wave or they just get Mobiused. Like you get kind of stuck where they're able to stick a monster on the board under the wave, and then you still have the Solemn set. You can't do anything. But Duck's not playing any of the Jars, any of the Solemns, and he's playing triple Trap Dust Shoot, which can just get chained to the wave. So just on that specific interaction alone, Duck is definitely hedged a little better than like some other Chaos Turbo lists,
All right.
like Purple Drunks might have been.
We're gonna absolutely find out because these duelists are about to fire this thing up. I believe they have just started. They're in the rock paper scissors right now. But James, can you do me a quick solid? Can you turn your microphone down just a little bit, brother? Because you are rocking
Absolutely.
super
Yeah.
loud. You're
Yeah.
coming
Yeah.
through.
Yeah.
You're coming
No problem.
through. And let us know out there in the stream if you got some because I'm redlining over here. I'm doing the production. I'm behind the scenes as well. If you didn't know, and also I'm trying to do this, man, because I love this format and whatever I can do to help out any way I can. All right, so let me get this rocking. Let's get this happening. All right, and we are in, party people. If you're ready to rock, this is gonna be a banger right here. I think. Duck, Duck, Goose, Alefia too. Both of these players trying to win this event. Obviously, they want to go ahead and
Is
get
this a
that
little better,
GC
by the
crown.
way?
That is a
Yeah.
little bit better. That is a lot better.
Okay.
I think.
Thank you. Great. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're so good, man. I think our tunes have just. Let me. Let's see if I can.
Oh, are we gonna talk about the fact that Duck Duck is converting into warrior
I
today?
did. I mentioned that he's
Yeah.
been converting into to control, but now he's like, you know what? Let me go from the best deck to the second best deck and do
Well,
that.
the one thing I would say is that I don't know if he's going to do that in this match because it, it, I don't know. I would think that Alepia's deck is actually a little more prepared for Warrior than what he.
Seems it, yeah.
But at the same time, the fact that it presents
A
I'm
query?
sure Alephia sides two different ways for Turbo and for Warrior, so it kind of has a guessing game for him.
Yeah, it puts him in a little quandary, huh? A little query. Give him a little
I would
something,
say a
something to think
quandary.
a quandary. Yeah, give him a little
Yeah.
Yes.
something to think
I would say
about.
it puts him in a quandary.
A predicament.
So they're
even.
lagging. Duck Duck. Alethea has a T set, which let's see what he even has. Like you got to keep in mind so much weird shit with weird stuff. Sorry, with
Thank you.
his deck. But so he has full spy packages, Sangan, one Deco, one Warrior Lady, one Magician, Sinister Morphing Jar that this set would be basically. So spy is the most likely out of these, just on a numbers basis.
All right, give me one more sec.
Okay, Duck didn't pop up with like full Trinity.
He's not. He's not doing to Rosito mode.
Also, I think the first set is Dust Shoot. Usually, people set things that they know they're gonna set, and then like set everything else as an afterthought. Okay, never mind, I was right, but
Wrong.
wrong.
Sometimes.
But he
felt
did
there
say-
was gonna be a dust shoot there anyway, but
He said it in a weird order though. He set the spell trap, then the monster, then the other two spell traps. You know why people do weird stuff.
Oh, this is so.
It would be nice to see
There we go.
the hand, but maybe
I
the
don't
red.
think his hand.
Okay, nice.
What a hand it is.
Oh,
I mean,
If the set's a light, it's good.
well, yeah, it's kind of a tough thing because I mean, yeah, you don't know if it's a light. His deck doesn't play that many lights. That's like something you initially notice when you look at it. It's just the Faith, the Bounder, and the two Zaborg. Oh, and the Warrior Lady, but that might get banished. So
it's half a light.
unlike the Thunder Dragon decks, where like, you know, if that set's a dark, if his Kaiku's dark, one of those goes to grave. Then as soon as he draws a Thunder Dragon, then that BLS is live. Oh, okay, never mind, doesn't matter. But unlike those decks, like even if he draws the light, he's gonna have to spend a turn normal summoning it and like letting it get to grave. So I think the BLS is a little less dangerous than it like would normally be. I was honestly thinking on resolution. That's a judge call. That's a judge call if I've ever seen one.
Okay, all right. Let's see what he means.
Because he has MST in hand, and he's gonna say that he wanted to use it after the shoot result. Which can
certainly look at the hand, resolve the dust shoot, and flip another one.
but can you even, if they've already resolved the dust shoot, like, can you do that after an effect? I don't know. That's a judge.
Yeah,
That's a judge question.
after an effect resolves,
Yes.
he has
You retain priority
You have
to.
priority to activate a quick effect or spell speed 2 or higher effect. So
Yeah, I'm gonna say he has the right to do that.
But well, I don't know. I mean, he
Let me-
he had the length of time that they were looking at the hand and deciding on the Kaiku to say something like on resolution. But he did do it immediately. I don't know. That's a I don't know.
I'm
That's
asking for
called.
a lot. We're gonna see the numbers. We're gonna get the minutes here. I
both
wanna know
players
exactly
need
how
to
long
be
it was.
like as communicative as possible. I feel like a lot of the problem stems from just like playing online like this and trying to play as fast as you can.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's take a look here. Apparently logs also are blocked from bots now. I don't know if this is gonna... So we got stop viewing opponents banished. He shuffles the deck. 4 seconds and Duck uses a second dust shoot. We're gonna say that's seems a little retroactive. Seems a little retroactive.
Oh. And Pui coming in. Shout out to the comedically loud keyboard.
Yeah, the typing.
That's pretty good. All right, gotta get that out of there. All right. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's a judgment call. Like, I can see both sides why you would not let someone MST and why you would let them MST, but it's just a call that has to be made, I suppose.
Okay, shoot's good. Duck's getting a warning.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Pui is taking no prisoners as the judge of this event.
Yeah, I mean, if I would say I agree with that because
Oh, and now I'm lagging.
Yeah, I was also lagging as well. Let me go ahead and hit it with a refresh. I think get us back in this game. Dueling Book just did a little.
Considering here, 4 seconds I'd say is pretty silly in normal time, but both players could say they were lagging.
well,
Alright, I'm fully booted.
I got
yeah.
Here.
I'm booted. I'm logged into the dueling server. I can't get in. Oh no, Dueling Book.
I
Why?
as well.
Not
Me as well.
this.
Dueling Book. Everyone in the chat, give us your power. Let's get Dueling Book back on here. The hamsters have went on strike after Pui's a judge call and decided like,
I typed
hey,
too loud, I
We,
scared
yeah,
them away.
we tapped the keyboard too hard.
I think that's what it was.
Or-
Okay, let me just go. I gotta close everything here because I am apparently still in the dueling server.
Oh, dual server error. No, none of us have time for this. Stream, we
Oh.
are very sorry.
I'm back in.
Are you,
I'm
are you
back
back in? All right, Mr. Art, give us the
What?
play-by-play.
Well,
Oh man, he got Gay Guardian on the field. Oh my goodness, folks, you guys are missing it. Oh, he did it.
yeah, you're missing some awesome stuff.
Yes,
I mean,
the
they're still
hero?
deciding on the ruling, so
Okay,
obviously they're still deciding. But
tell me I'm logged in.
I did speak to Alafia and Duck. They know the dealio, but hopefully they are waiting for us.
All right. I'm back in, party people. Let's see it. Duck, Goose, left. All right, we are back in live. The hamsters have been paid their fair wage, their salary, and they have went back to work. Dueling Book is back on. Both players are back in. We're locked in. The ruling has been given. The warnings have been issued. Let's duel. Play ball.
You're just gonna confirm here that they are both in. Okay, we have log.
yeah, I mean, I would say if you got to deliberate it with them directly, that's fine. And
I mean,
know.
did you tell them what to do, or like what's going on?
I said Duck gets a warning, the shoot stands. Aleph says he disconnected. Also, the log that Aleph just posted isn't consistent with the log he sent me. Ah, never mind. I see the numbers now. 4 seconds. Oh, no, I take it back. I was looking in the wrong spot. He only gave him 2 seconds.
Oh.
2 seconds is not 4 seconds. That is very different.
All right, Pui, you might have to get in there and reverse your initial
Okay.
judge call. Let's get this right because this is for all the marbles. This is the last GFC.
Yeah, I would
It's
say
gotta be
no
correct.
need to honestly, no need to inform the stream. I would say just deal with it directly with them.
Yeah.
Like let's just like get it moving through and decide whatever you're gonna decide. Not to tell you what to
Yeah.
do, but but like we've been saying, it is like a complicated thing that kind of could go either way. I think I'm of the perspective though that like, well, I don't know. I don't really have a perspective on it. I think there was some window that Alethea probably could have interrupted and said, hey, like I want to think on the resolution of this, but also he's not necessarily under like obligation to do that if Duck plays his cards too fast. So it's kind of both or either way or whatever.
Okay.
And I mean, the tough thing here is he's obviously going to MST the middle card, So
Oh wow.
I mean,
I'll leave him
it's,
at that
it's
sheet.
frustrating, I understand, but it's like.
I
if
mean, you
have
saw the
opportunity
MST.
to do this, right? Like, if you had the opportunity to say, like, yeah, I'm an MSC, one player should say, like, I'm thinking on the resolution, like retaining my player priority on resolution or
2
something.
seconds isn't even enough time to say think on res.
Or,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
no,
I
should
mean-
ask before he even like responds. Like, do you have anything on resolution? Because
Right.
legally, you're
Yeah.
not able to do anything since player priority passes back to the opponent or to the turn player.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I agree with that for sure. And the only tricky thing is like, of course, you don't, as the player with the dust shoots, you don't necessarily want to say that because if you resolve the first dust shoot, right, and then you say, yo, anything on resolution, then
I understand that, but that's coming from like
Oh.
player minds where you try
Yeah,
to
yeah,
provide
yeah.
as much information as possible, but like you're not allowed to do that. is
Yeah,
the thing.
yeah,
It's the
yeah.
rules of the game.
I get that. I'm just saying, like, from Duck's perspective, I can see why he wouldn't have done that also. And
Right.
unfortunately, in this case, it backfired, sort of.
Yeah. Sometimes you might try to weaponize not communicating to try and hide some of your tools. but in a match like this, it's very important to communicate everything.
For sure. I mean, I think that so the ruling that's been given is that he can MST, right?
He can MST here.
Okay, so he's gonna MST. The dust shoot goes back on the field. Sure. I mean, and he most likely MSTs the middle card.
At least I would at least roll. But hey, there's no mercy. These are the
No
there's
mercy.
no
I know what you think.
I mean, me though, dude. I'm such a I don't know, man. I'm all about karma and good energy. I'm flipping a coin or something. Like I'm gonna do something just to make it seem like, you know what I'm saying, I'm on I don't know, on level.
I like when people ask oh well, can they reveal a card by accident, like, well, can I put him back and shuffle him?
No.
And depending on the scale of the event that we're in.
Oh, after all that, you've been bamboozled.
Somehow baited.
Okay.
Is what he wanted all along.
You've been bamboozled. You've been hoodwinked.
That's so funny. That's so funny that was the outcome of all that. Okay.
All right, so we're back.
But now he has Kaiku knock, and he knows it's a dead dust shoot. So, and he plays around the dust shoot by doing. So he summons first because
and get some free little bit of free information, and then he got some knock, obviously.
And so, I mean, with Duck just sitting on 2 TDs in hand, and a different TD set,
They're gone.
I mean, it's not a great position facing down 3,200 damage and a Kaiku. That's gonna banish the undercurrent.
That is a very big difference here. Very important to communicate these things.
Yeah, I mean, and we don't have to belabor the point, but it's obvious that if a Kaiku gotten sent back, I feel like this would be a much more manageable position for Duck.
Both had dust shoots, both had MSTs.
Well, he found the dust shoot off the Dekoichi draw then, because the other card is still BLS.
At the very least. Well, let's see what Duck's packing we have.
Well, he found the tribe, but that's the one that's going to get sent back.
That's gone.
So it's like, that was a good pickup, or maybe he drew the strong, whatever, but unfortunately, he's just sitting on literally 4 dead cards.
Yeah, I mean, if Alethea finds a monster, right, with like more than 1,000, he wins.
Yeah, 1,600 or more.
That's 16.
I think
that's a lot more than 1,000, huh?
Duck is dying for like a spy right now. That'd be a great set. Does he play? He plays spy. That's correct. Yeah, that'd be good.
Setting the storm, just plays around drawing another dust shoot, I guess. But he has a. He only plays 2, I'm pretty sure.
Kaiku's punch in the clock, doing work. Duck
Still
now
just
really good card. It needs something that kind of that Reaper would be nice right now too.
Snatch Steal, Graceful Paw, obviously.
This tournament?
Just one in Ducks.
And that's a nothing.
Oh, yes. There it is.
Well,
Okay.
it did kind of, gotta say, change the flow of the game.
That one play decided the game. It did.
There we go.
It did. A little bit.
It did.
Yeah, sending back that.
Although,
Kaiku, I think it would have.
I mean, to be completely honest, like, I mean, he would have taken a lot less damage because it would just be hitting with the 14s,
right,
instead of the 32. But Duck still had all dead cards, so I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking the same, right? It's what? It's two more turns, 3 more turns for Duck to find something.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely could have made a difference for sure.
I mean, but you can't. This is the finals of the most premier event in our game right now. You gotta be on. You gotta know these. You know, you gotta know these transactions. You gotta be locked in. No one's gonna give you anything. Like on the ladder, I'm sure someone will give that play back 100% of the time. But here in this event, both these players really want to win. There's stakes, so I'm certain.
Yeah.
That, You know, it does seem a little on the. Some people might see it as on the sleazy side. I don't think it's sleazy at all, but I don't know. That's the rules of the game. You play the game, and
No, it's not sleazy. It's just kind of a gray area because literally what they're about to say, yeah, a
They're
miscommunication
agreeing they
from
needed to communicate.
because Alethea could have / should have said thinking, and Duck could have / should have said a slightly longer or waited a slightly longer amount of time. Like that's the reality, and unfortunately, it led to a reveal of information that should have been. But I think it was handled pretty well, and unfortunately, it did have a pretty big outcome of the game.
all right, dope. So they're siding again. Let's see if I can. I don't know how much time I have. I can't believe I'm doing this in front of everybody. Just really pushing it to the limits with my computer. You know what I'm saying? Just in case. Don't dox me if you guys are screenshotting my whole internet. I don't know about that or anything, but I'm pulling decks up again. Just kind of see what these players could be bringing in or bringing out. This is Alethea 2. I'm not sure what you would bring in or bring out in this situation, but maybe the mind control for sure. Maybe.
Let me pull it up.
No one trains against cold wave decks.
Yeah, and no one's gonna be able to determine exactly how this guy sides, I feel like. But I think mind, it might just be mind. I mean, the main deck is pretty prepared for
the turbo, and then you got
yeah, maybe mind over the book is probably what I would imagine.
I don't know though. I don't know. Duck. Maybe a decree. Maybe it's a decree coming in. Who knows?
Well, but Duck has less trap, like you're saying at the start, has a little less traps than a lot of other turbos, and it's dust shoots. What I'm curious is if Duck is gonna do the full transition.
We'll find out right now because they are back in. Red corner going first with T set. Throw back over.
I think if Duck does a full transition, his deck just gets a lot worse because he brings in stuff like Saku and then Cold. I
would be inclined to agree. And I mean, there's also an interesting mind game that's probably going to come up at least at some point where, you know, if he has a dust shoot set, he can choose to gun it in the draw or standby phase. Oh, he did bring in the decree. Okay.
There it is.
There it is. Good call. Good call on the decree. MST hitting that.
I was gonna say whether he wants to use a dust shoot early or chain it to a cold wave. So we might see that come up at some point.
Koichi getting activated, so maybe that's an indicator that he didn't go to a full transition, that the Koichi's still in the deck. Breaker's coming down.
I think it's, you know, pretty easy to see that Alethea's deck might be a lot stronger against kind of half warrior deck than a streamlined Chaos Turbo deck. I think kind of regardless of who you are, you might be able to make that that determination.
See, but sometimes you gotta anticipate the anticipation. So if he knows that you're not gonna do something, you gotta fake the fake, and then you do what they don't think you should do, huh? Next level. You know what I'm saying? That's that could be the wave. Just come in and do something.
The dumbest move is the smartest move.
Well, I think I'm low-key thinking that the decrees, like, might have been brought in anticipation of the warrior package and the 3 Psalm 3 Saku. Like, even if he, you know, Alethea is obviously not 100% sure what he's going to do game 2, what Duck's going to do game 2, but it's a hedge, you know. Like, if he does bring in the warriors, then at least I have the decrees, and then if he stays on turbo, maybe the decrees are still okay.
Oh, snatch on Koichi.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting that he did that pre-battle. He was just waiting to go to battle phase before he put him in.
I thought Zaborg was about to come on.
I think maybe he didn't want him to pitch a light, but
it's possible, yeah.
But it still seems a little like if you think about what Alethea's intentions might have been when he summoned the tribe. Yeah, like, what do you think? He was going to pitch a light and then summon BLS? Like, that doesn't seem super likely, I guess.
To begin with, and then
right.
So if he's thinking about snatch stealing, he You could have saved the Book of Moon for that, and then put your Deco back down.
For sure. I think he just didn't want to give him the opportunity to pitch, but whether that was
Yikes! What a great
really
hit.
correct or not.
Brutal hand.
Ouch! Getting your BLS duo
Give the
never
BLS
feels
off
good.
the second discard. So I mean, it sounds like feels like it's not a great hand.
Well, he does it. It's definitely not another light, right? Like we can
Can't be.
we can say that for.
Because if it was another light, that's probably a Zaborg. That thing would have been Zaborg.
Nah, yeah, you of course you pitch the Zaborg and you keep the BLS
Yeah.
in your hand.
You know who probably does have the Chaos Monsters? Or maybe not. I gotta say, I mean, not knowing about the virus from Olive's end, why you wouldn't set Spy there? I'm curious.
Just trying to get some knock bait, perhaps. Get some nobleman food for the.
Yeah, I think maybe just not wanting to fall behind on the summon if he does have the knot. But burning your snatch and your tribe also doesn't really seem ideal, so I'm
Exactly.
confused about that one too. And also just to be clear, I mean the hypothesis that I had sort of had of like maybe he wanted to pitch a light, or that might have been the fear that, I mean, he obviously didn't have the light again,
Wow,
so
there's a second Spy.
okay.
Another spy, no discard available to get rid of those, so they will live. I think top deck, one of those Zaborgs would be great right here.
Or it could go crazy right here.
Zaborg hard in the paint, Waka Flocka. Here it is. Let's see
Well,
what happens.
Cold wave,
It'd be pretty good too.
yeah, a cold wave into either of those big guys would be very nice. But Duck also, you know, what's kind of interesting is Duck sides the Solemn, so
Oh,
he could bring in some amount of those and still keep his turbo engine.
keep his turbo identity while bringing some solemn judgments for extra
Yeah.
negation.
Against a deck like this, that could be quite a good option. Although,
Yeah,
see the decrease.
yeah, right. I mean,
That was happening.
What do you,
I think even if
sorry, no,
so, what you're gonna say.
no. What do you think about as a player, as a top level player like yourself? What do you think about having the decks being free and available with that night to study and prepare for the next day event, opposed to just a normal event where you just kind of roll in with whatever information you had already?
Yeah, currently the decks stay free.
Okay.
But I think that yeah, I mean it was similar to how they used to have it at tournaments back in the day, which I think
Yeah.
at least to some degree is
Yeah.
why we do it. But
Like if this was a Shonen Jump or any of those events, the decks would be available. For the
yeah,
next day
they
of
would
playing.
get published beforehand. You could test against them if you were in top 8 or whatever. It definitely creates some interesting dynamics where, like, I think I saw people talking about it in chat, you know, people who weren't maining Mirror Force or Torrential, like their opponent knows that now, and especially a more creative deck like Alefia's, where not only is his deck full of a bunch of one-ofs and weird cards, but he's also known for playing a bunch of like other weird cards in the past. So if you just went up against this deck without knowing the list, you could be trying to anticipate a lot of stuff that he's not even playing. So in a weird way, I think it punishes the more out there deck choices.
Punishes creativity, because I think Duck Duck is a little punished as well, because he's doing a transition, and if you weren't paying attention to,
I think he
what's
got
going on.
punished in that interaction in game 1. I
Right.
don't know if chaining the MST would have even been on, or on resolution would have even necessarily been on Alefia's radar if he didn't know that Duck was maining multiple Dust Shoe.
True.
But it's kind of a flip side, because like on one hand, like, yeah, your kind of more out there deck choices like are now revealed and your opponent's going to play around them, but I do think that like better players can utilize that knowledge better. I guess I'm not saying that very eloquently, but like and I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh's a game where.
Ouch.
Okay.
Oh, he just
Yeah, interesting.
ran
It's
to the
down to
ring
8.
as a Borg.
Yeah,
you
what-
don't want that Borg issue.
Well, even if it's not Zaborg, he could have done something like swing with the tribe and then main phase 2 pitch the card to pop the tribe,
Mhm.
like just to relieve some pressure. So I don't know if it's necessarily a monarch, but given the way you played it, might be. But anyway, just to finish what I'm saying, like Yu-Gi-Oh's a game where you want to use all the little pieces of information and skills and different pieces of knowledge that you might acquire. So like more opportunities to do that in a sense
Mm-hmm.
is kind of like benefits the better player, I guess. So that's kind of a cool factor as well.
This is looking like the end here.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's it.
Yep.
That's it. That's a spy
Ding
attack.
dong.
A spy kill.
Well, it's good that it didn't just go down 2-0 with that interaction game 1. That would have felt kind of bad.
agree. I felt really, really, really bad about what was it? Red Gadget versus I don't know who was Gadget playing.
Was there a ruling in that, or just?
The
Yes, sir.
player hadn't shared replays a couple times.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. Well,
Rhode Island. You know the rules.
I feel bad for that too, because if people are new to the scene, like, just not a very intuitive thing to do necessarily. But the rules are right there, so
and they were
you
announced
enforce them
several
as they
times.
are. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They maybe would have to
In any case,
actively ignore them.
not repeating history here, which is good. We're going to game 3. I'm hoping it is hard fought.
Just over a little. Whoops.
I want to see Cold Wave, Set Morphing Jar go.
Cold Wave set Morphing Jar go is a power play. Unless he puts in that level 2 and just your whole body's in
I mean, that
shambles.
would ruin your whole life, but
Your whole situation is in shambles. And then you just do another one and bring out Stein and Master of Oz and BLS or something and then just win.
Yeah, Stein is a little bit of the X factor here. I
Stein-
haven't.
Stein goes crazy.
Stein does go crazy.
All right. But shout out to the chat, man. If you guys are tuning in, what do you guys think about this event so far? Who do you think is going to win this match? Who do you think is going to take it all? I don't know how to make polls, but who do you think is going to take this? GFC 18 is about to conclude today. We're going to have either a double champion or a new champion coming in. If you're watching this stream and you're enjoying what you're seeing, go ahead and dedicate some time to that like button. Get that thing up a little bit just so more people can tune into it too. And if you got friends or somebody that you know enjoys some GOAT format content or the game or people talking about GOAT format, get them on in here too and let them enjoy the stream as well, because this is going to be live. We got some bangers. We got Yada Yada Alvarado taking place. That's going to be a grudge match. Yada Yada put Alvarado into the losers bracket earlier on in the event, or reverse that.
Those guys go way
Well,
back.
they go way back, man. Two real long time players. They're gonna be playing today. Ivan is looking to become a two-time GFC champion. We'll see if that can happen today. So it's a lot of things to look out for in this event. We're gonna be keeping it locked all day until this thing wraps up. I'm JD. I'm gonna be in this building all day running the stream. I got James Ark in the booth with me, along with Pui and Mascus in and out, doing his thing as he often does. So if you're liking what you're seeing, keep it rocked with us, man. Locked. Don't or rocked. What do you want to do? It's fine too. I'm cool with that.
Rocked up. Stay rocked up. For sure.
We are on to game 3. Air horns. All right, game 3. We got Alethea 2 will be going first. Who knows how he stirred the pot on this bad boy, getting it all lined up for this game 3. Maybe he's got some tricks of the trade, some tips for players. Grace Chair is a great way to do it, though.
What I want to know is what happened to Alethea 1.
He's
replaced by the
that's their father.
That's their father.
Alethea,
Mr. Loecki.
Yeah.
Alethea 1. We don't talk about Alethea 1 anymore. You know what I'm saying? He's
They keep him in the attic.
I have a theory. Now that Lucas is a panda, if there was another 3v3, they could get their dad, and it would be the delinquent trio, all through the Wekkies. I'm sure.
Have they said if they have another brother? We're going deep on this one, but I thought they mentioned one time that they had a third brother, but he doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Has to be put on let's see. I'm gonna say it's Spirit Board. It's gonna be Spirit Board stall.
He's gonna have some He's gonna like we think their decks are crazy. He's just gonna have like an even crazier deck than them.
He's not ready. He keeps trying to make heroes work.
No,
Yeah.
it'd be funnier if he just brings Chaos Turbo. Just the most
Right. He doesn't want to. He's like, I don't want to deal with these guys.
He's
Like,
just
you guys are
"What's
weirdos."
the hero playing right now? That's me.
So, Minecon gets discarded, which is kind of funny because you think that's a good card in this matchup, and he only sides one. So now Duck doesn't have to play around him all game, unless this is Magician of Faith and he can return it.
I don't know, man. If he sent it off, he's probably got some serious bangers in there that he didn't
Right.
want. That he didn't
You
want.
gotta imagine.
Minecon and Soldier. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, that just seems like a setup. Like either he's got the premature for the soldier, he's got Zaborg.
That's spy and attack mode too.
And I know fun fact because just some inside information from your boy, your host. I had to play Alephia 2 and Delinquent in this event back to back.
Yeah,
German engineering.
That sucks.
They hit me with the old Deutschland.
They engineered you.
Hit me. But anyway, yeah. Whenever they play Abyss Soldier, Sinister Serpent is not far behind. I don't know. There's some kind of RNG situation they got figured out, but they have both of those cards in close proximity. So premature Abyss Soldier, Sinister Serpent will be happening very soon. Book of Moon.
Book on the board is not really what you want to see. Also, Book not really a card I think of being super strong in this matchup. Yeah.
It puts down Monarchs at the very least, but it's not much. Let's see if Olive can actually, or let's see if Duck can actually capitalize on that.
Maybe it's okay versus the Cold Wave. Like you book your own thing down.
Yeah, I mean,
just because it's chainable.
Yeah,
it's
right.
very situational in that case, but here it's like just block 24 and you lost it.
This is kind of a big turn, though. I feel like if he needs to answer some parts of this board, or he's just gonna get blown out. Because yeah, those discards are so scary because like I think maybe there's a nobleman following this, or another's a board. You know, I don't know. Like
yeah, another Zaborg would be just brutal.
Like Cold Wave Stein this
Ooh.
turn.
That's vicious.
If you did that, yeah.
Oh, the Zaborg's still live. It didn't go anywhere.
He didn't die. He lived. He is still.
Yeah, so it really just kind of budget threatening roared here.
Discount. Bargain barrel. Oh man.
Yeah, the pressure's on.
You are on a clock. Let's see. He's coming in. Let's see who's going to lead this attack. It is going to be the Zaborg, just in case. Oh, that's very looking great.
That's awesome. That's the best card you could have had there. That's great.
Reaper.
That Reaper is looking great.
You always wishing he had that mind control now.
Oh man, that Reaper is looking powerful. If you don't know,
so what does Alephia even have to deal with? Let's see. He's got DD Warrior Lady. He's got one more Zaborg. He's got a Tribe. And then he's got Brain Control. Yeah, the Brain Control, Snatch, Premature on the Abyss if he has another Water, Ring. So I mean, it's a fair amount of stuff.
Thunder Dragon's very big here.
Yeah, I wonder if he was maybe sitting on a Graceful or anything. Cardi. No.
I mean, oh wait, hold on. There's a Kaiku on the field, and the book's gone.
Yeah, that is also
a
problem.
Very, very accurate.
But he can start, the Reaper's walling him, and even if this is just a Koichi that keeps getting attacked, he can get deeper in and maybe put some play together with Snatch or some discard trap to clear the Kaiku, drop a K, That's kind of, I think, what Duck's playing for.
I think, unlike the last matchup, time is definitely on Duck's side here. Solidly, Alephia is playing an aggressive deck.
Well,
but at the same time, that Spirit Reaper, if he
it's
finds a way,
only the Reaper, yeah.
if he can find a way to get through that Reaper, oh man,
which
no.
he just found.
Wait,
which he just.
I guess you can go 5,000 for the Thousand Eyes. That's a bold. That's
It's
and then
Gatling.
sack. Oh, Gatling. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Don't listen to me. Sorry, folks. Gatling. Oh my.
And I
God.
mean
You better.
that back row didn't mirror force on the Zaborg spy and Kaiku.
Oh
So
man, that's Gatling. Oh man.
it
Duck's thinking. What's he thinking about? Torrential goes crazy here. No, it doesn't.
well if he has a yeah, I mean torrential or if he has a discard trap, like if I don't see any reason for Alethea to really get Ryu Senshi here because he can't deal with the Reaper.
Yeah.
But like if he does and you had a normal trap, then it would be dead. So maybe he's thinking.
Because this move doesn't work regardless if Duck has Solemn. So
You predict a what set? Sorry.
I predict that Royal Decree is set on Aleph side because this move.
I
doesn't
think
work
that
regardless if
I think
Duck
that makes sense, but also yeah, I mean I think it's pretty likely to agree too. I would maybe be a little surprised if he didn't end phase it the turn that Duck set that trap, but it's totally possible.
So he's calling priority on the Gatling Dragon. Going to toss in those coins. Let's see how it turns out. 2 coins here and lethal damage.
I mean,
That's-
if he torrentials here and there's no decree, that's crazy. But I doubt it's gonna work out that way, to be honest.
Okay, there is the Wing Blast. What's going away?
he's still.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, it is the decree. So,
Yikes.
and this
Almost
is
kinda eager to wait for that.
36-54. If he gets 2 heads, it's just game. Yeah.
Alright,
Here
here
it
it
is.
is,
The
here it
game's
is.
on the line. Here it is. We're gonna. It's tails. Okay.
Wow.
Not over.
All right. It's not over, or it
So-
might still be over. Let's see.
If it's not spy, like if it's a Dequitch or a Faith, just doing the math here. Yeah, he can still threaten lethal. Yeah, so this seems right. And there's 1 spy gone, so
He's thinking.
He's already used a normal summon on a full field.
Okay. It's probably gonna go in. Is it
Gotta be
Faith?
spy
What if he
here.
goes
the thing is, it's not game if you swing with one of the
a
bigger
little-
guys. So
No, It's gotta not be Spy. And then
yeah, so you gotta swing with the. I don't know.
Quick
Kaiku
math.
probably.
Quick 26, 18, 24. He goes
Yeah.
in with the Kaiko.
Interesting.
This is game if it's not. Yeah, it's game.
Wow.
You know,
Oh
Yep, okay.
man.
wild thing
GG's.
that was.
GG's. So Alethea 2 wins with a little, just a small
Wow.
scotch of controversy. We're not even going to call that controversy. Just some miscommunication in play. Totally fine.
Good spice there. You had some solid spice.
Solid spice. Very good play. It came in, and Alethea 2 is going to move on to the winners finals. We're going to stick with that. We're going to stick with the winner's side until winners are complete, and then we're going to jump down to the loser's side, and then we're going to start it there. So we're going to go Alethea 2 and Maru 13.
Maru, yeah.
Maru.
Cool.
Maru.
I don't know.
I'm butchering
Maybe
names.
Mary.
I'm butchering names.
I don't know. I have no idea.
We're going to say Maru and Alethea 2, 13, 15, 2 plus 13, all that. So let's go ahead and get those duelists lined up, and they can go ahead and get it locked.
Been notified.
I don't know what's going on with this music. This is not what I picked. But guess what? We're gonna go ahead and do this. I guess it is. Never mind. We're gonna rock with that. All right. Let's see.
Are you all not just so excited for this matchup?
I'm pumped.
I know. I'm
Yeah,
very-
this is gonna be interesting.
It'll be an interesting one. Yeah, for sure.
But if
I mean,
I think
go on.
Alethea just like may have the edge just due to the fact that he's probably played against Burn like more than anyone.
yeah, exactly. I think that, but I mean, Maro definitely seems to know what he's doing with the deck. It just also seems like the specific choices that he made in the flex slots, like aren't necessarily ones that will help him against Alefia's weird deck.
Yeah.
All right, while these players are getting situated, I'll pull the decks up again just in case you forgot. Again, as always, these decks are definitely on the website, so you can check them out. But we got Maru. If you're just tuning in to the stream, he's playing, or they, I'm not sure, are playing the Panda Burn strategy with some big shields in there. Gravity Binds, kind of sick with it. Had some great effects. Versus Alefia 2, playing Stein, Monarch, Cold Wave, Brain Control, Trap Dust Shoot, Abyss, Tomato Control, all that. Playing Alefia 2, number 15. So that's the duel that should be coming up here soon. Who are you guys giving the edge to? If you had to call it, who you throwing the edge to? Alefia 2 or Maru 13? If you had to call
I will say Alefia 2.
You're giving a slight edge to Alefia 2?
I will, yeah.
I mean, just on the experience factor, I want to see a good duel either way.
Same.
But
I mean, the car, anything can happen. Anything can happen, as we know. And these,
that's why it's so beautiful.
Well, the Zaborgs and the Mobius are almost free for, you know, those are going to be really handy in game 1.
All right. We are in. We're going to find out. In the blue corner, we got Alefia 2. In the red corner, we got Maru 13 on the burn. And on the, we're just going to call it deck. I don't know. We can classify that as beat down.
We got to come up with some spicy name for it over the course of this.
Cold Wave Monarch. It's so much more than that, though, please.
It's only got 3 Monarchs.
Yeah, it's so much more than that. It's so much
Founder beatdown, you know.
Founder beatdown. You go from, no, it only has 3 Monarchs to the 1 Founder.
Well, he's more iconic. He's an iconic guy.
It's a pretty good card.
Okay.
Leads off with the Kaiko, the Ghost Destroyer.
But now you're like, wait, do I attack?
Whoops.
Put the think up there.
Yeah. He's like, I played my card too fast. Okay, so this could get Lily, it could get another rat, maybe.
Could get Big Shield Gardener.
Ooh. Oh, hey, we got a special guest that might be coming on to join us here soon. We have the GOAT format world champion might be swinging by to talk to commentate over his brother's game. I will gladly sit back and listen to what the world champ has to say. So let's go ahead and do what we
Mr.
can.
Delinquent?
Mr. Delinquent might be dropped. Let's get him in here.
No way.
Let's make it happen. I'm gonna tell him to get on in the booth right now if you can.
He's
coming in a few minutes.
That would be an iconic moment for sure.
If we can get someone to, if you're listening to this, if we can get somebody to get Delinquent into the booth, I would appreciate that. To talk through his kinsman's gameplay and this deck, and just talk to you. Your world champion wants to say some things.
He can reveal who Alefia 1 is.
or the story behind that. Oh, dude, I love that.
So I was gonna say this. I mean, let's try to get him in. That'd be awesome. But I was gonna say this, Pui. I wonder if you have any insight, because like sometimes when I play the Panda deck, like instead of, you might think to just go for Lily there, right? Like, because that would swing over the Kaiki.
I don't know why he did.
Well, I kind of like just going for a rat, the second rat, as like a flex thing, because then if they set a bunch of back row, like if they set a bunch of back row and you got Lily, right? Then you're kind of in this position, right? Do I attack? Risk a Mirror Force? Like
400 life point opportunity cost to see how much they
exactly. It's a option select, right? Like I think that's like the term for it too. Like then it's like if I want to, I can just crash and get Lily anyway. But I think it really depends on the situation, what you want to do. Because also leaving the other rat in deck can be really good for later in the game.
Let's see.
Not sure what a left. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah,
okay.
Oh, okay, nice.
Rat's like one of the better recruiters.
It's
For sure.
very good. It just has so many good targets.
I remember a while ago, I think it was Don't Copy had a good like Stein deck, and I remember him making some profile that he was like, you might think Tomato is the recruiter of choice in the Stein deck, obviously because it's dark, but like actually Rat works really well because he was playing like Nimble Among Us and
Okay.
other stuff like that.
So the thing about Rat is Rat is the one where the tools it gets deal ridiculous amounts of damage.
Yeah.
I guess Tomato has Stein, but in the context in which you're using Tomato, getting Stein off of it is bad. Like, the only time I've been like, yes, Tomato into Stein is good, was like my Stein last turn deck, where my goal was to be losing ridiculous amounts of life.
Yeah.
That I've never found Tomato into Stein to be a reasonable tool.
I feel like maybe if they really don't know what you're playing, they attack into your Tomato, and they don't have very many cards left, then you can get the Stein and be reasonably sure that it's going to walk the next turn. But in almost any other situation, I can't imagine doing it. The fact you can Rat and then get Lily and deal with something the same battle phase is pretty good.
Exile Force is pretty cool too. Grabbing Exile Force when you need it. Grabbing just all those dope targets, man. I love Rat.
I think Rat's got like the most battle trick monsters that you can get. Where like Tomato is
Hyper Hammerhead.
Oh wow.
Oh, sick.
Ooh, that is very good.
And you see that?
Yeah,
you see that, folks at home that are watching? If you're tuning in, you see how he flips the Magician of Faith, targets the MST, and then Torrentials. That's how you have to do that, because some people can shark you in that little play as well. If you grab that MST first before you do it, they can shark you and not allow you to play TT. So keep that in mind as well. It does happen.
And it was just, I think this is just a good setup on Alefia's part, because he knows as soon as he puts that second monster on the board, that's looking real juicy. Oh, we got the Bounder. Signature monster of the Bounder beatdown deck.
Bounded.
Well, for anyone playing against Burn, that was a masterclass in how to use Torrential to go from fully losing to fully winning.
Oh, and it set him up a light dark too. Ooh. Oh my god! And you know this guy doesn't main deck Mirror Force.
It's getting in for 37.
Dang.
Cylinder on the DLS would be pretty big.
Oh, and you called it. Ouch. Very ouch, baby. Ow.
So what were you saying as going from losing to winning?
And he had the MSC, he just didn't want to play it and get chained on.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts.
I think he's still high enough that it would take like 3 burn cards to kill him, or a really good Ojama.
Yeah, but one of them's probably gonna get picked off from MSC.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not such a big deal that you guys can do.
If you have True Nade into Trio into 2 burn traps.
Yeah, but I think it needs to be two Justice Earths even. I don't think Justice Earth's Barrel does it.
You're right. Well, I was also thinking of Ring, but yeah, you're right. It's got to be 2 JD.
Oh
no,
wow.
I think it could be.
Or
never mind.
that.
I think it could be 2. It could be Barrel JD.
That's crazy. You got to do something. Make something happen.
No, it's just MST for sure.
Oh, that is crazy.
Showing the power of the Cypher.
That's a very good counter there.
We have Delinquent. Hello, Jonic.
Is this the world champion? Is this your GOAT format world champion in the building right now?
I'm ready. Well, luckily the Bounder can kill the Cypher. From Alefia.
Can we? I can't hear you, Mr. World Champion. Are you here? Are you present?
Can you hear me, Mr. Sexy Voice?
Oh man, you're talking about sexy voices. Oh my goodness, look at you. You sound like a rock star coming in.
This is rare. Hey. This is a rare moment.
Hey, he speaks.
Mobius for the beatdown.
It is. Looks like absolutely picked a good timing to just join, huh?
I think so.
Yeah, he's got all the signature cards on the field.
Jesus, Reflect Bounder. What a time to be alive.
So hey, what insight do you have on your brother's decks and how he puts these things? You too, man. What are you guys doing? How are you guys putting this stuff together? Where are you guys getting these ideas from? What's the whole process? Let me know. Let the people know real quick.
I don't know, like when I look at my brother's decks, I'm like, I don't know how many monkeys he has in his head that like make him play all those silly cards. But I mean, what shall I say? It works out.
It works
like, out. Oh, I think, in all honesty, I think what we both do is like, go just through all of the available gold cards and then say, oh, that's a cool card. Like, of course, not before every tournament, but every once in a while. And then you probably stop at something like Reflect Bounder and you're like, oh, damn, that's a cool card. Like, let's give it a shot. I'm not sure if I agree with this choice in his very deck, but that's most likely how he came to this idea, I would say.
Oh, so you don't know either. Oh, okay, so I thought
Cool card theory. I like it.
I like it. But he's in a very
Yeah,
commanding spot right now.
Absolutely.
You like it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's Pennerburn is of course also Jesus, Yu-Gi-Oh. I was about to say Pennerburn is very hard to beat. You know, what I think is so nasty about Pennerburn, like no matter how far you're behind, like one level limit, one jar resolve, like in your.
That card.
Well, luckily he does have the MST here that can deal with one of the stall cards, so he's like protected from that.
I'm guessing
And also,
stuck on here this whole time is he might even have it, and it's just like MST will pick it apart. So
right, he might be. Yeah. What's funny, we had mentioned the rat into rat thing earlier, and literally
it cost him.
exactly what happened here. Yeah, he didn't have the second rat in deck to get when it got swung over just now, and so he had to lose his panda.
I mean, I don't think he was expecting the BLS torrential tribute brain control and Mobius.
I doubt he was.
Wait.
Okay, so we got a snatch. He's snatching.
Wait, but
This is a lethal
if he
snatch.
swings, no, but if he swings,
Yeah,
then
you're
he
dead.
loses.
Exactly, because of the mighty bounder.
Oh,
Bounder.
no, reflex
Bounder
counter,
beat that.
putting in work.
Listen, hold on. Do you have a better name for this deck? Bounder beatdown is, you know. Do we have a better name for the deck?
I don't know. How about like cold wave in the middle of a summer or something? I don't know.
It's a poetic name.
I like it. Are you a rap delinquent? I know you like rap. Do you rap? That was bars. You got bars, man. That was good. I like that.
Nah.
You gotta get.
It's yeah, but to be fair, I think I copied it. Wasn't there like Young Jeezy or so saying, "Yeah, I'm the snowman in the summer," something like this? So I'm copying it. I'm just honest. It's not all.
Nah, you don't
We
copy
can
that.
talk about Young Jeezy for a while during the break. If Alephia wins, maybe we'll get a rap out of you. How about that?
Yeah.
Eventually, you know, I don't know if I told you, but like the day I won Worlds, I was listening to put on by Young Jeezy. This was my anthem of the day. Like before every match. Yeah, absolutely. We got a man of culture over there. Look at you.
See?
Telling me that our world champion is a young GZ head.
Hey, there's nothing
Yeah,
wrong.
actually-
That's nothing wrong with that.
Snowman.
Why? What? Y'all don't like Young Jeezy? Y'all tripping?
It's just not expected.
Y'all are tripping. Y'all are absolute trip. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
this
that's a
heavy
good
storm.
one.
This heavy storm's about to go crazy.
Oh. Yeah.
And
oh.
there's no more
Storming
rats,
his-
so unless this is
Oh, big shield.
Unless-
Cyberjaw.
Cyberjar.
yeah,
Cyberjar.
Cyberjar. It's just Cyberjar, because the thing, the Gardener will switch.
Ah, Jesus, no, is it a Cyberjaw? I don't know. 25 cards left in deck, Jesus. How high are the odds?
It's always
It's always Cyberjar. Big shield is
Not
fine.
this time. I just hope he doesn't attack with Bounder now. Then I'm gonna kick his ass if he attacks with Bounder now. Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? That's a koala.
Wait, why?
No, that was fine. That was
Why-
fine. No, it was fine. If it was big shield, you would just kill
Yeah,
him
he was
anyway.
fine. If it-
Yeah.
Yeah, he was fine.
No, you're looking at it wrong like
This
this.
was a koala. Koala, or does he play
He doesn't
koala?
play koala. He doesn't play koala. He doesn't play koala.
He doesn't play koala. Jesus.
You can
Alright,
save him.
Can you
But-
tell this? Can you tell this to my heart rate? That he doesn't play
Yeah.
koala?
Alright, but I gotta-
the one cipher. He's okay.
Listen,
He
I
knows what
got to
he's
step in as the coordinator of this stream today. This is a JDZ stream production. I must say, world champion, that this is televised and this is a children's program, so you must keep your language to a in America anyway. We have a parental guiding system, and you can only use one F-bomb per so many hours, and you've already blown our
gosh.
whole entire our entire uses of F-bomb.
He gets a pass. He gets a pass.
Okay, that's fine. You're the world champ. You can say whatever you want. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
He gets one pass.
You
but-
get a free one. I think for every so much time that goes by before they come calling. You know, they will shut us down. But guess what? You're the world champ, man. You can say whatever you want. Shout out to you though.
Yeah,
Commission.
that makes sense. I always need to adapt to American logic. You know, it's like, yeah, oh yeah, you can have a gun like whenever you want to, but don't drop the F-bomb. You know, it's very hard
Oh my
to
god.
get into the mindset.
I'm
But now
dying.
that you mention it, I'm on board.
Okay, that's what's up. I'm dying. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. Okay.
You better come up with some good jokes about Germans, though,
Oh, I
so
won't.
that we
Nope.
have like a balance here, right?
I won't.
We'll
I
get
won't.
some. We'll get some together. I'll get the material together for the second time.
I hope so.
All right. So we are side decking. Oh, my face is killing me. Okay, my face hurts.
So,
All right. Anyway.
so he has decrees. Those seem good. Those seem good here.
Yes.
He also has a third cold wave that seems also good,
Yep.
and more Mobiuses. It's all good. You know, seems
Yeah,
hard to win.
swords, dope.
Yes.
Yes.
Whatever.
On Maru's side, we might see the Magic Drain. I could see the Magic Drain coming in. We'll probably see the Reapers, the Noblemans. I don't know for the Stein.
I
don't
might
know.
Karibo. I might have to Karibo up right now. I might have to Karibo up, man. I might have to bring the little furry dude in to come and help us out in this situation, man. Because
Dude in Maru's deck, or is it in Olive's
it's in Maru's deck.
It's in
Maru
Maru's.
has
It's in the
access to
side.
one
Maru
Karibo.
playing the furry dude, I'm kind of shocked.
Oh, I feel like he'll probably bring MST just for those decrees that he knows are good.
You know, my brother actually has a very funny history with Karibo. I don't know if I should spoil
Oh,
this.
spill
but
the
honestly-
beans. Spill the beans. We're here for it.
Okay, so you know, I'm not gonna exaggerate. He just told me yesterday. I think it was at a Slifer match or something like this. So not in this very tournament. But my brother was playing Pandaburn, and he had a situation in one
So banter
in
again.
only one single game. He got Kuribo'd 3 times on his injection fairy lily.
That was in
Times.
that was I
I'm
think
not kidding.
Oh,
that
we were
happened. We
talking
were
about
watching
that.
that.
Game.
That
Yeah.
happened in a
We were
Patreon
watching
event.
that
That
game,
happened.
yeah.
Yeah, we saw. I
What's
saw
the
that game
Patreon?
happen.
I think it was Jace, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
Jace
Jace did it. Jace did it in one of the last Patreon. That's right. It was happening against Jace.
Jesus. Just imagine paying
But he still
6,000
won. I
life
think he
points.
still won the match.
He still won. What the fuck? Oh, what the? I just coughed you.
Oh,
what
that-
the cough? Sorry. Sorry. Oh no, Jesus. This is. Oh my God.
That's funny.
All right,
I'm
all right.
very. No, sorry. I'm very excited. It's like my brother hasn't have a chance to like capture a major title, and the only time he was so close, I bet him in the finals of GFT 12. So I really feel like it's his time to shine, and I really
Overdue,
think
yeah. Well, it's
he
gonna
really
be hard for
deserves it.
anyone to beat it twice. Like if he wins this match and he's in
yeah.
winner's side, then
All right. Hey, we're getting some feedback that Pui and Mascus, your microphones are pretty low. So if you guys could turn, guys and gals, could turn just.
I cannot. You have to turn me up manually.
I
I
have
haven't
to turn.
said anything is all.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn this down. So maybe how about this? If we turn, James, can you turn yours down a little bit? And Delinquent, can you turn yours down a little
Sure.
bit? I'll turn mine down, and then we can crank everything else up.
turn the whole thing up. Yeah,
Hey,
good idea.
bro.
Okay.
All right. How's that?
Whoa. It's actually really good
Can-
for this.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I saw that in his side, and I was kind of like, I have no idea when he would bring that.
Right
but
now.
I guess right now.
JDZ, can you explain me like I'm 5 years old how I turn down my microphone?
Oh, you know what? I can do this. I can control this. Give me a second. I forgot.
Yeah, you
I
got
got no. I have other thing. You know what? I have other tools. I am the stream guy. Let me you guys got to understand. I am basically a caveman. All right, how about that?
Okay, so he has this Lily.
All right, how about this? There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking with gasoline. And here we go.
So he books the Lily. That seems good. But
Yeah.
if Maru has a level limit or whatever, or bind.
So good. All right, how about this? Let me get a sound check, World Champ. What you got? Anything?
Check.
Better? Okay.
1,
Miss-
2, 1, 2,
Miss-
1, 2.
Mr. Mascus, what you got for me? Anything?
I hope another monarch comes down soon.
And Pui, one time for the Burn Queen. Anything for you?
Crowler control, best deck.
Oh, dude, I'm so smart, bro. My brain is so thick and
Yeah,
massive,
genius.
dude. I am a genius, bro. I figured it out. Oh man, I'm so proud of myself. You don't even know.
Oh,
So,
nice.
getting that out of the way is very huge.
Huge.
this has been just so awkward for Maru here.
The
I wonder
goat
if he
I'm just
actually
baffled by.
has a way to stop the Saborg. Maybe that sets a bind or a cylinder.
If it's a bind, it's really good here. Or a
Even
cylinder.
if it's either of them and that's a decree, then it's really bad here.
That
Well,
is also true.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like he
Yeah.
maybe didn't set the barrel to play around the decree and stuff.
Yeah. I think my brother's sicko and has the decree.
Okay, so not bind, not cylinder. Maybe trio.
Yeah, deserts doesn't make sense to set deserts here because Barrow would have been the better pick. So yeah, might be trio eventually.
Maybe like an MST.
Did he has it in his side, right? Yeah, he does. Oh yeah, MST is definitely something I would also side.
Magic Drain. Although maybe the duo would have gotten Drain.
Magic Drain, but you guys think he brings in Magic Drain when my brother has those Mobiuses? I don't know if that's a very.
Oh, but he has the Cold Wave. I don't know.
I don't think the Magic Drain came in. I have my doubts.
Cold
Yeah,
Wave doesn't stop the level limit switching to defense, right? It doesn't stop that.
Yeah, and it also doesn't stop Gravity Bind.
Oh, okay. So is Cold
So
Wave even
it-
good here?
Debatable. Actually, you could. Fun fact: you could.
Hey, I got my
run
wish,
Cold
another
Wave
monarch.
in Pentagon yourself. Even.
Oh.
Yeah.
God.
I messed around with
Barrel?
some like rat box. Oh, is he thinking whether he wants to get the full value decree?
Oh, he's greedy. I would take the
Yeah,
barrel.
I'll just
Yeah.
take it or whatever you get.
Oh,
the
it
full
was
Jesus.
cylinder.
The second one.
Oh no.
But he should be cautious of morphing, Joe.
The
Or Reaper.
is in.
The double
Yeah.
Reaper in the side deck.
Woo! In these top 8 matches.
Like, we
Reaper
just-
is surprisingly nice, I would say.
Yeah, I think so too against this deck and just in general.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean Reaper is it's interesting. Like Reaper is a counter. Like if he knows, okay, my opponent brings in Decree and Mobius, so he can shut down my spell and trap stall, I go for like monster stall.
Yep.
It's
Exactly.
it's very theoretical, but it might work out quite well.
Yeah, and he's also playing the Gardenas, so like you might either attack in a weird order to play around the Gardena or not use your knock so early, and Reaper could kind of catch
Yeah.
that.
It doesn't
Very
seem
true.
like a strong grenade from Maru's side.
It's probably a trio. I mean, otherwise I would agree. If that's not a trio, then that doesn't make
Or
sense.
a ring. What is it?
ring?
Yeah, what
I
do you
think it's a
want?
trio.
What do you want
It's
for?
gotta be trio.
Yeah,
What do
I'm
you think?
thinking about a trio.
And then with Panda in hand or something. But if Alephia knows or at least
Okay.
must have a pretty good idea, then why put
Oh,
that second?
Doesn't seem he cares.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe you just.
Everything about Alice deck, it doesn't really have an answer to a panda.
Yeah, well, maybe he has another Zaborg, or like, I don't know, something to deal with. But I don't think he would just willingly let himself get locked like that without some.
I also don't think so.
He doesn't sidewalk or anything, so.
I'm curious if he is sighted in the lightning vortex. That could be a very, very devastating play.
Hmm,
His panda is super.
that would be
strong.
really good here.
This is a good one.
So, what do you?
Oh, and there's
yeah.
Lab.
Oh,
Yeah.
And-
Wow, that's a good combination.
It is.
I
Does
went-
he have any? No. 23. Jeez.
It's gonna take a big
nothing
chunk.
stopped it. That's a lot of damage. Knowing that Royal
That's-
Decree is
Damage.
And now the Zaborg, if he has a second one, it can only deal with either the Panda or the Reaper. I guess you probably hit the Panda, but
what a tight spot.
That's why you need the lightning vortex. I'm telling you.
If it comes down here,
Crowd goes wild.
then we're rapping the Jeezy lyrics. Then we're
We watched Cody Duffy yesterday resolve Lightning Vortex like 3 times, and every time he did, he won his match. I mean, it was a reasoning game that he had.
Hard.
Lightning Vortex was crazy.
I mean, you gotta mention what Cody was playing. It's
Yeah,
worth
no, I
mentioning.
mean, I said he was playing Reasoning Gate, which adds to it, but every time it had the combination of Lightning Vortex plus like an insane dimension fusion, and it was just enough.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how it's gonna shake down.
checking something.
Thinking.
What is he checking?
He's checking something real quick. It's probably
He's checking something.
something is being checked.
Maybe
Okay.
it's the cold wave level limit interaction.
Yeah, it's permanent effect, so
It's
it doesn't.
already up.
Yeah, and it doesn't even start a chain, so
Yeah.
it doesn't work. How is it with things that starts a chain, like let's say stumbling?
I think they can't activate. Because in Edison, I know like Black Whirlwind and stuff can't activate.
Okay.
Let's see. He's thinking about it for 1 second.
Mhm.
Like Royal Oppression, if it's already face up, you can't.
Oh yes.
Okay.
No, I think that's good old Goat Rule 6.
Mm.
6. I don't know how I knew that off the top of my head, but yes, it's rule
6.
Checking
play
all
this
players'
game.
graveyard.
So, but like, do here. I mean, I wonder what the set monster is.
It is the Magician of Faith.
Oh, it's Faith.
Faith,
Okay.
grabbing back
Or
the.
book.
the
I was gonna
ball.
say like,
That's
if there's
hope.
anything like high value enough that he would set it even to risk the lock, it's probably.
Mhm.
But he only had book duo, so it's like.
Yeah,
But yeah.
but book is compensating the damage.
Book is very strong.
Yeah, but sorry, I didn't reply to the goat rule number 6. So it's still activates or stumbling?
No,
for
it's
instance?
if for an ignition-like effect of a trap card, the trap card has to fully activate, then resolve, and then in a new chain can use its ignition-like effect on
But
something.
we're saying
no.
under wave.
Under
Yeah, I
cold.
mean-
Wave.
Yeah, I mean if stumbling is face up on the field, because things that don't start a chain, like let's say skill drain, level limit, bind, they are not affected by cold wave.
No,
The
I
question
believe
is-
I believe that effects of continuous cards that are already face up is not. Those are the effects activations of those cards. That's not the activation of those cards.
No, but it's I don't know. The only thing I'm not sure about is if Goat is different, but in Edison it definitely like continuous cards that have effects that start chains don't work under wave.
You know what?
So-
It's not every day someone asks me about Cold Wave versus Royal Oppression in GOAT format. I'm gonna look into this one in case it comes up.
Yeah, it's
while
probably
we're watching a very thrilling game, so we should probably rather focus on that.
we gotta know. When you gotta know, you gotta know.
We
I
got,
thought one of these had oppression. You guys are messing with me.
nobody's playing oppression. No one has oppression.
No, there's no
Okay,
point.
oh, wow, he found the, but he got rid of his
There's
own decree.
Storm again, and there's
Ooh.
Lady.
Oh,
Warrior
Or-
Lady's so good in this match.
It's very good in this matchup.
He has to use it on the Panther, which is unfortunate.
That is not how you
It-
want. You
is
did
it
clear yourself
unfortunate,
up.
though?
You cleared
Like,
yourself
yeah.
up. You
That's
get
a
a
cheap-
slot
that's a cheap-
available.
yeah,
He has
exactly, and
his
that's
own
cheap
decree,
removal.
and there's more pandas where that came from.
I mean, I think you'd rather use it on the Reaper, right?
He doesn't-
but
because
Panda's gonna
Panda's
hit you for a bunch of damage.
He has
Yeah,
to.
so you have to use it on the Panda, but
No.
Oh, you're saying, but in like,
You didn't want to.
in the sense of,
Yeah.
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 He had to.
Well, he keeps
I gotta-
just filling up his board, so I mean, I guess he must have some plan to deal with that.
Yeah.
he's at 46 though, so it's getting a little dicey. Just Desserts would be really powerful here.
It's just weird to me though, because I mean, first of all, like maybe he does just have the second Zaborg, but there's only one tribute monster left. I mean, he can have more Mobiuses, I guess, but he still can't
Mhm.
deal with the Reaper.
I think the pluralization of that is it's Mobii. I want to say. Yeah.
Mobi.
Mobii.
I think he has several Mobii
Mobii.
left that are available. Mobii? No. I don't know. Maybe
Moby.
I'm-
Mobile phone.
Mobies.
Mobius this is?
Mobies.
Mobius.
Mobius.
But
Mobile.
it's a name, you know. You,
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a plural
I'm just
for the
joking.
name.
What was
So,
He brings out the
And this is-
spy.
because I think maybe he just wants to get the dark den in the graveyard. Is that plausible?
But he still
Right, as soon
needs
as
a.
no opens up, there's a
Still needs the
follow-up.
trip-
Hold on,
other
pause,
tribute,
pause
so-
the game. Pause the game. We're sitting here and we're missing out. I think there was a double summon that took place that last turn.
Hold up, you're right.
Man,
When
No, there
he
wasn't.
did DD Warrior Lady and then he did this set.
No, that was a
DD
flip
Warley.
summon.
That was pretty.
That was a
DD Whirly.
That was another one.
Nice
Except the DD Whirly.
summon,
Okay.
then he normally summoned.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. I'm just listening. I'm sorry. People are saying double summon. I didn't say that.
No.
You said that. Who said that? I didn't say anything. Who said that? That wasn't me. Hey, I'm not typing. That's not me typing. I am not doing that. That's Queen. You can hear that?
Oh.
You know this.
Very sorry, I'm dealing here. I'll mute.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
So, but again, what is he just gonna sit there until he draws as a board?
I think that's the plan.
This does seem very, very dicey.
That seems like a losing strategy.
And you're
It
sitting
doesn't
there,
seem great.
you're sitting there with the 3000, and that's kind of where you don't want to be because your secret barrels and your just desserts are coming, and you know they're
Burn
coming.
chips, yeah.
And it's just a matter of time before they start showing up, and you're in that
But he
area where
might
you don't
still
wanna
have. He might still have ring as an out or some.
Yeah.
Eventually, nah, but probably why should he? I was thinking about book, flip flop, torrential, but I also
There's only one book. Also, he only.
yeah, but here comes the Borg.
Oh, he could have boarded in more books. Yeah.
Yeah, even though that's odd, because I would rather side out.
So,
again,
Zaborg on Faith or the token drop BLS.
Ooh, that's
maybe?
a good one. Yeah,
Maybe?
that's a good one.
Let's see it.
Oh no, over spy. He doesn't have a dark.
Yeah, I'm saying you tribute this by.
Sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah.
Okay, I mean this is good. This is certainly like,
Mhm.
but kind of same position.
Yeah, but it doesn't really achieve too much, and Panda could now still be a potential threat or giant red into Panda.
Yep.
It's
A lot of draws
danger- Yeah, I don't really like this play that much. Even though if he has BLS, he needs to free up a spot, and if it comes with a lot of damage, then well, that's a bitter pill to swallow. But,
Well, I mean the Panda over the Faith is 29 right here. So
yeah.
No one cross eyes. Oh, ouch.
Oh wow.
The shield is big, and he is Gardner, dude. Look at that. Yikes.
and I mean if he hit him for the 29, then anything over one of the tokens.
Yeah, very true. Or every barrel, desert,
Yeah.
whatever.
And there's only-
barrels are all gone. I see.
Oh, all three, yeah.
Yeah, but deserts, I mean, I don't know if he sided out any of those. I mean, if you know your opponent brings a decree, it would be absolutely reasonable to side out, I don't know, 1, 2.
I was thinking the same.
Yeah.
People usually
Right.
keep them, but who knows?
There are different strategies. Like if you
Yeah.
say, well, I have 2 to 3 True Nade, Storm, MST, Breaker, well, whatever, nothing's gonna happen. That's one way. The other way is to go on a little trap diet and not be so reliant on those removals for decree.
Mhm.
I think
You
there
know,
are multiple ways.
A long time ago, I probably like about a full year ago, maybe even a little longer. I think it was like spring or winter last year. I was messaging KL a lot, who also top worlds with Panda and has run Panda for
Yeah.
a very long time. And because I was kind of trying to play the deck myself and just figuring out some side plans and what do you do in certain situations, blah blah blah. And I found it really interesting because he said that he built the deck with his friend Huifo, who also used to play a lot,
Mhm.
doesn't play a lot anymore. But and he was like, yeah, we built the deck together, but then at a certain point we just stopped agreeing on how to side. And he was like, he was a fan of siding out siding out some packages of the Ojametrios and the burn traps and boarding into these kind of Kaiku beatdown type things. And the other guy always wanted to keep in everything and just board in like tech stuff, or I don't remember how it split up, but they had some like major disagreements of how the side should work. And I found that really interesting, that like there's still a lot of variety in how it can be played.
But you know what's absurd? Like, I mean, just look at my worlds list. Like, not gonna lie, like my side deck was like the worst kind of side deck to ever win a major tournament. Like, not gonna lie.
It was crazy.
100%.
The swordsmen we're not hitting.
Horrible, everything. Like, golem, lava golem. All right,
Another.
go back to the shadow realm. All right.
Lava Golem is the one of the best slept on cards, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. Well, if you're Marek Ishtar, but otherwise it's. You know,
Lava Golem was crazy.
Lava Golem would be really good right here. Just
Lava Golem would be so sick right here for both players.
Yeah. That's the truth.
But like, yeah, you know, so the thing is like Pandaburn. Pandaburn is one of those decks like, even if your side deck or let's say also parts of your main deck aren't ideal, the core is just so strong. So
yeah,
The cards are so good, you can't even tell.
Yeah, exactly. So like Panda has such
oh
a high
god,
ceiling.
wait, what's about to happen here?
Gosh.
What's happening? What's
Oh
happening?
gosh.
What's happening?
What?
He's attacking.
Oh, he's gonna
Oh,
clear
the
all
thick brain activity. Oh my
God.
goodness. What a. Oh man, I missed it.
Oh, Aleph.
Oh, I
I
missed
forgot
it.
about this.
I missed it. Talk about reading your Yu-Gi-Oh cards, ladies and gentlemen. This is how you do that.
I
Genius.
can't believe. Usually, I like this kind of thing.
Oh man.
I was
That's
wondering why he
German
was
engineering.
German
earlier, but I guess
engineering.
it makes sense to wait for something like swords or something that can protect you, because this could
I think
totally
it's-
backfire.
I think it's gotta be his BLS coming down after this, and the Faith can kill this also. Yeah.
And we also could think that the back throw card is another decree, so he's not afraid of any burn.
Right.
So he's
just
only
waiting
really
for that
afraid of getting
setup.
fought with by like a panda.
Lily's gone too, and I don't think Maru is playing Prima today. He is not. So
Wow.
Lily is dead and gone.
That was a dope
That was
that was a
really
dope
heads
heads up play.
I
That was
mean,
a fantastic heads up play.
We were just saying, you know, he only has the Zaborg or the ring or whatever to kill his own token. Little did we know, he was just going to use his opponent's cards. He didn't need to use his own cards.
Mm-hmm.
Now BLS
wow,
can
I
like
like- I like what I see. I like
Yeah.
what I see, ladies
That
and
was
gentlemen.
Little
That's smart.
turnaround, change of events.
I mean, it can all go downhill if that back row card isn't a decree.
Yeah, or if there's just a Trunade and the swings
Yeah,
over
Trinity
the
Heavy Storm can do it as well.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't. Otherwise, you're just.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Well, if this pops the decree and then there's yeah.
Oh,
Well, that
oh,
could also be
yeah.
attacked.
I mean, yeah.
oh.
He has. Yeah, but attack is not lethal. So,
No, it isn't.
So yeah, but breaker. That's,
What do you do
Yeah,
here?
it's just there's already a Trunade gone, so you just maybe had to bank they didn't have removed.
Yeah, pop the.
But, I
Mark's
mean,
thinking about it.
like you
Maybe
said,
it's going to burn.
the barrels are all gone, so it's really just
Yeah,
Just
desserts and
desserts. Yeah, pop decree, just desserts, ring,
ring. Yeah.
or ceasefire. Does Maru play ceasefire?
Oh,
They're going to go after the swords. Interesting.
well, that seems kind of crazy though, because
Oh,
That's
never mind,
crazy.
not so crazy, not so
He's
crazy.
He's making the plays.
Moon?
Let's say it right.
hey, I'm going
Mirror
all in.
Force.
You gotta go
Oh,
all
it's
in.
only
You do it.
No.
You just do it.
Holy Mirror Force. Holy Mirror Force.
You gotta send it. This is the Go Format
Come
World.
on.
This is Go Format Championship. You gotta send it. Just send it. Oh,
Yeah.
and he sent it.
Oh, great.
It has been sent.
wow.
First
He
class
really
email.
set it up quite well. That was a tough one for Alvarado.
Yeah, it's
This
like.
might be my favorite match I've seen so
So,
far.
Ash is saying,
That was a very good game. Yeah.
Ash is saying, why is he taking 400 per token? It's because the Ojama trio, when they are destroyed, you take 300 damage. Those were not scapegoat tokens. Those were in fact Ojama tokens. Sometimes people like to actually put the Ojama tokens. I'm a fan of that. I mean, I know
It
some.
should be required.
I think a lot of burn players who have good etiquette, they will go ahead and pop the Ojamas and pass them off. You know, that's what good, decent burn players will do. Maru's, you know.
I told Alethea, here's a quick trick for all the folks at home. If you hold down the token button, you can choose any token you want.
That is true. That is true. Try it out in your next match and let us know how that goes. But especially if they're in there, and Maru is the only player in the top 8 that has scapegoats in their deck at all. So, you know, I might have to root for Maru to go ahead and win this thing. No offense to, you know.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody with goats has to play goats at some point. But anyway, I think there should be a delineation between each goat still. You know, just for confusion's sake and whatnot. And henceforth, moreover, especially when you use them both. Right on. Right on. Man, what a game. That was a fantastic match. We saw some cool plays on both sides.
It's not over.
It's not over. Oh, game. That's a match. I'm sorry. Semantics.
Oh, yeah, no. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, we're going to game 3. It was a fantastic game, not match.
Can we talk about Spirit Reaper for a moment? Just again.
How cool that was? How it
What?
worked out? Spirit Reaper was...
So many turns.
Duel. Sorry, guys. But it only is good if it goes into duel. Come on, duel.
Oh, Serpent is good.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not about card advantage when you play against Panda. It even makes the secret barrels bigger. I mean, it's the only good thing is, you know, this is the kind of whale fodder can't buy like anywhere in retail. This is like you need to have this very one. It's priceless.
It's limited edition.
Yes, I agree.
Limited edition.
If you're not using this version of Graceful Charity, you're just not doing it right.
This is the one that always finds the serpent.
Right. I think so.
You know, I draw a lot more serpents off my Graceful than I should.
Illegal. I'm calling the judge.
James, you're just too good at this game. I'm
That's
sorry.
I don't know what it is.
So shout out to you as well, Zaboomba. I'm gonna keep rocking it, and everyone's gonna keep rocking it too. We got Miss Ark in the building. We got the world champion in the building. We got Pui in the building. We got Mascus in the building all day holding it down. So there. I knew it every time. Every time. You and your brother both figure this out.
Oh, and that's the Tomagro. That's the Tomagro.
He's Tomagro.
Tom Abyss too.
Tom Abyss too. It's something about you and your brother and your Abyss Sinister Serpent connection. They're always combined. I'm calling.
They say keep your circle small. So we are very, very loyal to our whaley friend, and he's very loyal to us, and he brings the Somi Sinister Serpent. You know,
okay, like, you know what? Big respect. I got nothing but respect for that. I can respect that. You know what I'm saying? I wish my Abyss would keep it real. My Abyss is a fake. He's a fraud. He's a phony. You know what I'm saying? He comes incorrect all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'll bring my Sangan out. He'll get DD Warrior Lady. He'll get knocked like it ain't no thing. But whatever. It is like.
Well,
that.
what's good here too is with Ojama, the Abyss can just bounce the tokens too.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like he's not stuck.
Yeah.
This is crazy. No time to set up, man. You got to have a series of defensive cards. You can't just set anymore. Which was a good strategy, you know, last round.
Oh, Maru's afraid Abyss is gonna ruin his day. So now he has a Panda. Yeah. Yeah, I hate to see that.
Oh no.
That's
so
a crash.
now.
That's not ideal.
So now we need our next buddy. It's
Premature. You know Premature is coming.
That would be pretty swell.
Free Willy. You know Premature is coming. I'm not worried.
Free Willy.
Can I just say why?
Play the Free Willy.
That's the Free Willy.
Why is Tomato good though against Panda?
It is.
He boarded it in. He boarded it in though.
Oh, that's.
You know, Tomato is saying Sinister Serpent.
Exactly. Okay.
That's right. That's right.
That's the conclusion.
Never mind. I forgot about that.
don't ever forget it. And he's got the saying. Okay.
Okay, that's some sweet 2400, or did he? The question is, did he side out the forever bind? That's the question.
Maybe.
Ring. Oh, ring. Okay. No, that's
ring is
okay.
14.
That's fine. I mean, it gets him low as well. So not that much more damage left. That's
left is the
exactly
monarch.
one monarch.
Yeah, that's a Zaborg under decree, I would say.
I would say that's exactly Zaborg Decree, which he 100% has.
I hope so.
I mean, we could see Mario attempt to summon a guy, attack over the Sangan, prevent a Monarch from coming down.
Oh,
Perhaps.
that just feels so bad. That just hurts a little bit. I don't know.
And then he searches the Stein.
Yeah. Oh, no way. No, it's no way Stein. Stein's not making a special appearance. Stein's gone. Stein's long
Make
gone.
a for
All right,
a
you
Monarch.
may be right.
Stein's gone.
It's a bit of a liability, I'd say.
All right, I was wishful thinking.
Is Maru gonna finally get to resolve a Cyber Jar? That's what I want to know.
No,
No, just don't resolve.
No. no,
When you
it's not
play Panda,
resolved.
just don't resolve.
So MSC's word.
What,
Easy game.
activate Royal Command?
Royal Command is actually a nice
That's a
one.
thing now, apparently.
Oh, Shogun Lopez reinvigorated the
Shout out
Royal
to-
Command love.
Shout out to Shogun Lopez.
Yeah, pretty cool. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Please, no Gardner.
Oh,
Wow.
that
Combo.
shield is huge. Every time he gets knocked, his shield grows.
Really is big.
Yeah, he's so huge because he eats knock all day.
He's yeah, you could tell.
It takes the bullets into armor, and then it turns it into a shield.
What about the mid shield? What do you think about the mid shield?
Oh, he's
here?
mid
Mid.
at best. He's
Mid.
That's a mid. That dude gets like acid trapped hold or something. He probably gets like.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah,
He would just
he
get
would.
acid trap hold.
He doesn't eat Nox. He just gets acid trapped hold, and he's mid, dude. Get him out of here.
Acid Trap holds crazy in Cube.
Oh, is it? Is it broke?
I've
good
resolved
in,
it.
it's
Oh,
good in
wait.
hat format. You search it off the Marmilla.
Oh
And
yeah,
hit
you can
the-
do that too.
You hit the Girgi armor.
I think at the actual World Championship of 2005, I think the empty jar player that got second, I think he had acid trap hole in his
Yes.
side deck.
I think he cited it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think, I don't know if he also had Desert Sunlight in there? I don't know. If he
I
just-
don't know. Acid trap hold hits theirs sometimes. I don't know.
all right, so
Yeah,
we got a question from the chat. We got
What's
Ahmed Marin is asking why keep Nox in versus Panda. I would say you gotta if Cyber Jar goes off, you just kind of lose, man.
Yeah, the jars are really scary, and also just clearing the rats.
You got to. What do you
Yeah.
guys think?
You have to.
I
Also,
mean,
Big
unless-
Shield is not a usual contender in these decks.
It might be now after seeing what's going on in this event.
Possibly, honestly, could be.
It's kind of slapping right now.
Wasn't I like some weeks ago writing the Big Shield is awesome? I don't know. It feels good, but of course it has some downsides. But if you
Oh,
time it
Oh
well,
no.
then
That's another dead char. Oh my god.
just don't resolve.
Never.
Just
He's never gonna
don't-
get to
Oh.
BLS for
Oh,
game.
Oh.
Okay.
BLS for game.
And that is
Oh,
your
And
winner.
that is the
final
way
round.
the cookie crumbled.
That's how
Alethea
we
2
roll.
moves on to the winners
Oh
finals.
boy.
To
To
the
the
grand
grand
boy.
The
final.
German engineering has moved on to the winners final. I'll go and pull the bracket
Grand
up again.
final.
Grand finals of the winner's side.
Nice. Oh, holy moly.
Wow.
Who are we
Very
gonna have
nice.
next? I'm going to go with
All right. So
Under beatdown.
how we're gonna do this?
If you're Alvarado versus Yada Yada or Ivan versus Red Gadget.
All right, so how are we gonna do this real quick in the chat? Let's see what you guys want to see. We got Alvarado versus Yada Yada, Ivan Rosito versus Red Gadget. We got the trying to be two-time Ivan Rosito, who's on a super hot streak, or we got Alvarado versus Yada Yada. What do you guys want to see? We'll throw that on the stream. Both of those matches will be happening simultaneous to just kind of keep it going. We just wanted to feature both of those winner side matches first. So
I would like to see Yada Yada Alvarado.
I kind of want to see that too. I know
All
that
right, we'll go with that.
we're gonna go with that. Sorry, chat. We're gonna
can
bypass you guys. We're
Make
gonna
my request.
we're gonna watch Alvarado. We're gonna watch Yada Yada. This is going to be a
More
great
film for Ivan.
a great Yu-Gi-Oh duel. But shout out to both of those competitors, Alethea too. Shout out to you for making it to the end. And let's see how it happens. We're gonna stay locked and cocked and rocked all day to see who's gonna walk away with this title. Ready to do it. So whenever these duelists are ready to host up and play, we can do that. But Ivan, Red Gadget, let's go ahead and tag both of those competitors. They are free to start playing at any time they want. Ivan and Red Gadget, you are good to start playing as well. And if this match finishes early, we can tune in, and we'll do it like that. But I got Alvarado and Yada Yada. They're hosting up right now. I'm gonna go ahead and queue in for that. But while we're waiting on them to come in, let's go ahead and pull the decks back up one more time so we can kind of get a look at those decks. We got Alvarado, who's playing Turbo Warriors with the Jar of Grease in there. A very popular deck that's kind of just catching on right now. Ghost kind of did that. Levianis kind of did that. Nice Boy kind of did that. A lot of players are kind of working with that Turbo Warrior situation. And Yada Yada is playing Chaos Turbo with Wing Blast, Night Assailant, Card Destruction, all the hits. But he's got this bottomless trap hole in there. So let's see how that's going to go. Who are you guys giving the edge to in the initial on first glance?
Well, Yada's maining double dust shoot, so and not maining Mirror Force or Torrential. So I'm inclined to believe that Warrior is gonna kind of steamroll in game one, unless he gets a big sack going.
Agree.
And he got the. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about this Jar Greed upstart Warrior situation? Do you think that's the new trend, or you think that's just something that's happening? Is that just a passing fancy?
It doesn't convince me.
They just started, by the way.
Oh, they're in. Okay, the world champ is not convinced.
Even Alvarado. Yeah, sounds a little.
I don't love the jars. I think Upstart is pretty good.
Yeah, 100% exactly.
But like at the same time, I don't think it'll necessarily matter a lot. Like I think his deck is. I mean, it's just a consistency thing, right? Like it doesn't like change the overall like structure of how you play the deck. So.
Yeah, but I talked about this with my brother a lot, and I think even though my brother is like not the biggest warrior player on earth, there are certainly like others that have way more experience. But like I, from my own experience against warrior, had so often the situation like you trade down resources, you simplify the game state, and then top deck war, and like you don't want to draw Jar of Greed, you want to draw Upstart because it's like another card. But like Jar of Greed is like. Not the worst top deck on earth, but certainly not good. Like 0 impact at first glance, like needs one turn, doesn't pressure your opponent. I disagree with Joffrey.
I think you would often rather draw a Smashing Ground in those situations, just like a card that does something, even if it's not the ideal thing,
Yeah, exactly. And then there are other awkward situations. Let's say you have one card in your hand, late night face up, and your opponent, whatever, storms or this random MST, whatever targets your Jar of Greed.
That's a good point.
Yeah, now your blade's all weak and pathetic, easily.
People make a big deal about like, oh, it lets you like make your Blade Knight bigger more consistently because you can just set the jars, like be buffered from storm. But they don't talk about what you just said is that but then when you chain it, it's gonna go back to being big.
Yeah, so I mean, success is given, right? Alvarado is like it's performing well, and others have done before, like I think Ghost Rider recently. So it's not particularly bad, but I personally just disagree. And like for Warrior, I would also say almost the same thing, like I said before about Panda. Like the basic core of Warrior is just so strong that it's like kind of forgiving, like even if you wouldn't play the optimal 40 cards, which shouldn't be meaning that what he's playing aren't optimal, but I would say the basic core is so strong that like even if under the premise that Jar of Greed wouldn't be ideal, it would still be a very, very, very consistent and strong deck. So I think you would need to test it in the long run. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right, or we are wrong or right, and then you're gonna see it.
Play the cards you like and play them right and have some fun, and that's how you get it done.
Yeah,
something like that.
Absolutely.
That's you.
And get it done. As long as you play whatever you want, as long as you put it down the right way.
He did lead off with an Upstart set too, and so maybe there's a jar set there. Maybe that'll find him as Rhoda turn early or whatever.
But both of these players are going to securing their first invites of the season. Huge pressure relief, top players. They long-standing, way old school Go format players. Back when Goat was just Yu-Gi-Oh, You know what I'm saying? Winning championships all around and everything.
Mine's
So
the not.
really dope to see him back, still doing well consistently after all these years. Not yeeting that Sangan out of play. Get on out of here.
Like, he's not maining any dust shoots. We know. Yeah, okay. See the jar. Now we can get. Oh, I was gonna say, can we get it onto Luke? But that's okay. Can't get everything.
It's interesting, like main decking upstart, but not dust shoot. I mean, dust shoot is right now like with a lot of warriors in the field, of course, debatable. Like upstart and dust shoot has just a nice synergy. I feel gives you a small edge, like a few percentages to see them more often. Turn one sounds very tempting to me.
Yeah, I think just as a one of as a bomb. I mean, because I think that like. I mean, if you open Dust Shoot against a Warrior Mirror, or even find it turn 2, like, it's a pretty good chance that you're still going to be able to use it. So, I think, like, kind of hedging is like, okay, I just have the one Dust Shoot. It's also like, if I'm playing Warrior and I go second against Chaos Turbo, I don't necessarily want a ton of Dust Shoots, you know? But, like, if I main deck one and side in a second one for when I go first, that seems, like, pretty reasonable.
Pretty reasonable. Pretty fair. Oh.
Yeah.
Of course, Lucas G. Lucas G is in the chat. Yeah, of course we read the chat. Lucas G has been on a hiatus for a little while, just trying to get some stuff right, dedicating some time to the other games.
Delinquent trio in the house.
Delinquent trio in the building, back again.
Putting it on.
Stolen from you.
Oh, there's no Dawn in the deck. Okay, yeah, there's no Dawn in the main deck or the side deck. Wrong about. He's meaning Zombira instead.
I like that.
I mean,
nice logic.
Yeah, I feel like Don really pressures a lot, and I had actually in this very tournament issues dealing with Don. But on the other hand, now that Night Assailant increases play, it of course also gets just naturally worse.
Not to mention, the fear of Dawn is its own tool, and you don't actually always have to run it.
Yeah. That's very true. Ooh, never not. For the faith? No.
Oh, sorry about that. I was absolutely devouring some food off the scene. You know what I'm saying? So I need a little quick hiatus for a brief moment. I'm still here. We're still holding it down. Kaiko's on the board. Just give me just the briefest of time. You guys got this. I'll BRB just for a slight moment.
Okay.
Sure.
So-
Bon appetit.
So double knock from Alvarado. Painful.
Yeah, that puts a lot of pressure on the board.
And this is literally, I was about to say, I was like, okay, and he's just praying for no Mirror Force Torrential, but this is the list that doesn't play Mirror Force or Torrential. So,
Yeah.
kind of can just summon all your guys with no fear.
Yeah, I absolutely know too little about both decks in comparison, but I can't see like how Chaos Turbo is winning this matchup. Like I personally can't see it, which absolutely doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. I think like if you look at Ivan, for instance, like he's absolutely insanely successful recently with Chaos. I think he at least main decked one Mirror Force, but like without it, it's Warriors just so fast, so aggressive. Like and I feel like Chaos Turbo, if you don't open like very impressively, very much behind very soon, at least when it comes to like field presence.
I think that's definitely true, and there is like disadvantages you're at game one with like dead knocks, potentially dead dust shoots, like even like jars and solemns when you go second. But like, I mean, it's it's just the higher ceiling deck, you know, like that, and like that's the only difference maker is just like, well, when you do open the even just a simple stuff like TD Graceful or just pot, you know, like you know, Warrior doesn't have a lot of advantage generating pools, and so you can kind of just like snowball that if they don't have you know, a way to connect a swordsman or Nox of their own. Like, if you're ever resolving one of those Trinity pieces and then a Faith turn 2, it's like Warriors can very rarely recover from that. So, even though it's like sort of more idealistic, I feel like it happens enough that you can like squeeze out the game ones, and then game 2 is just kind of a whole different ball game because like you don't have any of those dead cards, and I do think Warriors can struggle there.
Yeah, sure. I mean, especially if all those Sakuretsus, right spreads, whatever come in. I mean, Warrior nowadays also cites Mobius.
Mobius
Might help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It helps, but like, but you can understand, right, that like Mobius is not really like a great solution to these problems. Like, yes, it can hit the Sakuretsus, but like the downside being that like you're playing Mobius. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I think it was the very first or the second team tournament to ever take place. I think 1.5, eventually even 2 years ago. So like long time ago. There was the one and only time I decided to run a standard deck, meaning like Warriors. And I decided to put Gravekeeper Spy and Mobius in my side.
That's fun.
At that time, I don't know if it was unheard of, probably not. But I came up with this idea, and I also even went a bit too much into this direction, and I think brought in even 1 or 2 7 tools to support the Mobius a bit more. So I tried this, and it absolutely didn't work out for me. I mean, I most likely, since it was the first time I played this deck, probably played it horribly. But I think I lost to the Bounty with this normal, like standard list of warriors, let's say, and I think I lost another match. So it didn't really work out, but like I was definitely the wrong pilot for this. But it's interesting that now like a lot of people like have very 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 good results with this, and I at least know like how it can feel in this deck to have a Mobius, but yeah, in a lot of situations it feels definitely kind of awkward because you would rather like to keep all of your monsters and not sacrifice one.
Yeah,
it's for sure like it's different. It's not a flip Dekoichi or something like this.
Right. I mean, it's when you can push stuff through with Solemns too. Like if you can get into a situation where they Solemn your Mobius summon, you Solemn back, and now they've taken 4,000 or whatever, and you pop 2 cards, like that's a huge swing. So I think that like relying on Warriors being this kind of like passive aggressive, Solemn oriented deck, and like Mobius is the card that helps you make the push is kind of the way it works. And on a similar note to what you just said, I always find it kind of funny because I was playing a bunch of Warrior mirrors with AGT BLS one time, and I don't know why we decided to do this, but and we kept getting mad at each other because we would figure out like really niche side options, like I think at one point I sided like triple Nightmare Wheel and like like Cylinder for the Warrior mirror or something, and we both started to get mad at each other, so we were like, all right, you can only side a max of like 6 cards, and like that's it, like and just to prevent siding like 15 anti-warrior cards, which would obviously never happen in a real tournament. And so we agreed to this like 6 or 7 card limit, and then we start playing the match, and it gets to game 2, and both of us have decided, and this is before the Spy Mobius was very popular, both of us had decided that we were going to bring like 2 Spy, 2 Mobius, 2 Brain Control or something like that. Like that was like the 6 cards we decided the other person wouldn't be prepared for. So I mean, and now it just comes to pass that that is actually what people side for Warrior mirrors. So
nice. Yeah, it's good. I really like it. I mean, I haven't really figured out the, for me, ideal side against warrior, but like yeah, those kind of cards are definitely every now and then in my side deck, or Mobius actually quite often.
Yeah, right.
All right, I am back. What did I miss? Did I miss too much?
You missed kind of game one going sort of as predicted, honestly.
Okay. Just a blitz, just a warrior assault.
A bunch of warrior summons that Yada can't stop, and he got double knocked, and he hasn't been able to find a spy, and he's just getting beat down.
Okay, yeah. So I updated. This is in fact the loser's side. Okay, I fixed that. And you know we're gonna keep it rocking. So side decking has concluded. We're back in game 2. Is this game? No, this is still game 1. Okay.
This is game 1 still.
All right. Cool.
Oh, this could take out a spy. I mean, there are multiple Solemns in Yada's deck, so. Yep.
There's one.
And I don't know if it's I don't know if Solemn's back, or maybe he has a revival spell to use on.
Huh. What's the current state of art about Karl and Prima and Warrior? Do you play both?
Oh, actually, Alvarado is only playing premature. I think I am of the opinion that, first of all, I think both are cuttable, but premature from your hand, you can storm the whole back row and pop off with a normal summon or premature. Like, it just seems better to me. But I'm very fine with no call, especially like these lists with the jars and upstarts. He's only on 14 monsters, so it just, you know, your call is going to be that much more dead. And yeah, I mean,
and it was
I'm always oftentimes when people send me their warrior lists, or we're talking to Anthony, I didn't really help him with this list at all, but we've talked a lot about other warrior lists, and I'm always like, you probably don't need call. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we both a bit in an echo chamber here, but yeah, can absolutely agree to this. And I think like as little as I played the deck, but I mean I played other decks that had Exiled Force in it, and I don't know why, but Premature and Exiled are for me absolutely like best buddies. It's like it's like one of the best removals you can have. It doesn't cost you a normal summon. Like it's a spell card, so you can, like we just said, top it right off your deck, remove any opposing monster. And with Call, yeah, somehow also can do this, but you lose tempo. And if your opponent, for instance, has a flip monster face down, like this one turn, you need to wait. It really matter. So
yeah, and if you have to set it alongside, like you imagine a situation, you like summon a guy, you exiled their guy, then you like have to set a defensive trap, and you set the call. Like now you're open to storm, now you're open to breaker. You know, this kind of stuff too. So yeah, it's tricky. I mean, it's obviously strong, and I think the power of like just, I mean, this spy resolve now. We won't get back to this game, but like just you know, in this game he had double knock, and that totally allowed him to ramp up the pressure. And so like you could replace one of the knocks with an additional exiled, or this is a great play that does not come up very often, but
it's a discard trap, or what's this?
Yeah. So when they pitch the TD, you chain the Dust Tornado on the
that they can't kill.
Yeah, and like if they've been holding chaos, which seems decently likely in this position, they have to make the tough decision of whether they want to change it or not. But yeah, I mean, just having multiple removals for their face downs, like especially against Chaos Turbo, a lot of times they just want to go like, like they set their weaker flip first, they knock it, whatever. But it kind of back.
That's a Book of Moon. That's a reset on the Gravekeeper Spy. How many?
But the spy didn't. I think he just plays 2, and that first spy didn't search anything. So I'm guessing that this other set on the field is the second spy. So it was just to protect it from like Tribe or whatever, or Snatch. So
the Spy Killer is on board. He
Yeah.
comes in off the top rope, the Lucha Libre himself, elbow drop. Let's go. Smash
And also
dash.
like a little interesting that like Book didn't get chained on the Kaiku there, because like there was a line, right, where he could have just tribute summoned the TT and then potentially dropped a Chaos. So I don't know if that means he doesn't have a Chaos or he just wants to wait longer.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
ram it into Blade Knight if he had another.
Yikes.
Sure.
That's a ring for game, and that'll
Yeah.
do it. Side
Nice.
decking. So while they're side decking, can someone let's see if we can get an update from the Red Gadget Ivan match. I
Oh,
don't want
yeah.
to back out of here,
You know
but
what's going on.
it's what's that?
It's not pretty. I gotta tell you.
Not pretty.
Not pretty for whose
For who?
direction.
Full Rosito mode, Thunder Dragon, full Trinity with Serpent. Then sets a monster. Andres promptly goes True Nade, Catwill, and just goes for it. The set happens to be Spy. Next turn, Ivan goes BLS, and Andres is kind of just delaying the inevitable at this point.
Yeah, he can't keep getting away with this. No, I'm kidding. That's just what the deck does. I
What the
mean,
deck does. I
that's
like
what the
that,
deck
yeah.
does. That's what it does.
It's a little much.
No, that's what the deck does. Okay,
Nah, I'm on Kui's side here. That's
it's
like,
just what it does.
Nah.
I mean,
What the deck does.
he's
mean,
so
I-
good.
I-
You gotta be good. It's better.
you know,
Yes, you have
You
to
know-
be good to open
you
Trinity.
gotta just be good. Oh my. I never, and listen, when I play on the ladder, I am like the most chill person you will ever find on the ladder. Shout out to you if you ever played me on the ladder. You probably beat me, but whatever. I only get tilted or a little baby rage or kind of upset is when someone like goes ham with Trinity and just blows me out, and they're like, "Man, I'm so good and you're so bad," or something like that. That just hurts my feelings. I'm
When
like,
they
dude,
say GG easy,
yeah, something like that. I just like,
I
oh,
don't like
I just
that.
get so,
I don't
I
like
get so
that.
angry. I get so
Here's
angry.
the thing. Here's the thing. If we're gonna be technical here, it was easy. It just
Yeah.
wasn't easy because they're good.
No, like, oh man, you're so like, oh dude, I'm so good. Like, I am so. That was such a good play. I did this play. I'm like, dude, stop. Okay, just you're kidding yourself. You are absolutely joking yourself. But it happens. I mean, that's just what the deck does.
The
It's
thing
just,
that drives me the most crazy is when people get called kid.
Kid? Is that a thing?
You're done, kid. Yes, all the time.
you're finished.
I also don't like when people say GG early, you know?
Early
Like
is
when
a little-
when they drop the BLS and like set 3 background, they're like, it's GG, bro.
or
I'm
or like yeah,
I have
they
storm stats, you lose. Like, what are you talking about?
or they reveal the hand like, or they put all the cards down and stuff. I'm like, dude, get out of here. Get over yourself.
I'm a guilty slammer.
Get over yourself.
I'll just
when they like already sack you and then they reveal all the rest of the cards in their hand, like still
Yes.
had all these moment. And
yeah,
I'm
I
just
had
like,
all this other stuff. I'm like, get over
okay,
yourself.
great, like, yeah, great, like, whatever.
but still, always write GG. I honestly like. I mean, it depends how the interaction was before, but like I personally hate it when people don't write good luck or GG. I think that's like unsportsmanlike conduct, like to the roof. I think this is something I would love to get eradicated from this community. Not gonna lie.
But just the
It's like-
just
it's
toxic
the-
behavior in general.
You know, it's a virtual handshake. Like, let me
Yeah.
give you an explanation. Like, if I'm sitting in front of you, I mean, not of no person in particular, but let's imagine we two are sitting at a tournament table. I'm reaching out my hand and say, "Hey, good luck." Honestly, like, how awkward, how like socially incapable do you have to be to not say, "Yeah, good luck to you as well"?
You have to be. It'd be really strange. That'd be a really strange
It's like
interaction.
virtually slapping your hand out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. And online, like you don't have the possibility to do a physical handshake, so you do a virtual handshake. Like, I mean, you know, if your opponent was rude or everything, like, and in the end you don't write GG, okay, but like still open with a good luck, you know, open in
and
good
that's coming from your world champion. Let's be better. Let's be better, because that would be weird. You know what? I think I'm going to Philly and I'm going to play in person. I'm going to take your advice. I'm going to sit down next to my opponent. They're going to say, "Hey man, good luck. Throw a hand out, have fun." I'm just going to like shuffle my deck and just menacingly stare them down and don't say anything, and then just see how it goes. Just make it real weird.
But you really need to be ballsy to do this, right?
I'm
It's
doing
like but honestly, I think nowadays that's. However, like I think in the in the 21st century, like certain social conventions aren't really worthy, or aren't really like that common anymore. I feel like I have this like witnessed this so many times. Like if you're like in a Skype call, in a group call or whatever, like, and if somebody says hello, good morning, whatever, like eventually 1 or 2 out of 20 people only respond. And I'm also always bringing up, just imagine like you're going into a room full of people and you're like super enthusiastic and saying, hey guys, good morning. And like only 1 or 2 people reply. Either you're like the most unpopular person on the earth or like something else very wrong. But like if you imagine this in real life situations, this would be absolutely awkward for everybody.
Yeah.
But I feel like online, there are other rules, but what people seem to forget is that even if you are online, you're in a virtual space, but there are still 2 human beings behind the computers that interact with each other.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of people really, really seem to forget this.
That's true.
And people get in grind mode and just forget. Well, we got Ed with the Clifford is in the game. Clifford comes down, gets wrong, and then freezes up the pot. Both players getting some of that good.
Gotta
good
found it
Trinity.
graceful. Probably gonna pit some kind of sinister, maybe Night of Sail on something. Because I feel like you don't usually want to fire it off unless you have something like that. Sometimes it's a little bit of a, you got to think about whether it's like Sinister and another card or Night of Sail in the flip.
What do you guys make of this Alvarado pot pass situation? What does that indicate to you?
Well, he summoned Cliff, swung, got ringed, and then pot pass. Right?
Yeah, but no sets at all. I think.
I mean, I would say he doesn't have a jar. Doesn't have a dust shoot. He doesn't even board the dust shoot, so never mind. But
and his opponent is neither playing Reaper nor Dawn, so well.
But yeah, I mean, not ideal. But I could see even if you had a Solemn, maybe you wouldn't set it if you don't want it to get breaker. I don't know. It's kind of weird though, for sure.
Still thinking on this discard for this Graceful Charity in the Mind Palace. Oh, there it is. Sakaretsu is going to go.
Oh wow, must be a good hand.
Thinking on that second discard. What's it gonna be? And the swords. Wow, that hand must be stacked.
Oh, wow.
Mainline breakers coming out for a beefy 19 coming in.
Like you mentioned,
breaker.
the bottomless could be pretty crazy here. Just a very safe set.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Sets 4. So that's a breaker set 4 pass. Yikes.
Playing Warrior's own game against him. But he did graceful without having seemingly, Night Assailant, TD, Sinister type stuff. Just
Which
wanted
is
to make sure he had a summon.
But it's interesting because he could have easily stalled with, let's say, Sakaretsu or Swords, like a couple of more rounds to find him some pieces.
Exactly, but I think maybe he just didn't have the monster, and making sure you're always getting monsters up is pretty important. I don't know.
Anytime I hold my Charity versus the Warrior player, it gets Don can locate my Graceful Charity and snatch that.
Well,
thing
ironically,
so
there's no
good.
Don.
There's
what
no
we're
Don.
saying,
Oh,
though.
that's right. Okay.
But maybe you just kind of force a habit. That is something that.
Well, when I do play that dude Don, I'm telling you, he's like a homing homing device on my grapefruit cherry. He rips that thing so fast.
Yeah.
And he does like
Always the graceful too. I feel like out of the Trinity pieces, they always be discarding the graceful. I guess maybe that's the one you hold the most to, but still.
They just, man, all the time. So, just rip it, man, and rip it and get it done, and hope for the best. A little bit of hope.
Okay. So that's pretty good. Get that breaker out of the way pretty easily. Still pass. Yada is also playing Zing in the side, so Anthony might want to be careful about that.
Oof. I mean, the good thing about passing with an open field is like against Chaos, you rarely get punished unless they like main deck Reaper. I mean,
right.
He's got to be fully in Brown Town. He's got to have all kind of Mobius the Frost Monarchs in there. He's got to have a very monster clogged situation. I think anyway. I don't know. I could be very
wrong. Invi for Thunder Dragon BLS ring GG.
Oh,
GG easy.
GG no read.
GG easy.
GG free. Stay free.
Stay free.
No,
yeah.
stay.
Well,
Don't. That hurts my feelings too with the state. People just telling me to stay free all the time. That hurts too. That really does.
well,
Just stay free, man. That sucks, man.
just stay free. But look, if Breaker was his best summon last turn, you know, like I think you would almost always rather set a Koichi or, you know,
100%.
set a Spy. So I think it's a pretty real chance that Yada just like might not have another guy to summon, in which case Anthony's looking pretty okay because he can, especially if he has something like his own Spy to set, that could be really great.
Yeah.
Yada's thinking.
He's thinking.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Like the games. Oh, that's why.
Summon train. He's getting very locomotive into the building with the Koichi coming down, chugging on to 1400 damage.
Well, yeah, it's tough now because like you just there's got to be more battle trap, right? Like he discarded Saku swords off the graceful, so like, do you want to just keep summoning guys and running them into this and take 14 every turn? I mean, if you summon, you no attack.
You could just stall him off, like just play Vita and attack and say, okay, your turn.
Yeah, then they have snaps.
Mm.
They have stats every time.
I mean, yeah, snatched, honestly.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
We're gonna see if we can get 34.
At least we're gonna trade this. Yeah.
It's interesting that he's not waiting until he gets a solemn.
Yeah, but I guess then you have to worry about
MST or
TN
Dust
phases or zings or. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can kind of only play one at a time, but of course, like Dust Tornado, what else does he have?
Gotten to. Okay. Oh wow.
Let's get bowl try hole. Is this bottomless?
If this is bottomless here.
Is this bottomless season? Are we bottomless?
Yo.
Are we getting bold try hold?
That will be funny. I was just yesterday discussing with Mr. Big Noodle, shoutouts to him, about bottomless trap hole, and he was really hyping it, and I was really
no
the card.
Played 3.
Botraho.
Botraho. Is it coming?
No Botraho.
Are we getting Botraho? Oh no, it's not happening. Oh, let's see it.
There's no Botraho.
Oh, that thing would have been flipped immediately.
It would have been bottomless.
I guess he's trying to see which one has been set for the longest amount of time.
They were all set at the same time.
Or which one he set. Well, he said in Dueling Book, it's always that if you have your auto sets on, the middle one is usually the first one, and then
yeah, all four are set together. That's he figured out the same.
Just do the Ivan thing and roll a die. You're always getting the right one, like yesterday against Crab.
He told me. I think he's maybe changed his mind recently, but there was one point relatively recently where he kept rolling the dice, and I was like, you can like maybe have different information based on when they were sets. He's like, I don't care, just roll a die every time. Okay.
Or he could be big braining it a little bit, roll the die to make you think, and then he just picks the one he wants to pick.
Right?
Anyway.
Yeah, sure.
I think, man,
It's
I think
always-
Ivan likes to play unsuspecting genius. Or
Yeah, that's
I,
true.
I
That's
think
true.
he knows what there's method.
Right.
Yeah,
That's true.
there's
So hits the storm, which probably like wasn't what he wanted, honestly. Would rather have hit a battle trap.
Even though Breakerman still made a solid +1. I think that's-
Breaker is a great trade here, and I do think it was a good sequence. Like some people would maybe try for the Breaker first, snipe the Solemn storm, but I think it was a
Yeah,
good
but
sequence.
But you know, the thing is, like, because Yada Yada played Dekoichi in attack, now he's in a very weird spot. If he would have just said it, yeah, Breaker attacks over it all day, like, take it. And now he is kind of forced to activate this Sakuretsu, which like
Exactly.
simple. So he kind of maneuvered himself into this situation
Yeah, I mean it's hard to
to anticipate a break.
Yeah, Breaker Storms or like Breaker in a card that would force the Solemn, but I mean,
Yeah, but I mean, not setting any back row.
Yep,
might tell
exactly.
Storm.
exactly.
So-
I mean, there's a limited amount of things that he could have had in hand if he was already putting one on Nobleman or something because he didn't want to set the. But like, yeah, there's only so many things it could be if he was not summoning monsters and stuff or not setting trap.
Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, eventually he has Tsukuyomi or something like this, but probably wouldn't make me like this move anyway.
Yeah.
But,
Well, it's
That's
just
just
like
the
a race now. It feels like, like now he just has to deal that 4,500 as quickly as possible because he's run out of a lot of his defensive resources, and I feel like Anthony can kind of just take over if he clears some of the stuff.
and then you could go back in time and say, okay, he's running out of his defense resources because he discarded swords and Saku is graceful, right? Oi,
Oh, all kind of train action
got
is
a
happening.
train insane.
Train is going crazy right now. Oh my goodness, what is
Crazy
happening?
train.
Crazy train. That's a good one.
Going off the rails on a crazy train. No. Next
Yeah,
time.
no, no.
Race.
From Ozzy Osbourne.
So maybe he summons a light and like lets it die, and then summons a chaos. Or he has. I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be hard because if that's like a third Sakuretsu or the bottom line, it's a Mirror Force, then. But like I said, he's just in a race now. Raced against the train.
Yeah, the train. Speed 3. Speed 3.
Right.
Race against. When there a speed? No, the cruise control was the boats, and then speed was the bus. There's got to be a speed with train. In a world.
The Snowpiercer.
Snowpiercer. In a world. No. Trains are running wild.
That's not what that
Runaway
is.
train.
How much time will you have left?
There was
The
wait,
train.
there was a runaway train movie.
Wasn't it? I
It was
know
like
they
mid-
had to have been like hey,
Mid 2000s, like what's the name?
We'll have to find it.
Fine.
We'll find it. I'm sure.
Don't
I'm sure
worry.
somebody knows about the
I'm
train.
on the case. I'm on the case.
So he's got this. It's got this. While we're trying to find out the Runaway Train movie, I'm sure it exists. Tribe is going to come out and let's see if
Unstoppable.
We
You're talking about
Unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Yes, that was one.
Discarding a light.
Denzel
bulb
Washington.
No, that is the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer. Kiko
That's,
hits
That's
both of the
massive.
trains. The trains have
Punish.
left the station.
They've been stopped.
They've been stopped. They were not unstoppable.
Final destination.
All of I'm dying.
Well, it's good because I feel like he can attack here pretty easily because, like, it's not like Yada has many summons that are over 1700.
Yeah, must be like pot into Thunder Dragon, into Chaos, or whatever,
Yeah.
stuff like this.
Oh, but he just doesn't attack. Okay.
He just didn't
Well,
attack.
now
Okay.
Snatch might go crazy, but okay.
Two
Soup
circles
off the
are
top.
coming.
Souk off the top. I want Anthony to win, so I'm not gonna.
Are you a biased participant? Oh yeah, you guys are
Yeah.
on the same Yu-Gi-Oh!
Even-
Dueling faction, the same Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's my
Dueling
buddy.
team. The overdose sweep connection is real in the booth, so there is some bias taking place
Anthony might be the best player.
in the whole game.
game.
I'm convinced.
Yeah,
I am convinced.
it very well could be true.
No offense to any present parties, to include the world champion. World champion's pretty good. James Ark's pretty good. Anthony Alvarado, just being around him and listening to some of the stuff he's been saying, and just hearing him talk about the game and viewing replays and stuff, he's on a completely different level than I think I can ever attain in a realistic lifetime.
No, you can.
It's hard.
attain,
It's-
but
it's-
he
it's-
is extremely good, and the thing is, I'll admit that sometimes I try my own little trickeries, advanced tactics, little weird stuff, deviate from the norm. Usually with good reason, but I'll admit that sometimes it's a little bit of just a flex. But Anthony, he's just a stone cold killer. He's by the book. He's not gonna do any big mess ups. He's just doing the efficient thing every time, like running the drills.
Getting it done.
And
Next play
I
up.
love it.
That sounds actually very German. Like ice cold, very efficient. That sounds very, very German to me.
I don't know.
Could be a secret German.
Yeah, eventually.
A secret.
So-
That's a superpower. The German engineering. I mean, Delingo, you're pretty good too. You're pretty good. I can't
are
sleep on
pretty
you.
good.
You guys got to give us a lesson, man. Come on by and teach me how to get good, because I'm trying. You beat me, actually, knocked me out of this event. Shout out to you for doing that. Ruined my whole day. You know.
But
Oh,
I'm sorry, but my event, oi, oi.
That's it. You gotta have.
Yeah.
it.
and we're pretty
Hi.
sure it's not. Oh, so this is why he didn't attack because
Ah.
he didn't.
Let me take a look. Sorry, I've been watching close on Ivan versus Gadget.
Oh,
What
is it a? How's that game going? Is that still going?
Still very poorly for Red Gadget.
But I've been one game one.
What is the matter here?
Oh
No, there's
nothing.
no matter.
We just want to say hello. Say how
Oh.
you doing.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
I was saying, I just said, oh, because he summoned a Mobius.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
Speaking
a-
big
of-
time Mobius.
What a
That's
call, you know?
What a
What a
moment.
guy. He didn't
Very, very
attack.
good.
Didn't attack because he knew he had the Mobius. He was like, I don't even want to take the risk.
It appears that in the time that I took coming over to check this game in case there was a ruling question, Ivan beat Red Gadget. So we're gonna see. Moving on to
Defeated
figure
the
seven.
Red Gadget. Shout out to you, Red Gadget. Great event. Thank you for participating. Please continue to play. I don't know much about this user Red Gadget. I don't know if you guys know about Red Gadget and their dueling exploits up until this point, but I don't know much about the duelist Red Gadget. But shout out to you for getting your world's invite. Keep playing. Oh my goodness, what a draw! Oh no,
No.
not like this.
No.
Not like this.
No.
Not like this. Oh, okay. He lives for
Yeah.
one turn. Oh my goodness.
So Storm and Break are gone. MST is live.
Also, I don't know.
Chaos.
Or
Pain
Exiled or
Knight.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
heavy,
played Night Crash, summon BLS.
heavy gone.
Yeah, or
He needs to gain.
premature.
but-
Premature is gonna go nowhere. I mean, because you got Aqua on the field too.
I mean, you could like set a
Oh
spot.
yeah, exile,
too.
pre-exile is good.
Yeah, and even if even Tribe would still be good because he probably has another monster in his hand, so he
Mm.
could just nuke the field, summon Beta GG.
Well, he already used the trap, but yeah, he would just get back to exile and then.
And pop.
Yeah, but
No,
even if he would accidentally,
Oh
take
yeah.
Tribe, it still would win. Yeah, because I'm very sure he has another monster in hand.
Not like
Or
this.
Rhoda.
I
Oh, with
also
the
believe he
snatch
has an
still.
I mean, Warrior Lady can.
Oh, here it is. So it's gonna go Suzuki.
I mean, I
Moxie's got
wonder
me
if
saying
he's
Suzuki.
just. I wonder if he's just. He could just not attack and.
Got nervous because shuffle.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I feel that. I had this at Worlds at some point, like writing in the chat what I want to do, like to
Right.
not do misclicks. I really feel this, like.
Yeah, that side is sometimes. So I guess DLS just comes down main 2.
Yep.
Which I
Or-
mean, with Snatch gone and no Chaos Live, Ring is gone as well.
Oh, that's not a bad spot to be in. That's not the worst spot.
I mean,
Kusaku
I mean,
Mirror
some-
Force gone.
yeah, that's probably it. Even though, like Thunder Dragon Chaos, whatever, like there are
mean,
plays.
Yeah, if what he's holding is the Chaos and he draws the TT.
Yeah.
Or if he draws Tribe.
Oh, yeah, he said 700. That's true. That's not too much. Oof. Or does he have brain control inside? No, he doesn't.
So what are we looking at? Four outs out of 24.
You would have, unless if he's holding Chaos, that's one. You would
If
have
he's
to
holding
Thunder,
Chaos,
you
yeah.
have to go Thunder Dragon into Chaos.
I think he is holding Chaos. That makes no sense.
I also think so.
So 4 out of 24, 1 out of 6. Come on.
That's a set.
It could be a third Saku, but I don't think so. It could be a book.
I mean, he doesn't run Torrential and Mirror Force is gone, so any beater is game.
He doesn't have Torrential on the side either.
He doesn't have Trench on the side either. Yeah, you're right.
No.
Oh yeah, this could just be a
So
discard
any-
trap too.
Whatever
And-
it is, summon a big guy, attack. That's it.
And that, yeah, but I don't think it could have been. Yeah. And he wouldn't have the light again, so.
There
Okay,
you go.
I mean that
That's
that
game.
should be it, right? Yeah, there's basically nothing that could stop.
Or yeah, no, ring is also gone. Yeah, then that's game.
Yeah, I don't see what else.
Who's our victor over there?
Anthony.
Yeah.
It looks like, and we're just gonna wait for
just-
the format. Let's see. Maybe Regeki break hitting.
Yeah,
the-
he just wants to see. He just wants to see. Oh, it was ringing it. He had the tie guaranteed. Okay.
GG's. Well
Yeah, there's gonna be like,
played.
you're chaining it, right? He's like, chain it. Wow. Okay. Good game.
Yeah, nice one. Didn't like the Dekoichi plays, but overall, both very skilled players.
Yeah.
So now it's Anthony against Ivan and the winner against my brother, correct?
I believe so.
No,
Wait,
it's
no. There's another round.
an Alvarado versus Duck Duck.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So,
So is that where they are right now?
Yes, I've currently told Purple and Anthony to play, and we have Ivan and Duck Duck playing.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and
okay,
jump
right,
into the
right.
Duck Duck and Ivan game right now, just so we can kind of keep this party train rolling. See what Ivan's doing. What am I doing? I'm not jumping to a goat rated game. I'm tripping.
I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and
Okay.
maybe I'll be back on for later in the top 8. But if not, it was nice. talking
Hey,
to you
well,
guys.
thank you so much, Mr. Art, for coming by and helping us
Yeah.
out and doing some.
I think I'll be back on.
commentary.
I mean, I definitely want to watch, especially if Anthony or Ivan are making a deep run. So I'll at least watch it. And I'll probably hop in.
Hey, man, we really appreciate that. Thank you so much for swinging by.
Peace, guys.
All right.
Well,
That was James Ark, Mr. Professor. He's a
it's-
dope Yu-Gi-Oh player and all that. Let's see. I'm all jacked up. Let's see.
it's it's very interesting because James and I like agreed on so many things, and it appears that we also agree on taking a little break because I'm also gonna do this
Okay.
at the moment.
Right
But
on.
Of
And
course,
come on.
like
Come on back when your brother is going to play. We'd love to
yeah.
we'd love to have you in the building, Mr. World Champ. We appreciate your
you
your
bet.
insight, and we can do it like that. But thank you as well, and hopefully you come back too.
Yeah, 100%. Like it's, I don't know, half an hour.
Okay,
Like,
yeah. Take your
I-
time. Take as much time as you need. We're gonna be here all day until this thing gets completed.
Absolutely. As German people say, like, I'll be back. You
Uh,
know, he's Austrian, but at least, you know, it's
hey,
kind of German.
he's got the accent. That's what that's all that matters. It sounds the
That's
same.
very.
It sounds similar.
I wish I could mimic the Arnold accent, but I absolutely can't.
I'm sure
I
you can
really wish
if you tried. If you gave it a shot. Before you leave, before you come back, how about this? When you go take your break, give us some run throughs, give it a shot, and then come back and then let us know what you got.
That sounds actually like a very good use of the time of the upcoming break. That actually sounds like very, very efficient. I should do this.
Yeah, go hop in the mirror and we'll be interested to see what you got. All right.
Okay. So,
All right, chat. I'll see you soon.
See you soon. Bye bye.
All right. So that is your Go Format World Champion in the booth. James Ark, thank you for coming by. World Champ, thank you for coming by. Pui is still in the building with me, I think. Mr. Maskus, I think he had to take a little break. We're gonna keep it rocking, and we won't stop until the finish line has come. But this game is underway. We got Ivan doing typical Ivan shenanigans right here, getting his turbo. Look at his graveyard. Somebody's gotta stop this man with this. It's gotta. How does he keep getting away with this? He's doing typical Ivan shenanigans, and you never want to see that in your graveyard with all your chaos dudes being vanquished so early on. But you know what I'm saying? This is Go Format. You gotta keep thugging and make it through. So let's see if
I gotta say, it was pretty smart on the part of Ivan. I got to see it. He duoed, and Duck willingly discarded a sword. And I guess that informed him his hand had a chaos, probably another one. So he then did the card destruction to get rid of that too.
Yeah.
And Ivan's hand wasn't like card destruction worthy either. He was specifically like, I want to mess up Duck's hand, and so he did.
I mean, that is just literally like the definition of what the deck does. I mean, the deck just does that. I can't describe it. I mean, it's just something that happens. That's just what it does. How does he keep getting away with this? No, it's good. Shout out to Ivan, dope player. Going for number 2, going for the second crown, the second GFC title. We don't have a lot of 2 times in the format, but he is going to attempt to be one of them with SDL and Geist D, I believe, being the other 2-time GFC champions. This is the last GFC of the season, so this is probably the only opportunity you'll have to do that this year. Next year, there's always a chance.
I don't know about that. They might have another one.
There might be another one. Oh, I thought you guys said that. Oh, I thought this was it. I thought we were done with GFCs until then. But we'll
We'll see.
We'll see. We can get another one. Let's get another one. I'll make it. Everyone loves the GFC.
Yeah, October. That's a long time.
That's long. August. All right,
We
Magician
do have
Faith. Getting flipped
coming
again.
up, as well as a couple GOAT Grand Prix, one in October in New England and one in August in Philadelphia.
Come catch us at Philly.
What was that?
I said, come catch us at Philly.
Yes.
I'll be there. Oh, all of us will be there. I'll be there.
I'll be there.
I'll be there. Maskus will be there. Foy will be there. It's gonna be dope. If you should be there too, if you can. If you're listening to this stuff, just come on by. Even if you can't play, just come say hello. If you're in that area. Is it capped out, Maskus?
You'd have to ask Insidious.
I think maybe come say hi and play some games anyway. If you're in the area.
If you're there.
But if you're in the area, come say hi.
Is that Moxie's out there? Moxie's out there. More 3v3. I've heard a little birdie has been in contact with me. Moxie's talking about the 3v3. A little birdie has been in contact with me saying that there may be a 3v3 happening in August. More information to follow. I don't want to jump the broom on the information distribution or step on anyone's toes, but there may be a 3v3 happening in August. Stand by for more information. That's a fan favorite event. The GOAT format 3v3.
Keep an eye on GoFormat.com and head up and join our Discord if you're not joined in already. You'll learn about more events coming down the pipeline.
And so Ivan is just all doing. Oh, that Mirror Force just might be able to kind of bring the Goose, and that is going to be negated.
Yeah, it's kind of writing up the kind of curtains there. If you're gonna just attack it with everything, even if you put that in defense for Mirror Force.
Is Duck Duck already bing bonged?
The Bing Bong just got Bing Bong. I haven't hit him with the.
At the whole match?
That's not the match. That's just that is just game 1, I believe. That is game 1. The Duck Duck. I mean, I haven't hit him with the. Hit him with the. The special draw jutsu technique, and hit him. You know how it is. You know how it goes. Turbo do be turboing sometimes. All right. All right. Side decking. Let's see if Duck Duck's going to elect to go ahead and go full warrior package, but now Ivan has that information fully available to him as well. So maybe Ivan brings in the traps to kind of counteract the counteraction, which might lead Duck Duck to counteract the counteraction of the counteraction by not bringing in the warrior stuff. Who knows what's going to happen? We're going to find out. Let's see how long this side decking period lasts, because there is some mental games that can be played going into game 2.
If you're curious, you want to get in the head of some of our top 8 competitors here today. Spooky has put up a article on GoFormat.com on the homepage, interviewing every player here in the top 8, giving them some thoughts about the event, about their deck. I recommend all of y'all check it out if you haven't already. Definitely get some great insight from these top players here today.
Oh, Mr. Gibbon Nation is in the building. Shout out to you, Gibby, as well. You have missed. You've missed. Alethea 2 is in the grand finals, and you have missed. Alvarado defeat Yada Yada, and you've missed Ivan defeat Red Gadget. Now Ivan is playing Duck Duck in game 2. I'm not sure of the status of the Alvarado match that's happening concurrently.
Still game 1, no meaningful lead for either players over here.
Oh, my bad, Bayar. I'm trying to work on not humming this delicious music. I'm trying not to. My bad. I'll work on it. Thank you for the heads up. Duck Duck ripping the graceful charity to start this bad boy off. Getting some charity of his, getting some good Trinity. It's always a fun and happening way to start a GOAT format duel. Let's see what kind of discards you can make.
This is obviously both these players want to win. They're already guaranteed an invite here, but this is for a top 4 spot, which means a mat is on the line, and players are going to be in the money if they win this match here. $125 going to first place, $75 to second, and $25 to third and fourth. A lot of pressure on these 2 matches that are going on right now. Determine our top 4 players.
So Duck Duck brings in the Sakuretsu armor. I don't know about that in this matchup. I'm not sure about that.
Berserker as well. Just getting a dark in the graveyard right away. Might have multiple chaos monsters in the hand.
Getting that, let's see how he's gonna do it. Thinking about it a little bit. Go ahead and sets 1. Throws over to Ivan. Let's see if Ivan can can open like a normal human being for one time in his life. Let's see if it happens. He's gonna lead with the upstart goblin. That's pretty normal. That's pretty chill.
If I'm Ivan, I don't even know if I'm necessarily bringing in all of the Sakuretsu armors that I have in my side deck. It's possible that I just want to bring in like a few just in case I see Duck Duck side into the full warrior package. Because Sakuretsu is like still a good card, right? Like,
yeah, it's a pretty solid card. You can't go wrong with it.
It was just played in the format for a long time just because it's good removal.
Ivan's thinking deep and how he wants to break this down and play it. So he probably an indicator that he doesn't have the dope cards, or he's trying to get to him in some way.
Yeah, might have a
in the assault. In the
approach. Is just debating what is the best one to set in this current spot. Following it up by 2 back rows. Gonna try to keep himself safe. See how Duck Duck wants to respond. If he's gonna try to crack or just play it safe himself and maybe set a monster, set another spell and trap and pass back.
So he did elect to bring in some warriors here. No surprise. He goes for the reinforcement of the army, probably trying to grab a level 2 Blade Knight, Exiled, one of those 3. Let's see which one he chooses. Never mind. He goes for the Donald. The Donald Z with pistols. I like my Don with knives. I don't know about you guys. He's got this pistol Don.
Hey.
Those pulsating buys.
Or it could be a nobleman, which is why they're going to go for it.
Gotta be the nobleman. Let's see if that nobleman goes off. Or is that going to be a $4,000 for hitting a serpent?
Well, that's a good one to pick up, especially if you put Don on the board. I'm going to test the back row here.
Don will get the Book of Moon. Is that going to be a 4,500 life point?
Wow.
Book of Moon, no.
I don't know if I would have done that if I was Duck Duck. I think I would have just let my Don get booked. It might depend on what else is in Duck Duck's hands. If we're presuming that there's a Chaos Monster in there because they decided to discard the Chaos Sorcerer, then I kind of rather have the Solemn Judgment back up for when I try to summon that.
I guess he's really valuing that rip. He's trying to get one. Oh, so he had
just
double.
Double.
Oh, we're just doing this then. We're just getting crazy with it. Okay. State of the game. Now you're extremely low if you're Ivan, so obviously it's done. It's going to add a lot of pressure. Triple.
But
everyone's
low
got
with Duck Duck too.
You're pretty low there.
25.
Hitting the breaker, which was a great hit. That would have been a clean out to the whole board next turn, depending on how many Duck Duck elects to set down. Wow, what a turn!
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess if you do have the double Solemn and you're willing to just push it through this way, as long as you have another card to protect your Don, then it doesn't seem that bad, knowing that information. So I can see why doing that made sense. Break of the Magical Warrior is a good summon here, just going to have a 1900 guy.
Spy
Could be
crazy.
running...
Right, so a spy. Gotta be a spy. Night Assailant. Okay, so that's pretty good.
Just a man-eater bug.
It's
Taking
really
out Don.
Not a card you can play there because you can't my body that, right? There's if obviously Duck doesn't play my body, but I don't think you can. Can you my body that?
What card?
My body's a shield on a Night Assailant effect.
Night Assailant effect and damage step?
Yeah,
No.
that's right. Okay, that's what I thought.
I'm gonna play around Dust Shoot by setting a card first, then going for the Thunder Dragons. Probably gonna activate whatever this card is. It's a Graceful Charity, and Duck has a Solemn. I feel like you just Solemn that right away.
Oh, or it can be Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah, Sorcerer. Alright, so you Solemn this if Prio's good. Or if Prio's not good. I guess it's fine.
Yeah, it's good now. Whatever it was. Yikes.
Now you tribute the Chaos Sorcerer for the Thunder Dragon and then try to just attack? Guess not. Chaos Sorcerer does represent lethal by itself.
If it can break down
If it
the
can
rest of this board. Oh, wow. Had the Nomen Cross out. Let's see if it elects to go in and try to swing with this Sork and just end it here.
No more Dekoichis left in the deck, so Duck decided one out. That or the other one's just sitting in the hand.
Let's see if Ivan's going to elect to swing here. Would you swing here?
I mean, it's tough. It really depends on if I have another monster in my hand that I can set alongside the Chaos Sorcerer. Yeah, because running into Sakuretsu armor is very likely.
Yep.
But it is a game shot, and I feel like you want to take the game shot.
You got to. I would have swung and I'd lose, but you know I
But
notoriously do that.
There, you do have some kind of backup plan where it's like, okay, if I do get to trade my sorcerer into the Sakuretsu armor, then I'm fine because I'll be able to just set this card that I have here and protect my life points. Maybe if it's a faith, I get to float into an Upstart Goblin to draw me another card, or I can get my Book of Moon back. Because you're going for gain, but it's likely that you're going to throw away your board position because they probably have an answer to the Chaos Sorcerer coming in. It's got to really be worth it.
It's got to be something good, something real juicy. Let's see it. Thinking about it was Magician of Fate, so that's a pretty juicy flip to get off. Probably gonna grab, I don't know here, maybe the Book of Moon. Your life points are kind of low, maybe depending on what you got in hand.
The Upstart Goblin, because at the very least, if you don't draw any action, you could just tribute summon your Magician of Faith, get a light in the graveyard, and have a attacker in Thunder Dragon. Book of Moon's also just a fine option if you have something to go along with Magician of Faith. And Ivan saying he'll pass Prio, not electing to go down to 3 cards, and this is going to prompt Trap Dust Shoot. So shout out to Ivan for being communicative, for communicating with his opponent.
I like that. Communicative. Very good. SAT word. I love it.
If only I could say it properly.
Oh, you nailed it. I thought you.
I thought I fumbled it.
Mascus is a very good communicator.
Communicator.
He nailed it. MST on the unknown. They're both communicating very well.
They're gonna MST the other back row in response to the Trap Dust Shoot. This means that this will put a Thunder Dragon for sure back, clear the other back row, and then he can tribute summon this Faith off for the second Thunder Dragon. Ivan can also just use the Thunder Dragon to search the Thunder Dragon that's going to get put back here to thin his deck so that he doesn't draw it again, and then normal summon the Thunder Dragon over the Magician of Faith, attack it for 16, and then set that Book of Moon for protection.
Wow, so that was a and he got the Ring of
Oh,
Destruction.
wow, it's Ring of Destruction, but that doesn't work. Book of Moon, so you can just Book of Moon this.
God, what a play, man. That was some high-level Yu-Gi-Oh! Action. Man, that was cool. That was cool. I haven't played that about as well as you could. And then you can go ahead and pitch Thunder Dragon, get Thunder Dragon.
So this exchange loses a whole bunch of cards here. Now, Ivan doesn't have to normal summon now. He can just keep the Magician of Faith face down and pass the turn back just to keep his cards. Because if he does normal summon the Thunder Dragon, he goes down to just having this one dork on the board. And Duck Duck can respond by just like having
a Blade Knight, which he probably brought in and just beat you to death with it. But Blade Knight's still super strong right here too. Blade Knight, Mystic Swordsman level 2, very strong in this spot.
Oh yeah, Mystic Swordsman or a Blade Knight would be incredible. Upstart Goblin gonna give Ivan 1,000 to find a new card. No lights for Duck Duck still. And just pass it back, and now this Faith is going to get this again. You can get back.
That hurts. That hurts as Duck Duck. Knowing you got Blade Knight in there, knowing you got Mystic Swordsman level 2 in there, just couldn't find him.
Yeah, this just getting back the Book of Moon just made that play not work out at all for Duck Duck.
Let's see. Ivan's thinking here. If Ivan would have had some Trinity right now, he'd be really blowing this thing open with all these faiths getting back. But just go ahead and cycles that Book of Moon again. Another Book of Moon. Another one.
And just gonna attack in. Just playing it slow. He knows that every point is amplified because he's so Duck Duck is really low in life, only 1950. So even though 300 on the surface doesn't seem like a lot, it is.
So Ivan's got the here's Ivan's grave right here. Someone's asking for Ivan's grave. It's got the Sork in there, Knight Assailant set up, Thunder Dragon, Solemn. Here's what Duck Duck's got going on here.
Yeah, no lights for Duck Duck. A lot of traps. Graceful Reinforcements, Nobleman, Upstart.
Ivan won game 1. Prince, he won in a typical Ivan situation. You know, he just came out and the deck just did what it does, and yeah, he rode that on to victory. So Duck Duck's going to go ahead and set one.
It doesn't work. Because you can just Book of Moon, cycle the Faith, get knocked back.
Yeah.
Just depends on what Ivan's normal summon could be here. And if he wants to do it.
If he had a chaos.
What is interesting though is that the best normal summon Ivan can have here is a tear, not a tear, Tribe Infecting Virus.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not enough to actually kill Duck Duck because he's at 1950.
But he does take the strategy. He go ahead and book, flip Faith, get back, knocks the set. It is the Tsukiyomi.
A Chaos Monster will do it though, of course. Sangan though being added to the board, that's pretty good. That's pretty good because both of these monsters can float either way.
Graceful and BLS is absolutely insane right now. Still wouldn't
Yeah,
quite
Duck's
be
got to
doing-
draw something huge here.
Snatching Sangans is just
the
the worst.
Sangan.
Oh man, how crazy would that Tsukuyomi have been right there if he just kept it in hand? Because you could have snatched the.
Well,
Oh no, it would
it
have booked. It would
would've
have booked. It would have booked.
been-
It would have booked. Never mind. He had to get through that book. That's right. He knew about the book. Man. So he gains 1,000 here.
That is such a feel bad to have to snap steal a Sangan, but you
Such a-
know that there's a tribute monster in the hand.
Such a terrible feeling.
Oh, here's a chaos.
There is the Sork. The Sork has landed.
Asking for priority.
No.
Torrential will be bad here because you can just find a monster bigger than 650.
An attack in. Is there another Sakuretsu army? Can we
I
get
am
another one?
here for it.
It is a Mirror Force. I activate my trap card. It's Mirror Force. So that's 2 Chaos monsters that have met battle traps.
I've been down to 3950. Or 39, sorry. I'm looking at Duck's life and seeing the 50.
That 50 is actually might be the difference maker.
Well, it cut off a lot of Ivan's plays about like going for lethal, which is why it made more sense to put the Sangan alongside the Faith. Because otherwise you might want to think of going just for more damage and tribute summoning that Faith for your Thunder Dragon. I also reckon Ivan just didn't have a Chaos Sorcerer for a little while.
He going to hits him for basically a nothing, because that 1,000 is going to get added right back with the Snatch Steal.
He has to attack because he
Yeah.
just doesn't want to, let him just gain another 1,000 life points.
Yeah, it just evens itself
That's
out, pays for
A
itself.
little thanks to this down card. This is quite a match. Duck is hung in there.
Weathering the storm, hanging
And now,
on.
this has to get a Blade Knight. Yeah, he's been fishing for a light monster for so long, and opted to not get the light monster the first time it reinforces the army. Wanted to go and get Donzalug instead, and try to attack Ivan's hand, and it sort of worked out because he did that huge solemn trade
Mm-hmm.
with a
Switches
a
the
card
Sang
out-
into defense, kind of keeps some protection.
Yeah, now you're fine with your Blade Knight dying because we're putting Duck on having a Chaos Monster in the hand, so he discarded one turn 1 with the Graceful. But you don't want the Sangan to go to the graveyard because you don't have a follow-up normal summon or anything to do.
Mm-hmm.
You really need this Blade Knight to stick. So if that Sangan goes in the graveyard by way of a Mirror Force, that means Ivan just gets to search for any monster above 650 and just summon that and attack.
Just absolutely kill you. Or you'll be forced to main phase 2, put your Chaos guy out just to protect yourself, and that never feels good. If you in
Yeah.
fact do have it.
Ivan could have anything at that point to just clear the chaos.
Go ahead and set.
Playing around the even further, setting a card before using the Pot of Greed. Played around Dushoot as much as possible this entire game. And when it came up, it was not a good exchange for Duck. Ivan just got to keep a bunch of cards.
It hits
And
him
now
with a card
big
destruction.
card
Let's see if this. It was the black lustered one. The black.
that
The,
has been there since the first turn.
oh, the lustered soldier has been yeeted to the graveyard. Card destruction showing its value yet again. Getting more flip. Magician of Faith
And-
comes back
He discarded a Night Assailant.
right into the trap death shoot, which he so eloquently played around before. Walked right into it this time.
And unfortunately, Night Assailant is a mandatory trigger, so he has to target something. showing the stream that there is a Snatch Steal, Grave Fever Spy.
Oh. Well. And he just had too much gas. And Ivan will go ahead and take the match. Moving on in this bracket.
Yeah, wait, what do you...
He saw all the information from the snatch deal, from the trap death shoot, and probably just indicated that he had 2 monsters in his hand, and then he could just snatch the blade,
we know that
summon another monster.
But he needs to have another monster that's bigger than Sangan's attack.
Or no, just saying his defense, because.
Or yeah, Sangan's defense.
So basically, what it just showed that he had snatch deal and he had at least 2 monsters in his hand, one greater and then saying his defense, so he could just summon that snatch and get it. So shout out to Ivan. Moving on into the bracket, let's see. It's going to be Ivan versus the winner of Alvarado and Purple Drunk. Let's go ahead and jump into the Purple Drunk Alvarado game, which should be taking place right now. I don't know what the status of that one currently is.
Looks like Alvarado has won a game.
What's up?
All right, we are in Purple Drunk. We are in Alvarado. Let's see.
Alvarado is really close to finishing the whole thing here with the Mobius on field.
All right, so this Alvarado's up 1 game.
Yes.
Indeed.
So Ivan Rosito moving on to another mat and finishing in the money here.
What a streak! What a run Ivan's on. That's incredible. I haven't seen a player come in with such domination since I've been observing the competitive scene in a long time. I haven't seen a player just go on a run like this back to back to back. With all the success he's having with one style of play, he's playing turbo exclusively. That's incredible. I don't know to be able to do that.
It's absolutely shocking. It never fails to astound me how little he seems to change the deck,
and
it still
and has
now
great success. It changed it enough to get by. I mean, I don't know how he does it.
A couple cards here and there from tournament to tournament.
Yeah, just like just a minor little guy here, a little thing there.
The thing I've been most impressed with is cutting down on the solemns, because when I briefly went on my Sith journey, learned turbo from Ivan time, I just had so many hands that were like solemn, Quib, card destruction. I was like, this deck's bad unless you're lucky. And I was not correct.
I mean, that's just what the deck does. I mean, you just gotta do what the deck does. So you weren't accepting that.
You pull down on those cards, it's gotta be better. What could the set be?
So Alvarado's has lethal on the board right now. If this tribe were able to connect, this duel would be complete. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what happens.
He's just gonna go for it. Yeah, no need to play into torrential potential.
Okay.
I like that. I like that. That torrential potential. And Alvarado go ahead and secures a victory and is moving on to play Ivan Rosito in the losers.
Match for Alvarado. Money finish for Alvarado. But is he going to be the next GFC champion, or will Ivan Rosito, who we just saw conquer Duck, lock Alvarado's dream?
And we'll see. We will see.
Alvarado's
We will see.
FLC champion.
So as those players are getting ready, we'll look at the decks again. So here is Alvarado's deck that he's taking. It is the Chaos Warrior Turbo strategy with the Jar of Greed and the Upstart Goblins in there. And Ivan is playing Chaos Turbo, his own little thing spin with he's got the Regeki Break and the Wing Blast. That's just hilarious to me. I don't know why that's so funny. Another Regeki Break in the side. So I think it's gonna be a good match. I think if you're looking for a game where both players are making the most optimal play with the cards and information that they have available, you really want to tune into this one, because both of these players are going to be extremely talented and know exactly how the game should go and how the cards should be laid down in the correct order. So I would tune in. If you're a fan of this game, I would definitely tune into this one.
Yo, I had to come back.
Oh, you know you had to come back for this one.
I know you had to come back.
What's up, James?
Mr. Ark is back
Hello
in the
again.
building. Shout out to James
Had a
Ark for
quick-
just tuning in. This
Quick
is
shower, take a little break, and This is about to be
You're,
fun.
you're all
You know?
sweet and clean for this match.
FLC champion James Ark. I'll give you correct titles. You know,
Oh,
world
no
topping
need.
James
No
Ark.
need.
The professor is
That's
in the building.
True as well. But this is about to be crazy. I don't know. It could just be one where they just sack.
Just sack.
Out
It's a
each other.
sack fest.
Yeah, I was thinking it's either going to be a clinic or it's just going to be Ivan is going to dumpster him. Like, he's just going to draw insane.
Or Anthony is going to dumpster because it is one of those, like, you know, Turbo can sometimes really just, like,
It can
have to
dumpster,
scoop game against Warrior. But we'll see the rest of the games. I mean,
And it's a Turbo Warrior.
yeah.
Turbo Warrior.
I'm sorry, Alvarado is almost as liable to sack as Ivan is. It's like one Thunder Dragon away, basically.
Yeah, so if you want to tune in, make sure you call your friends, get into the chat, let people know, talk about it. I don't know who's going to win this match. It's going to be a absolute knockdown drag. Hopefully it's a good match. That's what I want it to be. No sacks here. Just play good, clean games. Trying to learn some stuff. Both of these players trying to get their second crown of the modern age. Anthony Alvarado is a Shonen Jump champion, FLC champion, amongst other things. Ivan's got the GFC title, and they're trying to get the FLC title. Two of our premier events in our current game we have now. So Alvarado's trying to be a double dipper. You know, having a GFC and FLC. That's not a lot of people don't do that. I think who's the only double dipper we got? We got P-Tran
Geist has
XP.
done it before.
Yeah, Geist is a double dipper. We got P-Tran XP is a notorious doubler. It's not a lot. So just moving yourself into that.
Not a lot.
Moving yourself into that advanced era of Yu-Gi-Oh! GOAT format accomplishments is it's very cool to our game, and not a lot of people can do that. So
I'm hyped. I mean, these are definitely two of the best players that I've interacted with, and they're also like, when you play against these guys, you just gotta. It's always one of those things. Like, some people, you open your pot duo, you're like, all right, I pretty much won this game, right? Like, you know, I gotta kind of go through the motions and play my cards correctly, and like by turn 6, I'll have won. But with these guys, you gotta really be on top of it, because even if you open really strong, if you make one mistake and let them get back in the game,
you're done.
They're just gonna play it perfectly. So I think it's starting up right now.
It's in. We're in. We're all the way live. So make sure you, like I said, get in there. Let us know what you guys think. Pay attention. Get your notebooks out. Take some notes. I think this is going to be a dope one. Alvarado leads us off with the upstart.
I get in the zone for this one. Okay, so the upstart starts. Okay.
Alvarado winning the rock paper scissors, which is great in this game.
That's
He
big.
definitely won.
He's kind of a rock paper scissors god. I'll let y'all know.
He's got it figured out. He's OP, overpowered.
He's the sweep OD secret weapon in RTS for sure.
That's so huge. Let me fix the numbers before I. We got to get a bot or something that can just automatically do this, because I'm telling you right now, this is just.
Nah, you just gotta learn how to do it better.
This is just a pain. This is just such a pain to do all that. Oh, here we go. we got it. And this is losers. Okay, we're still on loser side. Good. All right.
If I'm gonna be honest, I expect a bit of a slow pace of play, because this is just, again, you don't want to mess up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we hope that can be fast enough for the viewers, but at the same time,
Your time here.
kind of makes sense.
But I think at this point, if you're a fan of Go format like I am, and a lot of people watching the stream obviously are, you can kind of respect, not slow play, being deliberate in your actions without like taking a million years. So I think most people can respect that. Oh, we got the. Oh man, speaking of bots, get out of here.
I mean, the way I see it, if the match clocks in like under 50 minutes, then there wasn't really that much slow play. I mean, like, as long as the match gets done, and then it's done.
I think a reasonable. Oh, Thunder Dragon Charity.
Things, it seems.
Thunder Dragon Charity. Okay.
Ivan stuff.
Typical shenanigans. So Joey Bay, this is not an invite only. This is the GFC. This is an open event. Okay, so it's free to enter, completely available to get in for anyone who wants to play Go format Yu-Gi-Oh! all you have to do is go to the goatformat.com Discord, okay? Join up and pay attention to the latest news as it drops. Or you can go to the Goat Format website, okay? Or watch these videos. You know, I'll get on there and I'll say, hey, when these things are happening, get in there and play.
So
It's lots of fun.
discard light dark, so he still has 1 TD in hand. Obviously, wanted to make a chaos live. And I think that often makes sense against warrior early, just because how easy it is to get locked out. Like, you give them another turn to draw Dust Shoot, you give them another turn to draw Kaiku. So like, we might even see him summon a sorcerer or something right here, just to push. Like Breaker Sorcerer would be strong, you know, like any kind of setup like that. Although it does eat a jar, maybe.
Let's see.
I will say Anthony is not maining Dust Shoot.
Yeah, true.
And I'm sure that Ivan knows that.
Yeah. Although even if he knows that, it can be really hard to make subtle adjustments to your play because you're so used to playing in sort of a what's the opposite of open information? Like, I don't know, like you don't have all the information. Like,
you normally have like a standard operating procedure of how you execute your game
I
plan.
don't know. I harken back to what you say. I think I agree with you that Ivan is the good boy who makes the good boy plays.
Yeah.
I think that includes having the info and working off of it.
I hope so. I mean, he certainly had time to look at the list. So, and they're playing at a pace that they got the list open in other tabs. Sorry, it is happening.
100%. I mean, 100%. They probably went through. They probably have gone through all the replays of each of their potential opponents and watched them vigorously.
Yep.
They probably have gotten with their individual respective teams and had them load up all the decks from the respective people that they could potentially be playing, and they've played several matches against these matchups already. If you don't think that those things have already happened, you are sorely mistaking yourself, or they have failed themselves as players. I think in this
The information has been down.
Yes.
Yeah.
This information has been used.
So he did set up the graveyard for a chaos play, but he didn't immediately go for one that turn. It makes sense, but you know, there is a little bit of an element of like, well, if he wasn't going to summon one immediately, maybe you can hold that Night Assailant for more value. Because I mean, at the end of the day, the point of the Night Assailants is to make your Regeki breaks free, is to like a late game recycle the faiths, make a bigger card D. So anytime you're discarding it, not doing that, and you're keeping the TD in hand, then you're kind of minusing, not minusing, but you know, not getting full value. And so it makes sense to not get full value when you are on this game plan of like, all right, well, let me just make sure my Chaos Live, because it's definitely not a guarantee in this matchup. But if you're not really taking advantage of that fact, then leads me to question why you would do those things.
But he also might he might be just also be setting up for another just explosive card destruction play later on as well, just in case he's got.
Oh wait, no, sorry, I'm completely wrong. I misread, because he only has 1 TD engraved. He discarded Night Assailant on another flip. I just didn't catch which flip it was, because otherwise there would be 2 TDs engraved. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, yeah.
So I actually just missed. Maybe someone in the chat saw it.
No, it's gonna be a card destruction play is gonna happen soon. It's gonna be explosive. So this Blade Knight's down, little baby Blade, little tiny blade.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't see which flip he got back, but I mean, who knows? If a lot of times I feel like you get back one, like in this situation you have multiple. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you have multiple flips to discard or whatever, you might discard one and then set the other one, you know, just to mix them up a little bit. And in this case, he didn't do exactly that. He discarded a flip and a Night Assailant, got back to flip, and then instead of setting the flip that Anthony might have predicted, set the Sangan instead.
Next
so that
level
eats the Blade Knight.
Games.
Yep, and I mean, but of course, like, as the Warrior player, you've always got to assume that the Chaos player is never just going to let you Blade Knight over their good flip. You know, like, that's the entire matchup. They know you're playing 3, really 5 copies of Blade Knight with the Reinforcement of the Army. And, like, they're not just going to let you walk all over their faiths.
Right.
So you're kind of always predicting that unless you get a lucky break or you're able to like MST or storm their back row first, your Blade Knight's probably not going to connect for.
Or if it gets really late game, you've already executed the plan you wanted. You got it simplified, and they said you can get one off then, but not likely, not early on, turn 2 or 3. I don't think it's going to happen. Not on this level. So, not on this level for sure.
So I definitely have a feeling that Anthony was not exactly expecting that walk over the Koichi there, but he still probably has enough monsters in hand that it's worth it for him to just commit the guy to the board, even if it gets swarped here, which I think is pretty likely to happen. Yeah.
Well, so I think your original call was correct. Going early chaos, bringing down the Sork, getting that immediate plus.
This could be a torrential, honestly. I could see it because he went upstart turn 1, just set a back. Although, wait, make sure he plays turn. Let me get my story straight. Yeah, he does. He does main deck torrential. He does main deck torrential. So. I mean, that just seems like often a thing you would do to, you know, if you have monsters in hand, but you're not committing to the board, and you set a back row turn 1. To me, the alarm bells of torrential tribute are going off.
Ringing.
But but this is why high level play is so interesting, because so Ivan knows that, right? Ivan is aware that this face down could be a torrential. Summons the sorcerer anyway, still getting a 2-for-1. You still probably take that trade. Mm-hmm. But when he doesn't torrential there, now Ivan might be thinking like, okay, I thought this was torrential. Seems like now it's not. I kind of tested it. Maybe it's a Jar Greed, maybe it's Sakratsu Armor, blah, blah. And now, if he decided to set the Spy, for example, although I think it's a little more likely he set the Koichi here, now he might get caught in a situation where he flips the Spy comes out, Anthony's able to get a big torrential off there, which would be really huge, because otherwise clearing the Spies are going to be hard. And so it's kind of a, like, guessing game,
process of elimination, deductive reasoning.
Yeah. But by not torrentialing initially, which is what you might expect someone to do, sort of, and he could kind of potentially deceive him into getting a bigger value out of the torrential, if it is. And maybe Ivan's aware of that too. Maybe he's like, oh, maybe he's trying to hold the torrential. So I'm just kind of running through these options to illustrate probably what these guys are thinking. But it is also very possible that it's just not torrential at all.
It's probably just I don't know what it is. It's probably just a horrible card. Just like the worst card.
Taku, Jar Greed, Mirror Force. Could be a Solemn still. But I think he would have Solemn the Graceful.
Alright, thinking about it. Thinking long and hard about it. How he wants to go forward with this. Do you attack? Do you not attack? Do you play some?
Yeah, I mean, it's oftentimes the case that you can force their battle traps to not have very much value in this matchup. Oh, okay.
There we go. Oh man, heavy. I'm gonna see 4,000. Oh man. And ring chain.
Did he wait for a response from Ivan?
I don't think he did.
But Ivan doesn't have a Solemn for that and just lets it all go.
Yikes. That's a pretty big swing.
And like I was saying, I think it's more likely that this is a Dekoichi because of this torrential interaction that I was just saying. Because like on his turn, if he had flipped the Spy, gotten torrential, that sucks. If he flips the Dekoichi, then Anthony's in an awkward position where he has to decide whether torrential that or leave the 2 bodies on the board. I think this is more likely the Dekoichi than the Spy, if I'm being honest.
Either way, I think he goes exile. He probably is going to grab the exile or the level 2 Rhoda. I'm sorry.
I think 2 here is pretty good, but if he hard calls it as the Dekoichi and he already has an answer to the Spy in the hand, I could see just going Blade Knight here as well. I mean, I think it'll most likely be the level 2. It covers both options, just in case.
Just get it all the way up out of here. Take no chances. He goes Blade Knight, so he does.
He's calling it. He's calling it, man.
Let's see it.
I mean, I laid it out for you. Let's see if it's the case.
Oh, let's see it. Let's see.
He had the force down too, so he had the protection for the Dekoichi.
And it
Let's
was. Wow.
Let's go.
What
Let's
a
go.
crazy.
What was that you said about coming back from the Trinity by playing really well?
That's how
Yeah,
you do
something
it,
like
man.
that.
That's crazy. That is crazy. It worked out. And now he gets another opportunity to secure a light monster for follow-on chaos plays in the event
And
that is another thing. What
I mean, and look,
crazy
he
call.
must have an answer for this spy, like, because he knows it's coming down.
Yeah.
So whether that's a knock that's been held through all of this, or another
A level 2 in hand
an
or
exile,
something. in a
exile
way.
to level 2 in hand, yeah.
What a play. So the big card destruction happens. now.
I just did a sharp
Oh,
intake of breath. I don't know if you heard that.
That's rough.
Even the best laid plans.
Oh, he had him right where he wanted him to. And that solemn judgment would have. Oh, what a beef! Oh, what a beef!
He had a bad hand.
He had him
Second
right where he
Titus
wanted.
Sailing.
Oh, that is just a
And there's
mess.
still pot duo left in
That
deck.
is a
and
mess.
2
Oh,
chaos
my
and all the
Goodness.
traps.
What a, if you had a solemn judgment there to stop that card
It
destruction.
really is
Oh my!
a good card.
Look at
It
that!
really is
Look
a
at
good
that card destruction. Look how strong
It's
that
just
was.
brutal.
That was
It's
incredible
just-
for
That
sure.
is just
and this is,
repulsive. That is
remember when Delinquent was saying earlier, he was like, oh yeah, just on paper, I don't even know how Turbo wins. It's just because they have the better cards. Like,
yeah, that was brutal. Yeah,
And he
Ahmed
hit his
Martin, you're
BLS
right.
too.
Card
I don't know if you
destruction
saw
did
that.
happen to great effect. Oh, it was BLS.
he hit.
Oh, and he had the
Anthony's
dark,
BLS,
the light, the BLS.
He was trying to set up.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Oh,
he tried to, so we could have easily had access to it, but.
that hurts. That's gonna
But
be
yeah,
tough.
now you got to think a bit about what you're gonna get back. I would be inclined to say just the Night Assailant, but it really depends what you drew. It totally depends what you drew.
Or yeah, maybe even this. Yeah, he gets back to Night Assailant. Yikes! That is yikes. Into pottery. Here we go.
But you're just so far deep in your deck that it's like, can you even be mad that he hit the pot? You're like,
That's definitely a gut punch. As the warrior player, you just had to eat that, let that happen to you. But Alvarado is definitely a cut above when it comes to those kind of things. I know he doesn't tilt. That is
The
something.
thing is,
but it's just rough to. That would completely deflated my momentum in sales because he was in a very good spot and now it's negated.
and he had maneuvered pretty well. I mean,
Yeah.
and low key, not that I may have had the card destruction for a while there, but if it was a lot of other cards, he had a handful of flips. The spy would have gotten dealt with by the tribe.
Right.
So, but the thing is, that's going to be really hard for Anthony is that the Storm and the BLS are gone, and low-key, all of these cards in his grave are
Bangers.
not just power cards though, but cards that can do kind of like non-linear things to get around Turbo. Like imagine this, right? Like, say Anthony didn't find a knock or an exiled or something off this card destruction. Like, if a spy resolves now, how is he going to out it efficiently? Like, he has to connect a battle.
You'd have to
A battle base
have
with Sasuke.
that Ninja Grandmaster's got to have to go crazy. That's the only way.
Yeah,
You
but
have
I
to
mean,
go
even
nuts.
then, that can get dealt with by a Regeki break or something. So, all the stuff that, like, the problem with Warriors sometimes is that you really need to use your battle phase to deal with the threat on board. But the cards that let you play around that and be a little more non-linear are like Tribe, ELS, storming their entire back row, like forcing Solemns and Ring. And so a lot of those win cons are just gone now.
But Alvarado's no quitter. He's definitely not going to give up. He's going to keep playing
No,
until
no.
the last card is dealt. He's got the pot.
I
he's got
wouldn't
the
say
upside.
it's over, but it's gonna be tough for sure.
For sure.
I mean, a knock here and a few dead draws from Ivan. If a Kaiku comes down and is able to, shut down some of the incoming chaos, then it's doable.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta think here because, like I'm saying, you gotta think about how are you gonna win this game? You know what I mean? Like, what are the set of circumstances that need to go right? Because you're not just gonna win a grind game here. You need a few things to go right, and for them to hit a few dead cards in like a
Especially
way
if
that
In
favors them.
rapid succession.
Yeah, and I feel like, so first of all, I feel like you can maybe assume that one of the things is a discard trap. They got back the night sound. Like, you can.
I mean, if you can win like a solemn judgment exchange, like have multiple solemns,
Mhm.
have you play, he play, you play, and you win it, and then your effect goes through, and then you can just get an attack in. Maybe there's a world where
That's true.
that can happen. I can see that going
That's a
down.
very good point.
Um,
This could be like a sinister or something also. I could see that.
yeah,
Like, not wanting to, exiled it. The other problem is that with that big card destruction, it's pretty possible that Anthony drew into multiple jars, which is not the worst thing by any means, but they're cards that aren't going to help him advance his game state this turn.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm going to ring for 2,000 or 1,600. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, Ivan's up, so he can probably afford to do this. Normally, I would say that basically for the reasons you just said, JDZ, where one of Anthony's main win cons might be some kind of solemn exchange, then Ivan might want to keep this ring for later in the game to deal with that.
Right.
But I think overall it's fine just to deal with an onboard threat here if he doesn't have access to a chaos already. So he did find a knock, which is pretty crucial low-key, because that Deco would have really presented a threat.
Ivan's grave again. Very juicy stuff in here. What Anthony's got going on. Pretty juicy as well.
Which other monsters he wants to commit or spell the trap? Okay.
This sets one, throws back over. Ivan up, total of 1 card on the draw.
You know what would go crazy for Anthony here? I'll tell you, Warrior Returning Alive.
That card's not bad. That card's pretty good. I tried it. I'm telling you, it's up next. Somebody's going to do it. Somebody's going to pull it off. It's a good card. Card go crazy. A lot of people think it's like Rhoda, like it's a level 4 thing only. Nah, man, you can get any warrior. VLS, come on, man.
Free.
It can do it. Make it happen. All it takes is one dope player to make it look good, and everyone will do it. Torrential's coming out. Go ahead and get in that breaker before you can counter up.
Does this get solemn?
I think this meets a solemn.
It depends what other traps you have, but again, Ivan just has to be conscious of like, you kind of, I mean, the draws are gonna draw how they draw, you know, but I think the only way you might lose this is if you pay yourself down and die. So like, you kind of have to be conscious of that being your lose con, whatever the opposite of a win con.
I was thinking the same. I think there's a small possibility of that, but it is Warriors he's playing against, so it's a little less likely.
For sure. I mean, the thing is, he has Torrential in his main, unlike Yada Yada, so, and maybe another discard trap like we said, but he's used a few of his defensive cards now, like Mirror Force Ring. So, as far as just protecting his life points from hot shots, he might need to be careful as we get into a late game. Like there's certain
that 18 connected though, so that's.
I think he probably wants to use his discard trap on a back row, get back the faith, you know, something like this. There comes a time when you're playing Turbo and like late game, you finally resolve the faith that you've been working so hard to resolve, and maybe you're deciding whether you want to get back your graceful, your pot, whatever. But sometimes there's the very real situation that like, yeah, like obviously getting back a pot or graceful seems pretty good, but if I literally only have like, if I have 12 cards in deck and only 1 or 2 of them are defensive cards, and it's going to leave my faith in attack, then maybe I like can't really afford to do that. Maybe I have to get back a Book of Moon, something like this. And as we get to the late game here, kind of seeing how that could play out.
All right. Let's see if Anthony can find a Nomen across out, another one, or perhaps a Exile Forest, or something to kind of clear this set.
I think stalling with a Sinister is also pretty, like, there's a lot of positive draws that Ivan can find, being Sinister, either Chaos Monster, Torrential is a very good draw for him, Snatch. It's not like he has a lot of cards that he can whiff on. It's really just like Noblemen, which is there's only one left.
All right, Rhoda's coming out. What are you grabbing here with this Rhoda? You going level 2 Exile? He's going Exile.
Yeah, I think maybe you have to go exiled, but at the same time, if this hits Sinister,
Serpent, you feel bad.
but that might just be the risk you have to take. Like I said, it's kind of, you probably can't win this without taking some of the risks, so. He has premature too, that would be very nice here. Especially given the Mirror Force is already gone. Potentially see like Ivan maybe preemptively using a discard trap if he has it on oh, it hits the Faith. That's huge.
With priority, okay. Didn't like to negate that with a Solemn.
And we know his card in hand is the other Knight of Silence, so. The only thing I was gonna say is like I could see Ivan preemptively maybe if he has like a Regeki Breaker, Wind Blast one of these turns, using it on Anthony's back row, maybe in a standby phase or something, just to avoid losing one of these Solemn Wars.
But now, do you eat this 1800 or do you just let it slide through as well? Because you're getting danger low as well.
That's where you get into a danger zone, because it's like, okay, you go down to 25, you Solemn something, then you're at 1250. So is it better just to remove this threat now, even though it's like not a card you really want to waste a piece of removal on? Hard to say. Take it.
Yeah, maybe Wing Blast on Grandmaster, discard Knight of Salem, get back Faith seemed like a pretty dope play. A little bit, I don't know. But again, that's why I'm sitting here in the booth, and these guys are on the dueling ground right now, getting it in. Because maybe I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. I don't know all the information. But I'm assuming whatever just happened was the best play to play.
Well, I think that it. Yeah, that's
if you
tough. I mean, you wanna. I mean, you have 2 discard traps left, so in your deck. So if you use one, Knight of Salem recycle itself, use the other, Knight of Salem on Faith, that's getting max value. So, I mean, that being said, you might not have the luxury to play towards that if you don't have those cards already set right now.
Gotcha. Trying to. Sometimes you might get too cute and outplay your own self and get blasted. Trying to wait for the best play. Just taking the good play.
Your own damn self.
Yeah, just play your own self. Trying to make the best play, making a good play. I don't know.
This is tight, man. I mean, this has already been a really good game.
So far. Well, it seems flawless so far. I don't think I've seen any notable misplays based on what
It's
information that we have.
it's just been a tough game because I mean, of course, he got that big card destruction off, and it's as we've discussed to death. It's a very uphill battle if you're the warrior player from there. But you know, I think he's showing a very good exercise in like how to play towards your outs and play towards your win con, even under a bad spot. And if he, whether he wins or lose, it'll be a very impressive showing. I mean, you can't really say anything. Ivan's had all the cards that could have wanted to have. Okay, so now we're seeing
the Wing Blast. Wing Blast is gonna hit the Ninja Grand.
Okay, sets him back on the normal side. Are we gonna maybe see like a flip storm or something? Let that go. Night sound triggered.
Right.
What does night sound get?
Faith.
Unless he has the other discard trap already, but yeah.
Thinking on what to grab here. Grab, go
Gets
ahead,
Faith.
grab some Faith.
Probably doesn't have the discard. Thinks on resolution. Does he want to random dust one of the back rows so he can't flip the storm? Plays the duo.
the
Duo
dead
was the
dude.
draw for a turn. Goes
Duo
to 15 though.
Mino, dude. The dead dude.
The Sasuke is presenting a lethal attack. Obviously he has the faith, but just saying there is a.
It's the DD.
Okay.
If he has that Nobleman set, he's the best duelist in the universe. Let's see.
It's Nobleman double solemn then.
Do you think we're looking at state of the game?
It's about to
I
go
think there's
down.
multiple solemns for both players, I would say, but Anthony set a new one last turn that could also be a jar. Yeah. Okay.
Jar into Nobleman.
Jar into Nobleman. Let's see it. Let's see it, man.
One time for the
The
9/9.
premature on the exiled, also doing it. Also doing it big.
Yep.
I mean, premature on the. Premature on the Kaiku or something, and then just attacking with both is not bad either. No. I guess he probably exiled, but still.
But I think this time we would see a solemn war if there's an auto faith again.
Yeah, I mean, Solemn War seems definitely.
It's happening. They're both what's the word? They're both saber rattling is what it is. They're doing that right now. Getting ready for a solemn judgment a-thon taking place soon.
The only thing I'm wondering is well, first of all, Ivan only plays 2 Solemn, so one of those back row, they can't all 3 be Solemns. I guess let's put it that way. So one could be a Book of Mood, one could be a Dead Knock that he might have set.
MST.
I think he would have used an MST at some juncture already, but yes, it could be a set Storm that he still has not wanted to proc.
He
Hits one Solemn. That's a.
Calm down. Here we go.
That's a war. The war has been attritioned. The war of
So-
attrition
so-
and the charity goes
wow.
off. What
There
a
it
Jar
is.
Greed.
Let's
Jar
go.
Greed is so good. Oh my goodness, Jar Greed is so good.
Yeah.
And he's got Prem's second knock in deck.
Oh, Jar Greed. Oh, gave him the
But
charity.
it kind of needs to be one of those to advance the game state really. I mean, he can blade and just swing over and solemn
The battle trap.
and he
Yeah, that's the plan here. There's a lot of things.
They aren't even really battle traps though, because it's Mirfor's gone, and so he might solemn the blade summon, something like that, or it's a bluff. So those are kind of the options at play here.
Discarded the Kiko. Kiko is gone. So
Keep cool.
just
So,
started the Ninja Grand, so he
Oh,
must have
right.
some bangers in the hand right now. He must
Well,
have.
I mean, the Sasuke doesn't present itself as immediately useful to me.
Level
Oh.
3.
Okay,
That's a banger.
that's a good one. That's a good one.
One time premature. No premature.
We're seeing a book, perhaps.
There is the book.
Okay. And so I'm thinking that last one is either another solemn or a dead knock or something,
Let's see
or a
it.
storm.
Oh,
It resolves.
Oh, wow.
Is it storm?
Brutal.
Is it storm? Is it not? Okay.
What is it?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. It could be
But now you gotta have,
no,
dude. He's about
I
to
was-
he's about to rip this Black Luster Soldier like it's his job, dude. So you better have an
I was
answer
gonna
for
say
that.
maybe snatch,
This
but
is
I
so
don't think.
scary.
This is,
Yeah, he does have a lot of very good draws here.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
down.
at 13, at 14 card, 14 absolute units left in the deck for Ivan.
But he has double jar left in deck too, which are not presenting themselves as immediately useful.
Look at this guy.
Normal summons 5.
Okay, I think it's got to be a dead knot here. So,
Let's
For
see what
Ivan
is.
or for
is it a stock boot
Nothing.
for
It's-
Ivan?
No, it's not.
Saying,
Drops?
yeah, Ivan did. Wait, so maybe he hit another jar, but I don't know. Would you keep a beater? Maybe it's just like a dust tornado.
It's gotta be. He kept whatever it was. He kept it, so it must have been something to protect from certain death.
They also gotta
discarded some
point out
very
that
good cards. He discarded
And
the
deck is actually like Ghost Rider, so he probably has basically no. Wow.
kept the snatch. Okay.
And the
Okay.
duo was gone, so he set it for. I'm not sure why he set it.
Beats in for
The breaker-
12.
Breaker
Sets
was gone.
another one.
So, but it's not a clock because he goes to 13 now. If he kept this storm, he's a freaking god.
There you go.
Right?
There you go.
The
Okay.
new one,
Oh, hits the
Monster?
The other song.
Monster?
Yep.
Is there a
monster.
Mon? Can we get a Mon? No
He drew the
Mon.
jar. He drew the jar.
He drew
What I
the-
was telling you is the deck is
Oh.
low on monsters because of the jar stuff.
Oh,
One,
with
two,
100
three,
left.
4, 5,
eight,
6,
nine.
Oh,
7,
he's
8, 9,
slamming it.
Dude, he's
10.
got like 2 monsters.
4. He's got 4, and he's got 1 Rhoda, so 5.
He's slamming chaos.
No
Here.
sorcerer, please.
Oh, he sets.
Oh, but
We
it's a
got-
got he doesn't have any actual defensive traps against
We got
us.
lethal on
He
the
doesn't
board.
have any. There's literally nothing.
And he's got lethal.
MST on the snatch. MST on the snatch.
MST on the snatch is crazy.
I mean,
That's
could
it.
be the torrential, so Anthony probably shouldn't summon another.
If it was MST on the snatch, you do it now so that you can turn the.
I don't know
Science
if you would. I don't know
We'll
if
see.
you
Let
would.
him. Oh, MST on the unknown. Oh, they're both unknown, but MST on the something on that one.
What?
Never mind. Let's
What?
see it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
dead
the
knot,
dead
Dead
knot.
knot.
Battle.
Oh,
Lexi as solemn.
And
That's
that's
game.
GG's. Whoa!
Let's fucking
What
go.
a
Let's
what,
fucking go.
what
He drew a
a
jar.
match! What a
He
what a
drew a
game!
jar or the
What a
second
game.
discard trap.
What a game! Wow, well played. That's how you do it.
That's
how
what you guys wanted, and you got it.
That was
Whew,
crazy.
Man, talk about some
He's a goat.
some pulse
Sorry, he's the
pounding,
goat.
some pulse
That was
pounding
definitely a wild one.
action. Wow, man.
And there were just so many decision points that he had to be careful with his removal because he knew that, like I said the whole time, like he certain things had to happen in order for that to occur, and I think he played it well and crazy.
Wow. That's just resilient. That's just another thing, being resilient, playing your cards. Don't be getting caught upset because that card D would have just blasted me right on up out of here. My mental fortitude would have just left me. And
Oh,
I'd
me
have been
too.
like,
Me too. I'd have been done.
I'd have been like, oh, here we go. Whoa. And just sad,
Well, he
sad
got-
boy hours. And then, wow.
He drew into like his second dead knock and stuff off the
Right.
card D, so like there were some, and he, both his 2 chaos monsters were
Were just-
in the bottom 11 there.
Just not
So, like,
available.
There was some stuff, but yeah, it's just you got to play towards that end game, and
All right, so we have Does anyone have? Are there Purple Drunk and let's see. See if we got any updates to the next game. I'm gonna throw up the bracket real quick.
The next game
I'm
is
tri-
against Maru.
I'm tripping. Okay, yeah, we got Maru.
This is the end.
that
There's
happened.
this,
Oh,
then
sorry.
Maru, and then Alexia.
Sorry,
We have
my
a great one, but no, there's no other game.
My brain is not working. But we got Maru hanging out in the
It's
wings.
okay. We've been here a long time.
Maru is hanging out in the wings, waiting on the results of this fantastic game. And then we got Alefia too to
I can't believe
finish
you
off.
won.
All right. So here we go.
All right.
Ivan with the
so
pot agree.
Ivan says back to normal now.
Back to normal stuff.
Back to hell out of you.
All right, so let's go ahead and get that set up real quick.
Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes duality.
Hey.
That's not the right pot card.
There's no duality in
Yeah,
Go
what do
form.
you? Doesn't work.
Okay.
You
If
can
there
play
You
was-
could have said charity. Charity would have
Ah.
liked to
There goes.
It'd be like-
Yeah, see, that's why you're the rapper. And that's why you got the bars.
Yeah, sure, because I'm the only non-native speaker around you.
You understand the rhyming.
Yeah.
All right.
So this goes pot.
So
Set 3. Throws it over. Does he have the gumption? Say the unmitigated gall to just go straight into the faith right here? No way in a million years.
sometimes you
Why
got
not?
to, because you got to switch them up.
Keep them guessing. Keep them on
Why
their
not?
toes.
I would do it.
If you got ring double solemn, sure. I'll switch the face.
Just the unmitigated gall. The gumption, if you will. Just say, you know what? Caution, meet wind. I'm going to do what I want to do.
Alvarado.
I mean, this isn't the kind of phrase of caution to the wind.
You got to send it. You have to. Sometimes. Not all the time. Tactically send it.
Tactical send.
Tactics.
I mean, this is the hard part of playing warrior. It's just which guy do I summon? It's more complicated than you think.
Oh yes, it's hard. Because you never know which games, the long games, it's going to be huge for, and sometimes it doesn't matter at all. And
You got a
sometimes
few
you could have
guys.
the same summon twice and you didn't have it.
You got a few guys to summon. Which ones it's gonna be?
A lot of people about this warrior deck, myself included. You know, I make my helmet jokes, but there is a lot of it's not just, you know, set 5 and throw out Blade Knight and send it, you know, all the time. Sometimes it's that way. Sometimes it's not.
True. Sometimes you also just set 4 and play 5. You're
Oh.
absolutely right.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, there's a wide
It's
variety.
scarier, because that means they have a follow-up monster.
There's a wide variety of sets and blade knights. Okay. Well,
There's
didn't
something
lead with the fate. Didn't solemn that either.
Okay.
It's not like it's auto solemn or anything, but just so.
Oh, Crash! Shout out to Crashville. He says he thought that was Snatch Steel face down, but it was not. Yeah, we knew. I think we all had an idea that card was just DED
You were half right.
all the way around. That thing was dead all through and through. Could have been Storm. Could have been not. Could have been spirit message I at that point. You know.
Yeah.
No,
Great
that's for
dualism.
the third. That's for the third delinquent brother.
Oh, is that true? Is that true, World Champ Delinquent? Do you
Yeah,
have?
Johnny.
Is there a third brother that doesn't play?
Not that I know of.
I don't believe
Okay, I got my facts wrong.
And we need your dad. You guys.
You're just making up stuff about these guys.
Spirit message
Making up
turbo.
lore.
We're making up lore.
Well, you know, we have 2 cousins. Like technically, one is even our age. So that's all I can offer you.
Does he play Yu-Gi-Oh?
Get him into
I
Yu-Gi-Oh.
don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't even know if he played back in the days, to be honest. So
You gotta
Yeah.
get him in here. I'll probably
Let's
win
do
one of the GFCs soon enough.
Easy.
well, that actually would be funny. But now, before I would say we get a title to delinquent trio member Lucas Gustafsson, I would say he should be like the next in the dynasty before like coming up with another bloodline relative.
Oh, he's coming in. He's up next. He's got to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh and put the magic cards down and come back into Yu-Gi-Oh. And
Who,
we'll see.
Lucas?
Lucas G, yeah.
Can't wait.
He's
Can't wait
always
to
here.
have him on our
He's
panda.
around.
Oh, he's back. He's back in the building.
He's around.
His name's
He's
ringing.
around.
He's around. He's always lurking.
So we got this tribe. This tribe's in full effect, coming in, swinging for 16,
So-
connecting. Rutherford,
Whoa.
Clifford,
Live.
air horns.
Boarded in
What?
the
Cliff,
Mr. Cliff.
Cliffy boy, dude, coming in, just saying, "Give me your
Wait,
stuff."
so what's about to happen here?
Dude, he's about to go. He's about to go.
He might just
snatch.
graceful. He might just graceful pitch Cliff.
I don't know. I don't. I
Yeah,
just
did
I'm
you
asking.
warrior to get a Dark Warrior just to add to hand? Or maybe he has something to clear the tribe right here.
But it snatch. Yeah.
Snatch attack with old Clifford.
Kind of confused
Graceful,
when I
you're
look
right,
at it,
you
not
called
gonna
it.
lie. But if this gets solemn, then maybe you look kind of silly off the cliff head, right?
I mean, Cliff is
Maybe
still
you
a
want
beast.
him to solemn the
Yeah, I
chair.
mean, he's got to acknowledge solemn as a possibility. So
I mean, but you're playing Solemn. That's four bands
would-
off the top of the top of
four
your.
racks.
That's 4 racks off the top of your health.
Yeah, I don't care who you
No,
are. Four
but-
racks is
Solemn Charity, like Heavy Storm, some Blade Knight, Crash.
And now you're feeling so bad.
I'm gonna go with solemn. Yeah, he solemns. Then maybe a storm, snatch, steal, set
Yeah.
ring. That's what I think.
Yeah, that'll be just a.
That's also pretty
nation state
good.
of it. So he does. It happens. 4 racks off of the top.
I've been sitting there thinking, look, he wants to resolve this graceful. He wrote it beforehand just so he could do that. I gotta stop him.
I gotta stop.
He
him.
wants to do this. I don't want him to do this.
But he's gotta be like,
He
okay,
also
now.
knows he's solemned.
What
Heavy.
is just the big? Did he walk him into that?
Oof.
Dude, I feel like there was a bit of a trick here.
It's some baited.
I feel like
I
there
don't
was
think
some
there's
trickery.
any walking the snack up.
I
Doesn't
feel
seem
like there
very
was a bit of
advisable.
trickery.
Oh,
Oh, but he had the ring.
It's some malfeasance, some bamboozlage is taking place. Snatch
See,
it.
if the ring
Snatch ring.
occurs, then that throws a wrench in things. Because even the best laid plans here.
Something about men.
Life points are already in a fully seated in a mid game type situation, just based on the way the cards went down. So we're already.
It is not. I was not holding like any TDs or anything, so these are presumably more, good green cards or orange cards. Probably not purple cards.
Oh, the break.
That is a good-
Oh,
That's
ah.
one of the better orange cards you could have.
Yeah, that's
Versus
TT?
one down card, yes.
TT.
maybe?
One time.
Anyone?
One time
Anyone?
TT. If you got TT, please reveal. You can't solemn this realistically.
I mean, I think you solemn it if you have it.
If he's got a secondary solemn here, you just immediately lose. Right?
That's fine. But you're probably would lose anyway if you don't solemn and then he has to solemn down. I think solemn here is reasonable.
That's
yeah.
it.
If you got it, you got it. Oh, you don't got it. Sorry. Sorry, Ivan.
16 to the head and neck. Life points are getting dangerously low.
Yeah, and this back row being battle trap or discard trap looking kind of scary.
Yikes. Okay. Check out the other here. Okay. Sets another. Will there be a heavy storm present for duty?
Nosy up the cliff, so that's not great. And also, like, the only other thing that I was thinking about is, like, if he still had the Zombira in that game, too, he could have wrote it for that, and then, like, at least you have a way to clear the tribe. But maybe he sided it out or something, I don't know.
How good is Zombira in this matchup? I think it's pretty dope. You can clear one of the spies if you need to, and Dark Monster.
Rather side out.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, if you have, like, stuff like the spies and the Mobius wanting to come in, then maybe you view those as higher value and you need the monster slots, but I don't know. Cliff over Zombira, I don't know about that.
Yeah, in the comparing the two, I would also rather keep some Byra, but the question is like how important it is to have a searchable dark. I don't know how often
It's
this
possible
makes a
that, like,
difference.
Apparently important enough to do this play right here with the graceful. So
Oh, Wing Blast so strong here because
Uh-oh.
that
it's
might
not-
just be the game.
Oh,
Yeah.
he fell off
Yeah.
for it. Oh, he fell off a sword.
yeah, because
And you know what's so funny there is like,
if it was
I mean,
Regeki Break, he would have a chaos right now
yeah.
if he's holding
Exactly.
chaos.
And he plays a 1-1 split. Just to be clear, he plays a 1-1 split.
And that is
All right.
game 2. Phoenix Wing Wind Blast showing its value over Regeki Break if, in fact, Anthony did have a Chaos Monster.
If that's the case, we're never gonna hear the end of
Ever.
the split.
Well, no,
Yeah.
Ivan's playing one of each today.
Yeah, he has
No,
1-1.
that's what I'm saying. He's playing 1-1, and like you would think that's kind of bad, right? Like just commit to one, but like he had the
No.
right one in the right spot there. So.
You just have both, and then you can use either.
Okay.
And most of the time,
Alright.
they're functionally the same. It's very rare
No,
where you're
but,
like, man,
but
only I
we're
have
saying if in fact Anthony did have a Chaos Monster in his hand there, and he goes Regeki
Yeah,
Break, he then brings out the Chaos Monster main phase 2 and banishes the tribe, and the game goes on.
yeah,
Whereas
exactly.
Wing Blast was far
So
superior.
he
in
had
that
the right
situation.
one at the right time.
He had the right one there
And there's no mathematical way to
to pick which one you're
yourself
going to
have
get
the right one at the right
that.
time.
Yeah.
So usually that's why people choose one, but hey. If it works, it works, you know.
Yeah, it's only crazy if it don't work, and if it does work, I don't know. That could have, I don't know. But in
It broke.
a parallel universe somewhere in a different world, that happened the opposite way, and we're like, oh, you see, if you'd have just played Wing Blast, you're fine here.
Yeah, like,
you know.
next round he could very well have Wing Blast again, and now it's an Ojama lock.
Yeah, you're like,
Just
Exactly.
have either. You can if you have both of them at the same time, it's actually more options.
Yeah, that's for sure true. But I mean, also having 2 discard traps at the same time is rarely very good.
Yeah,
Anyway,
no,
right? Like,
in general. But he's only playing 2 instead of 3 now, if I'm not mistaken. So even that,
oh, wait, Alvarado's getting
I
some
think
of
he's
that
only-
good Trinity.
I think he's only played 2, or he's only played 3 a couple times. But yes, you're right.
he's making having 2 in the deck as good as possible as he can. It seems.
Alvarado
I-
opening up.
I don't. I
Going
don't.
first. Getting that
But yeah,
delinquent duo,
hitting the BLS,
getting the BLS is huge, and oh my
And-
goodness,
hitting the faith also very big. Yeah, but
So,
I mean, if
opening
he
duo
pitches
is
the
pretty
faith, if he pitches the faith willingly, that probably means he doesn't have good spells to resolve.
yikes, very yikes.
Rosito
Yeah,
Brett.
Might just
Rosito
be
mode deactivate.
a quick one.
I hate delinquent duos so much. Like it is just it is a menace to society. But you know what?
He's right here.
Ridiculous card.
Not that. I have much love for the world champ delinquent. I mean the delinquent duo, the spell card here, the duo
And I agree
Gamino.
with you.
I hate
I
it.
agree with you, man. I got it tattooed on my arm, but I
Are-
still agree with you.
are you
Still, I
serious?
said,
What'd you get
Hun-
tattooed?
I forgot
Duo?
about that. Yeah, you do it.
He's got
delinquent
duo, he's got-
100%.
That's pretty
Oh
cool.
my
Yeah,
god.
That's pretty cool.
absolutely. It's
That's
for
where
me.
that's the source of your power.
That's probably what it is.
That's how you
actually like, yeah, that's actually like for me and my brother. Like we are like real life delinquent duo. So
That's
Maybe I need
Don't
like
need
full
to-
Trinity. Maybe I need card destruction on me. Maybe I need that.
keep that thing on. Keep some card, some card D on you, some card there, some
well,
C
especially
there.
because card destruction is like such a weird artwork. Just imagine like you would just have like a hand, like
Yeah,
you know?
tossing other cards.
Yeah, I mean at least there's like Cybertech Alligator. What is it?
Mhm.
The Widespread Gamma Sword and Gamma Sword Oath. So yeah, well,
Exactly.
could
The
could
fact
be,
that you just
could be-
clocked all those that's why you're the champ, you know.
of course.
I could
to
have
be-
probably told you. I could have probably told you Cybertech. I'll be honest, but I.
Yeah, that's
maybe
only what I
misread,
remember.
But the others, wait, no chance.
Yeah, but
Like,
it's like it's funny. I recently had this for like half a year ago. So like with a friend of mine who's also into Yu-Gi-Oh, and he's like, damn, you know, like we have all this knowledge about Yu-Gi-Oh, but like, what do we do with it outside of Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Situations like this.
Yeah.
There's situations like this where I can brag like in front of the GOAT community. Awesome, like definitely helps me in my everyday life a lot.
Dylan, let me tell you something, and I'm glad you're a person that I could share this with, because me and my other friend have concept called being a card guy. You know, like, and a card guy is just a person that's interested in these weird niche little interactions, like knowing the 4 cards on the art of card destruction, or wanting to know for no apparent reason the interaction between Cold Wave and Stumbling. You know, these are like
You're
card
talking
guys.
about Melvin.
Like you could talk about art. Like you can talk about, oh, what's that light fairy monster with the, or with like 16, 18, shining darkness, or whatever the card is. You know, like you could just name cards, you could rattle them off, and you like the weird interactions. And there's certain people that care about those kind of things, and there's certain people that just like play the game and don't care at all. But you are certainly a card guy, and I believe I am a card guy as well. A card
agree.
person.
Well, none of us are
yeah.
or none of us are watching this game because I just got kicked. Did you guys get the boot?
I did not get the boots.
It tried to reconnect me, but I think
Alvarado
I'm still in.
got greedy with the breaker and hit a torrential.
Yeah, he had a Blade Knight, summoned a
Very
breaker,
cool.
hit TT.
Yeah.
So now it's not back to neutral, but it's
Not back to neutral, but I'm gonna be frank, I don't see the point in doing that.
well, he has triple Saku and also like MST and stuff. It's just like a odds on play that.
I suppose.
But he does have that light and dark already just kind of set up in
Set up
in the
like if he
graveyard,
has
ready to go.
if he has a steady stream of monsters, then it's not really so bad, because at least
Then
you know
it
you
makes sense, right? Then you want to waste the things as they come.
yeah. But it is a little like, I mean, this is how you can lose, right? From a up position.
Yeah.
But it's also like, it's often a risk you take when you're already up. Just saying, like, you might as well.
It's, you know, it's mathematically probably correct to play the breaker, even though
Right.
it's also, again, you know, Ivan didn't set a monster, has like
Yeah.
a couple of cards in his hand, might be of course assigned for a torrential, but it's, I mean, warrior is an aggressive deck. Like you sometimes like you just need to slam
You gotta
cards
play
on
cards.
the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like Ivan has like at that point he had like even 33 cards left in deck. I mean, do the math on it. It's less likely that he has
Yeah.
the torrential.
Yeah, and it's triple Saku, Mirror Force, MST. Like, yeah.
I mean,
Exactly.
you guys are actually, man, that's probably why I need to start doing some math when I'm playing. I just send it, dude. I don't do none of that, dude.
Well,
It's
like-
a little bit of
But it's like
mathematics,
napkin
dude.
math, because like I couldn't tell you the percentage odds of each of those things, but I can tell you which one's more likely, and I can like factor
Do
them
the-
together. You
Just
know?
do the most likely course of action. Okay.
Yeah, but you know the thing is like it's still Yu-Gi-Oh. It's still like, I mean, you can also have this in poker or whatever. Like even if there's like 10% odds that your opponent has a certain card, he might have it as long as it's not in the graveyard. I remember I had this at the 2020 Worlds against Chris Perovic. I think I played Empty Jar, and one of his noblemen was already gone, and he still had like, I don't know, 25 to 30 cards left in deck. And I did something you usually don't do. I was with my backs against the wall, and I had, I don't know if it was Cyber or Morphing Jar, and I said it. It's usually absolutely a no-go in Empty Jar, but I was like, okay, one nobleman is already gone. Chances are quite little that he has a second one, and if this jar resolves, I basically win the game. End of the story, he had the second nobleman and crushed me.
Yeah.
You guys
You
know
know-
how
Okay.
it works all the time? That's what that phrase is for, is those moments of just like, I've run the numbers, this is the most optimal play. I am
Yeah.
punished this way.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I think.
Oh,
if
wait,
you
something might
play
happen
long
here.
enough-
Something might
Oh,
happen.
we gotta-
Hold on.
We're making a play.
Tune back in. Pay
We're making a
attention.
play. We
Pay
got a
attention,
pro
everyone.
set. We got a pro set storm.
Or it might, I mean, it might just be a storm and then reset your own back rows or something. Like, it could be a pretty unimpressive moment here.
I'm still lit. I'm still hyped. I'm
It
still
could be a
ready to
storm in the
rock.
card destruction that could totally change this game around.
So
But the BLS is gone.
oh,
Okay, that's pretty
Tsukuyomi
good.
is
That's pretty good.
Strong,
But-
Tsukuyomi.
Strong
4,800 life points, a couple pokes.
Yeah, but Ivan's not doing this without some back row, right?
Well, I don't know. I mean, he only had the storm to set his back.
Oh, shout out to
There you
the Texas
Hold on.
Grand Prix champion and longtime dope Yu-Gi-Oh player Ryan Spicer's in the chat. Shout out to you, Mr. Spicer. He's saying Regeki break is better than Wing Blast. That's a debate that's going to rage on until the end of time. I'm not going to
I
start
agree.
that here in live and
I agree.
now. I mean, a lot of people agree with you. A lot of people don't agree with you. I think to each
1-1 maybe.
1-1 might be the way to go.
But you know that's like McDonald's is better than Burger King.
It's the same
It's
thing.
like, yeah, it's
COVID.
It's
Oh.
user
That's
preference.
also the tough one. User preference, yeah. Most,
Is Divine Wrath like Wendy's in that case?
And I think
Yes.
Wendy's would probably be like what's another one?
we don't have this in Germany.
Wendy's is Magic Jammer.
No, Wendy's is compulsory evacuation device.
What?
In Edison, we have
Sure about
Karma Cut, which kind of, you know,
Is Karma
complicates the-
Cut isn't in Goats, is
in-
it?
it's in Edison.
You wish.
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately not. Oh, that card would be such a problem in this format.
It would be weird. You could hit a serpent or something.
Yeah.
It would be interesting.
Yeah.
I would say.
Now we're thinking.
All right, unhappy Pens fan, I got you. I'm gonna update the thing. I want to do it, man, but I'm
All
telling
right.
you, it's gonna take me like an hour. So you guys
So-
got this.
This is maybe a set spy, right? I mean, what else are you setting? Or, I mean, it could be a set card that he doesn't want to tie to the suit. Possible, and he can, like, push for more damage on following turn. Ivan is still seeming to be in this. That 2-for-1 torrential slowed a lot of the momentum, and the suit really helped.
Could be Warrior Lady, actually.
That too.
Or it could just be MSL too. The suspense is killing me.
Oh, I can't spell. Oh, goodness.
There it is.
Oh, spy on spy action.
Wait, he summoned
Fire.
it? Yeah, see, so he was calling that it was a card like a Kaiku or Blade that he wanted to set just to avoid the Souk, but no. We're not doing that. So now, I mean, but it is good because now he can recycle this with the Souk without Fear of Nobleman, but if the Spy just wants to crash, you might have to burn a Battle Trap, etc.
All right.
And now Mobius looms
Mm.
large.
Goes a bit crazy here. You would lose it maybe to a Souk the following turn, but you're taking damage and losing all
Oh,
your
it's
back
a
row.
3-for-2.
I still think
But
that
the
would
suit's
you could say he's going absolutely stupid if he were to come down.
I would say he's going bonkers. Yeah.
I'd say it's, yeah.
I would almost be as crazy as to say he's going ham. I don't know, maybe not ham.
Yeah. He's going ham for sure.
Okay. That's ham. Yeah, he's going full hamburger if he comes down. Tsukuyomi.
What the hell's going on?
I don't a wing blast. We're gonna set
Oh, he-
one. Souk discard for chaos
He
time.
Swarts one just to get up on the summon. Okay, and banishes the
Virus
thing.
is still in the deck.
He's not drawing
A
it
little
next turn.
scary. Probably a solemn set then.
I mean, kind of a weird. Like he could have just wind blasted it, right? And then
Yeah. He could have
summoned the
also
Swart
waited
and
all-
set his spy or something, but instead he did it this way. And I'm just thinking about.
I mean, if it would have been Warrior Lady, he might have like allured Alvarado into not banish, and then banish it with Sorcerer eventually.
But he
Yeah,
needed a
but
target
Wind
for
Blast,
the. Yeah, exactly. He needed a target for the wind blast to discard the dark. That's the problem.
Ooh.
But I'm also
Yeah, and that's
okay. That's a
that's
really
true,
good
yeah.
one.
Oh, sorry, yeah,
actually
yeah,
so big.
There's
Okay,
the-
Oh,
not super
2,500.
surprising that I could Solemn, but what's a little weird here is like, I mean, he could have just left the spy on the board, right?
BLS's game?
And like, yeah, BLS,
Yeah,
BLS
exactly.
plus normal summon spies. But also like, because like I was saying, if the spies just end up crashing, then he could just summon the Sork anyway, banish the other spy, and still have his Windblast set. So like, it cuts off the draw because you're Windblasting the spy, but it still seems a little like, I mean, keeping the Windblast seems good.
Wow. Wow. What's man? So tight. We're in a tight spot. We're in a. This is
Yeah, he's still at 7 though, right? Like, and look, so yeah, so this can. And he did have the DD,
he,
and he has. Oh no, sorry, he doesn't have Sasuke. I got.
oh man.
And he just had the. He didn't have any backer to set the turn prior, so it's probably just monsters. We think it's not BLS. The Sook is gone. Sook would have like, and he discarded something. Well, he needed to get the dark in the grave, so maybe it's just a spell. But like keeping Sook seems really good. I'm confused about Ivan's play. It seems a little hasty.
Maybe it's a reactive spell like his own Sash Steel.
Oh.
Even then, I don't know if you'd make the sorcerer play if you had your own Snatch Steel, because you could do something like take their spy and then flip it down with your Tsukiyomi.
Just go ahead and hunkers down to defense position. No dope spells
I mean,
been played just yet.
I mean, just let's be real. Like, if he only had one answer to the Sork and Ivan was able to solemn it, then he would have been in a really good position. But sitting there hoping that he only has one answer, the way the game has gone, seems a little sus. So
Adding another face up's not too bad.
Tribe also would have gone really crazy.
Tribe would have gone very well.
Just going absolutely stupid. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if the Ninja Grand's gonna play a role.
A Blade Knight could come down too and be just as effective versus
the unknown
Face
set.
Up.
Alvarado just needs to top deck BLS, bro.
It appears as if we started a war in the comment section between the effectiveness of Wing Blast versus.
Oh God, why do we do that?
It happens. I don't know how to make a poll. We should throw one up. Which one do you guys think is better?
All right.
Wing Blast or Regate Break?
All right. He has Light Dark again now, and the Night Assailant was definitely the draw, right? Because you would have pitched it with the Wind Blast. So this could be a second sorcerer in hand. I'm a little like sussed out.
I mean, he could have drew the Night Assailant for turn.
No, that's what I'm saying. He did draw the Night Assailant for turn,
Right.
so I'm trying to figure out what the other card he had in hand when he used the Wind Blast and pitched the Sook. Because Sook's like Sook's obviously a dark, but like it's a very good card to discard. So I'm kind of like just trying to figure out why he did all this. So it could be second Sork, it could be his own Snatch Steal. I feel like those are likely-ish. And like we said, like the prior turns he wasn't setting back row. He's had a new draw for this turn, so that's probably the card that's set here. But if he sets another one, then you kind of know that it's a bluff, more or less. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, a lot of things it could be, but you understand what I'm saying.
God dang it. My keyboard has failed at me. Oh my goodness. Excuse my my keyboard is in revolt, so that's Dan, not a that. You know the vibes.
So card just gets set. does he have like a Dust Tornado or anything? Does he want to use it if he does have? Oh wow!
Oh, big
Oh
ring.
god!
Oh,
Is
God.
this it?
Is this?
I
We
mean,
need
a,
a battle
a
trap
Saku stops it. Book stops it. But if it's just Jar, if it's just a second Solemn, then
You need it, have it.
Force
Let's
of
see it.
Throttle, alive.
Let's see
and
it.
do you summon another guy into the Mirror Force? Same
Yeah,
thing we said before, probably.
Yeah, I would all day. All agree.
Yeah, you and your brother do that. See, all day you do that. I've noticed this. I've studied the film.
Yeah, so like,
Rhoda.
if we do the math on it, it should work out more often than it fails. But it
Yeah,
failed.
I get it.
Whoa, he should get clipped.
I just think your tolerance is slightly like lower than me for it or something. But I
What for
understand.
Anga
Just for risking the Force TT like turn 2 when it's like 30 cards in deck.
He's going for it. He's taking the advice. Let's see what happens.
I guess if it's Sakuretsu, yeah.
Bunga bunga.
Mirror Force
Let's do it.
goes so
Let's see
stupid.
it. Let's see it.
Let's see it. This is for all the star chips. View and
It's
Graveyard.
That's game. That's game.
That's a View and
That's-
Graveyard. Mirror Force.
Wow.
Ivan.
Anthony.
team
What a
up
match.
Anthony
Great
Alvarado.
match. Great match.
Woo.
Anthony
Incredible.
played
Very
great game 1. That was just a very cool match in general.
Woo, man, it takes all.
Okay.
So that's what it takes to beat Ivan. Okay, that's a lot. Oh man,
That took a lot.
That take a lot. Shout out to Ivan, man. He's a fantastic player. Definitely, probably one of the top players of the season so far, without
For
a
sure.
doubt. It's
He
top.
played
eight
that last
winning.
game weird though, I'm not gonna lie. He did some weird stuff.
Oh man.
But-
Whew.
Anthony played game 1 so well and came back from such a weird position. That was just an awesome game to watch. That was just great.
All right.
I'm very happy about this.
Hopefully, Maru 18 has been 18. Maru 13 has been standing by, stretching out, getting loose. Alethea 2 over taking a quick little nap. I don't know what time it is over in Deutschland, but he's gonna be waiting in the wings.
Almost 11 p.m.
Oh, that's nothing. That's party time. You can.
That's party time.
That's
on a
party
Sunday.
time. That's nothing. That's early. So he's gonna be.
Maru is already hosting.
Maru is
so
like, Anthony, you get no breaks. Get over here and let's get it on. All right. So this is it, folks. This is winner of this. Go ahead and play
we're in
Zalethia 2.
losers finals. We are getting near the end of our crazy day. What do we think about this matchup? I've got some thoughts.
Oh man, while they're getting situated, Anthony's probably taking a real quick break after that brain buster he just went through. So I'm gonna pull up the decks one more time so you guys can check them out at home. Again, these decks are on the website. We got Anthony's deck here, Warrior Turbo. For the burn matchup, I think he's kind of well situated. He's got Cliff, he's got double Woms, he's got the Genzo, he's got the Mobius, he's got Sork, which might go hard there. He's got the card destruction, which might be. Card destruction is crazy for this deck, first of all, but I think in this
I
burn
didn't even
matchup,
notice that, my lord.
he's got he's got it all. He's got all kinds of stuff. He might go full 15 on his burn, except for or full 13 minus these little spies. Versus Maru here.
This might be good. I will say Maru does look pretty pre for Warrior, but the whole turbo thing going on makes it pretty nice for Maru, Alvarado to be able to find all these side cards, and then of course there's card des too, which is
Yeah.
also not.
Which I asked myself, I'm like, why is Anthony Alvarado playing card destruction in this Turbo Warrior deck? I'll be interested to hear what he has
Or
to say.
good.
But I think it is probably for this specific thing. You know, in this burn thing or those slower games, you can really just yeet a bunch of useless cards and get to your win condition cards a little bit faster in this burn matchup. So I think card destruction may be making a special appearance and get into that walk, get into those wombats, get into your spell trap removal type cards. I think it might come into play. What do you guys think? Who's in the advantage here? Who's in the disadvantage? Just based on the way each of these players set their 55s up.
I would say
Anthony
Anthony because Maru's board is very easy to predict. Nothing to change his strategy. I think conversion is the way to go with Panda nowadays. He has nothing really, no second kinetic, no third True Nate, no brain Mobius, Kaiku, Berserk, whatever strategy. So
So Anthony knows like, okay, there's nothing to gamble. I can like completely commit and don't have to be afraid of anything that backfires. For instance, Mystic Walk is great against Panda, but of course horrible if they side to an aggro strategy. But he doesn't need to worry about this. So I would say Anthony has at least like higher odds to win this. But Panda is Panda, so
anything can happen.
Panda certainly is Panda.
All right,
absolutely.
So we're still...
Much love to Anthony, but I am rooting for Maru here.
Oh no. Okay. You are the burn enthusiast in
know what I want
in the group.
I need my loyal subjects to succeed.
Okay. Do you know about this user? Do you know Maru? Is Maru in the burn?
I know
world?
nothing about Maru, but I'd like to get to know him.
Okay.
Shout out to Maru, great run. Burn World invite coming soon. Also to Red Gadget if you're watching.
Okay.
Thanks for coming today. Thanks
Burn
to everyone
World.
for coming.
Yeah, and thanks for everyone for rocking with us in this stream. We're really getting it in. We're sitting here pumping it through all day long. If you've been tuning in, liking what you're seeing, just make sure you hit us with a good old like and get into the Discords. As always, these events are happening all the time. People DM me regularly asking about when these events go down and how can they get in. Well, keep doing that. Get in there, make it happen. It's fun. You could be here. I mean. So many players think that they are the best player. They think they have the next hottest deck or whatever. It works wherever you play. It's working great. This is where you got to prove it. So there's only one way to do that, by being in and doing it. Let's get it. Prove it. Show your move.
Show me your move.
Are you Captain Phelps?
I mean, that's my show me your move. Like that.
Show me your move. He even said this in the German versions. Like I think they didn't dub the special, like for instance at Super Smash Brothers for Nintendo 64. They kept the English thing like
Japanese in the American version too.
Also,
how do you say "show me your moves" in German?
You probably couldn't translate it in a literal sense.
Oh, come on, be such one. I need to know.
Like moves probably doesn't have like a literal translation that would make any sense here. So moves is Züge, like the plural of Zug. Like a gameplay is called in German a Zug, Spielzug. But it wouldn't really make sense if you try to translate it one for one. That wouldn't work.
That's so sad.
Oh,
I thought you all had a word for everything.
No, yeah, eventually we do, but like not from other languages, like cross translated. No, that's not. But despite from that, indeed, German language, I would say, is a lot more precisely than like English language and stuff. So very nice. Yeah, it's very nice for foreigners to learn. Like definitely learn German. They said it's fun. They said.
No chance. Oh,
I
here we go.
mean,
And they're live.
Oh,
Here we
They're
go.
going in. It's game time.
It's
It's
the big
Yu-Gi-Oh
stuff.
time. This is for the
This is
chance.
for third place and second place.
Anthony Alvarado loses the rock paper scissors. Oh, he wins again. I'm sorry, he's in the blue corner this time. He wins. He
This is a big one.
never lost.
This is a big one to win. Warrior versus Grand matchup.
Yeah, because
Whoever gets the top place is just a fundamentally better time the whole time.
Getting that good Trinity started off. Love to see that if you are in the blue corner.
He absorbed Rosito's power like Relinquish.
completely off topic, but when James said about card guys, this really made me think about something. What do you guys think about like a format where there's like one quizmaster and two competitors, and like they are absolutely dueling each other like with useless Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge, just asking questions like what are the cards that are displayed on card destruction, something like this.
I would say that would be
What is the
awesome.
name of the man in reversal quiz?
I would like to think I would be very good at this game, but I know if I played it, I would just get destroyed.
I'd love to be on it.
I would not want to play against MMF in that game.
Just the lore. I've heard MMF knows a lot about the lore. I want to see someone who knows a lot about GOAT lore and like how different cards, you know, the stories that they tell behind. Like there's a story between the Marauding Captain and Despair from the Dark. Like there's something going on there.
Storm Chief and
There's a story going on between Marauding Captain and Gigagagio, whatever that guy's name is. Gagagio,
No,
whatever.
that's Greffer. It's Greffer versus Giga.
Oh, Greffer. Yeah. There's something going on in the different dimensions.
I thought it was Greffer versus Whirly.
No,
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe.
There's something going on. There's
I thought
more.
they ended up being allies.
There's
But
more
you
than
see,
meets the
it
eye.
works. Like we're talking about it. It works. We're all riddling right now. So that might be something.
We're already having
Think
fun.
about it. Yeah, think about it. That, honestly, like I would be absolutely down for that.
Okay. We have the set 3 from Alvarado here. This is exactly like I said. This is just going to make it hard for Maru to do anything.
Yeah.
Unless his hand is reactive.
And then you hit the heavy storm trying to be smart and get triple
Yeah.
jarred for your whole situation. That would just be buns.
I mean, in this matchup, usually in this situation, I slam the heavy storm and say, pay the troll toll.
Or not. Or the opposite of the troll toll. You get just shenanigan for all these jarred reads in there, and you just feel.
Yeah, that is true.
You
In
just
this
feel
matchup,
salty.
you have to think about that. I said usually. Usually, it's just a free 4,000 life points at the start of the match.
Yeah, I'm with you. You just slam the storm and say, okay, let's see. Show me your moves.
Show me
Say,
your
Show me your move.
Show me your moves.
Show me
That's
your
if
move.
Maru has it, of course.
We should like we should have like a sound effect board
Oh, that'd
for
be
these
nice.
streams.
Oh, that would also be nice.
Like I honestly I barely know how to change the numbers, which I still haven't done yet. Good grief, I'm
We'll
terrible.
save that one for another day.
I need to take a class. If someone wants to get some, hey, this is how you do this class.
I showed you how to do it.
Poor Mascus. I was just about to mention that when you taught me how to set all this stuff up. I just felt so bad because you're like, this guy needs help. Like it's not good. It's
Look,
real.
it's my job to teach people how
Show
to
me your move.
Oh, he's got it. Oh,
Did it!
shit, he did it. He's a madman.
There it is. There's his move.
That's 4,000 life points coming down against the
Exactly.
burn player.
It's almost better in this matchup. It's almost better than destroying all the cards.
Oh.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
that's like at least 2 beefy just deserts.
no follow-up.
That-
Not what we want to say.
Still, you know what? It was again the math thing, right? It was rather unlikely that he has the storm, but of course he could have it, and he had it.
Exactly. No, that's a big course moment. It always happens, but that's why you have your solemn. You just don't
Yeah.
actually want to do it in this matchup.
Yeah, it's like debatable to still go for it. I think Anthony in general is like such a high level player that he knows, and he also knows Panda very well. Just recently played it himself, so he probably said, okay, it has to work, and well,
Double
might be
BK.
This play's going for Big Shield Garden, I think.
Yes.
Either way, it's going to try to clear like going to try to clear the monster, but
in before
it's
kinetic.
charging pretty well here.
Honestly, though, if it is Big Shield and he doesn't set a 4th card, then Big Shield did its job. It's 1,000 burn damage.
Yeah.
It could be just like, you know, a bait for kinetic, you know, make it look like a big shield, but then
Oh.
it appears to be
So if it's
kinetic.
kinetic, this is gonna get very messy.
Oh yeah, so many things to think about.
And you see Alvarado thinking about it, right? Because if you want to use the knock here and it is Big Shield, you're gonna be a fool, and you still have to attack it.
Oh, and that's beef, more just beef.
If it's rat,
Yes, this is the merit. This is the merit of Big Shield. It makes you play bad. He's going
Go
for it.
for it.
It's the set.
And it is
It's
the big
big.
shield. The shield grows ever so slightly
Wow.
yet again from eating another nobleman to cross out. That is unfortunate. Young. That's what I imagine it sounds like when you hit.
He just-
Yoing. That's what it sounds like when you hit the nobleman. Yoing.
I mean,
Echoes out.
I'll probably still stay plus here if he does the attacks into the big shield card.
Yeah,
now,
but
like
plus
said,
doesn't
it's gonna be
matter
3,000
here. He's gonna be done. He's doing it.
Well, it's gonna be less. It's
Yeah.
gonna be 600 now because he's down to 1 card in
That's
hand.
true, which is useful.
And he eats
Yeah,
that.
so it's like
Side.
600 damage and a knock. That's like all you can wish for.
That's like Big Shield did its job.
Yeah, Maru's happy about this.
Yeah.
It's a matter of time. It's like, okay, they didn't commit a lot to the board. They still have 5 cards now in hand on Maru's side, but how much of that is actually going to be kind of lethal damage they can string
They go-
together?
602 cards. This thing is so pre for Warrior. And now Maru can just actually set the cipher. Or anything. He can set the anything.
Wow. Does he have a full house in hand? Or I mean, like Swordsman, Exiled. There are like numerous answers.
That's true. But Alvarado didn't summon any of those.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
Alvarado went for the second blade.
Second Blade is a play you make when you don't have any
Good.
monsters.
That's just another, like, you know, we talk about setting your bluff first, or setting a card that you're fine with getting nobleman in any matchup, like not just burn. But if that card is Big Shield Gardna, it just really makes the nobleman look stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't want to be like so redundant, but it's again mathematical. Right? Again, like 2 cards out of 40. It could have been something else, but yeah, that was tough. Oh,
There's
and
Rhoda.
then,
Rhoda here. Just
there comes the swordsman.
If he's super heads up, it's gonna be Sangan. Is Maru a
Search for-
lower super genius here?
let's see what it is. It's the
No.
cyber jar. Okay.
The jar.
I don't
Jars
think
don't
think
dissolve.
Maru has got his cyber jar off one time this whole tournament. So
No, not a single time.
At least from what we've seen.
that's- that thing.
Yeah,
He might
that's-
be off of the game actually, because of that.
Yeah, I would
agree,
say
that was a pretty likely thing to happen. What just happened?
I mean, people
No,
that
it's
get that just resolved with Panda are suspect.
Oh
Your name.
man, this kinetic.
This is dangerous
Not
now.
kinetic. Oh, not like this. Oh man.
Panda could also be.
Oh.
Or
It
Lily.
could be
No,
Or
Rat into
Lily
kinetic.
with 2.
Lily is not lethal, but like Rat plus any burn is lethal.
And Lily plus any burn is lethal too.
Yes.
Let's see if this giant kinetic gets negated.
5 cards. Then 20. Okay, it's getting negated.
It is negated. Solemn Judgment in the burn
So-
matchup is getting some work done.
So
Game 1.
neither barrel.
Oh,
Oh
we got
my
another one.
God.
You got 2.
Still have
Yeah.
another one, huh?
Yikes.
Locker. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Let's see if there's another negation here.
I don't think so.
Can you get
That was
pot?
all 3 like mass back row clear cards that Maru saw in this
I
game.
mean, because Anthony did get pot in 2 solemns. Maybe he can get pot in 3 solemns since we got a 2 giant grenades and a heavy storm situation. Let's see what
I was
happens.
literally just thinking in my head, I was like, I think Maru's making a mistake playing only 2 true nades because this is a spot where you'd really want to. But of course, he has all 3 of his sweepers in the entire deck.
The question is like, how long did he have like both true nades? Because like baiting with true nades to go to storm afterwards is a decent play, but of course only if you have something scary. Like for instance, if Maru would.
There it is.
Oh.
There it is. Okay, game
Okay.
1's under wraps. No, no.
What?
What?
Oh,
What?
We
Why
out here
he didn't
misplaying, huh?
Why?
Does he have kinetic in his
Oh,
hand? Otherwise-
he's got kinetic in the deck at some.
No,
So
but
that
he
was
Oh,
Maru,
but yeah,
no.
yeah, he
misplaying
misplayed it.
on this level
Yeah.
is
Unless he's
unacceptable.
got the burn card in the hand, this doesn't really track.
Yeah,
even
you
that.
know
But
I'm
still, you
good at
win. You
yelling.
win when it's time to. From what I've learned, you got to win when it's time to win, and that was time to win, and you didn't win. So anything that happens
Oh, boy.
beyond this
He
is
has
on you.
exactly 6 cards for barrel, so it doesn't super matter. But I'm yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Realizing it now, better late than never.
Oh,
Oh,
he has
and he
no-
doesn't have it. Oh, we are in
Oh.
Shambletown, ladies and gentlemen. That was. It's not over.
No.
Everyone misplays, but that was
Yeah.
big punt there from
In the words
the
of
red corner.
Switch, not like this.
Not like this.
Like
Not like
this.
this. Anthony's still in a pretty compromised position, based
He's
on
got
what is
some
on the game board. But
Probably some battle traps.
I mean, look at it this way: it's not over because he still can go get Kinetic Soldier from the Rat. So Anthony's
That's
not going to be able to kill him right away here. We know that 2 of the cards in Anthony's hand are Spell and Traps that he had set previously. So it's kind of on him to figure out, okay, like, can I get through this Rat without triggering it? Exile Force would be really strong here. Snatch Steal would just end the game.
Yeah,
I guess
but then he would have
as well.
then he would have slammed it on the table.
But it
That's
doesn't,
true.
yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
probably 2 more monsters, and there are probably monsters he wants to set, which he can now, I suppose, which is good. You just have to recover and keep playing. But you
I mean,
cannot forget those moments next time.
Kaiku would cut him off if he summons a Kaiku here.
to out kinetic.
Yeah, because he
I mean,
couldn't
he
get
can-
Kinetic right away. He'd have to probably float into another Rat
And
before he gets
can go
Kinetic.
all,
Oh no,
can go
Alvarado can't
and,
even finish.
man,
yeah, and it's awkward because Alvarado don't want to attack the red because then like kinetic is coming.
And maybe Alvarado doesn't have another monster either.
Yeah, and even if like it, even if it is Kaiku, then you can summon a big bad panda, and then Alvarado would need to sacrifice at least one other monster. So one way or another, it's not very ideal.
You just in this spot though, you still just kind of got to feel for Maru. Like you just had the game, and
yeah, the game was we should be in game 2 right now.
Yeah.
Talking about how like this game was absolutely over, and it just kind of fumbled. But it happens sometimes, you know, at these levels.
It happens.
I don't know Maru's experience level and how many events they've played in their lifetime. You get extremely nervous. I know that, and you kind of get tunnel vision to hyper focus on what you're trying to do. I know I can say that for myself.
I've been there.
Yeah,
I've
so
been
it
there.
does happen, especially playing against a player like the Alvarados of the world. They're very, very poised in these situations. They've been here several times before. So just from that position, you're going to be at a slight disadvantage. And making a play like that when you know you didn't have to, there was no reason you had to do that. It's something that happens. So you gotta shake it off. You know, stay calm, have a short-term memory, get back in there and finish it off. It's not over. It should have been over, but it's not. You know, so let's. You know, got a long way to go. One secret barrel, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, and you're out of there. That's all you need.
Yeah, but Alvarado has 3 cards face down. Might be Dust Tornado, MST. And he's running double Dust Tornado and MST. Nothing of that is gone yet. So not sure.
All right. Still thinking about it. I mean, do you give up your Blade Knights? I mean, do you leave them in attack? You kind of open yourself up for that same. Okay.
Oh, there's.
Well, I guess that blocks trio, I suppose. But it also just enables barrel JD to kill you. Maru has more burn traps than Alvarado has. What?
He's gearing up for an attack.
Oh, because he can't use Cypher.
Right. He can. He can't. He
Well,
can't
can
go.
just
He can't go.
rat chain.
He can go rat, and then just stop on the dime, perhaps. So rat is going
Or
to
it could be
grab
Panda.
rat.
He could have got Panda
Yeah,
too.
Panda would have been the grab here, perhaps.
But then Kaiku suicides into red and Blade Knight runs over.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
This is actually
One
pretty
way
good
out.
water then. You can just hit over each one singly.
So that's
Yeah,
another
one.
900.
And now it's like very awkward because Alvarado has like force and two.
And he
Two
goes for the
Zaku
other
left.
rat instead of maybe you go Panda here on that one.
I guess he might also try to stall out his kinetic. So let all three reds die, summon kinetic, turn into death. Might be a very good strategy. It's just very, very weak to Sasuke. Obviously.
Alvarado
and
also
Exile.
doesn't have to attack this. He can just let this rat chill.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I think Maru probably should have went ahead and went for the Panda right there, and just roll the dice on just having that be your blocker instead of because
Well,
if you set up in defense, he's
yeah,
going to
but-
get a Sasuke and kill you eventually.
Like
Well,
Delaney
yeah,
was
but-
saying though, he can just
Anymore, doesn't he?
crash the Kaiku. He gets the Panda right here.
okay.
and
Yeah,
now
exactly. So that's not walling. Like.
Oh yeah,
that's-
okay.
that's
Not a wall. Maru never gets to attack again either. So I don't know what is happening with this rat at
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, I think that's what Alvarado's considering is to what are the benefits of attacking here? Is it better for me to just not attack? Is the back row enough
Maru
to
doesn't mean Mobius.
beat the rat?
He doesn't mean Book of Moon to go with Morphing Jar. He does main Exiled Force. He means Panda, Lily's useless, and Cypher's eh.
And another Gardener is also useless. So.
Another Gardener is... Well, if he
But-
attacks now, he gets to put in the Gardener in defense mode, which is... I
Now
think,
with
the
three
biggest
monsters
debate,
on the board and six
because
cards,
he can't afford to
Alvarado's
use
names,
that.
Karl,
really.
and just desserts are going to be
Yeah,
weak.
so that's not. Yeah, so just going through all possibilities and the Gardeners is certainly not an option. Lily neither. Nah, that's like.
Really
I
tight,
mean-
tight spot.
I mean, he needs to like miraculously get Deserts or Barrel and like be lucky enough to pull this off to Solemn Sagan. But like I said before, MST Double Dust is still left, so
Right.
very very possible that one of the sets is it. He doesn't have any True Nates nor Star to clear the field, so it's tough. But
Alvarado has four
Yeah.
cards that could be possibly said that interact with, like a Just Desserts or a Secret Barrel off the top from Maru, either preemptively destroying it with the Dust Tornadoes and the MST, like you're saying, or he could find the last Solemn to just prevent that card from going off.
yeah, so then he would need a 2. Oh, so yeah, Alvarado is I don't know if he's lagging. I actually hope
Could be
so.
running the numbers.
Is it just make because sometimes my DB will time out whenever it's
No,
the game's
he's,
they're just not going okay. Here we go.
They're
Here's the
not
main 2
lagging.
electing not to attack.
It's all right.
Uh,
There's so much. No problems.
Yeah, well, we should eventually have a general debate about how long certain moves should take, but definitely not today. Let's
Okay.
say it this way.
Let's see what
see.
Maru. Oh wow!
Oh, what a way to play. Yu-Gi-Oh! Love to see it. Let's go. He's going
Willing
Grapefruit
Book
Cherry.
said you completely messed up your game shot. No problem. Here you go.
It's. I mean, there's
You
also
can use
one.
last column here.
Alvarado doesn't have a way to attack the hand through Trap Dust Shoot. I mean, it's not going to matter here because it will stay at 3 cards, but Trap Dust Shoot is pretty strong versus this deck, I think.
I think it's interesting. I guess Alvarado right there was banking, assuming he has 1 Solemn left. He's banking on the fact that Maru won't find 2 burn traps over that he already has 1 burn trap. What do you guys think about that?
I think,
think if
that's
we-
fair.
No, you go, Moses.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. Just like you don't want to solemn this and then lose to just the random burn card that they happen to have. And like if you don't have an interactive card already face down, like an MSC or the Dust Tornado that we were talking about previously, and here like you give them the chance to draw an additional burn spell if they didn't have one already. But if you bet that they don't even have one to begin with, you can say that's fine. If you draw one piece of burn, I'll be able to solemn and stay alive.
Yes.
But I think it's
Also, I
correct
just
for-
realized the answer to the attack rat thing is don't attack rat with Kaiku because he can just get Cypher and turn it into defense. And now he has to find Rhoda or Sasuke quick.
Right.
Yeah,
So, not
that's what I
attacking.
meant previously. So that's yeah, that's the right move, certainly.
Let's see what he's gonna do. Discards the giant shield.
Well,
The
big.
panda.
The biggest of shields.
The huge
No,
shield gardener.
it's the giant shield.
Again, just big, not huge.
Huge.
It's thick. It's very large. I want to know
guys-
what's I love looking at my new thing. I love looking at the
Gargantuan
Italian
shield card, yeah.
the Italian names and like the Spanish names of cards. I bet Big Shield Gardener's name is good. I don't know.
Speaking about names, you guys know that they printed it in Dark Beginning 1 as Gardner with a U, so Guardna, and then afterwards they changed
Where do you go?
Big Shield Gardner.
Guardna.
I'm the Gardner. I don't know.
I think he's saying guard. What? Whoa.
Oh, wait a minute. Are we drawing? He's just drawing
He's
it up.
saying screw it and tying the game.
Just get us out. Get me out of here. Get me out of this
It's
game.
funny.
Ridiculous.
It's funny because I wanted to bring this up actually as another possibility. Wow.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, I think this is fine because if you're Alvarado, you want to see some of your side deck. You have
Oh
Wombat
yes, this is
side,
really good for Alvarado.
Cliff, Walk,
This draw is a win for Alvarado in a way
that's a definite win,
Yeah.
especially
Yeah.
when he certainly should have lost that game. That was a
Yeah.
definite
I'm gonna
lose
be-
situation. Turn into a draw. You take
Yeah.
those all day.
I'm gonna
And
be
that
honest. I don't think Maru's gonna draw that good either.
Yeah, even though to be fair, I mean we've all been there. You know, I believe in a very simple principle, and it's like if I blunder, which happens, like honestly, I'm always saying this. I'm probably blundering still like around once a tournament at least, and I really believe in one simple principle in life. If you make a mistake, if you blunder, it's absolutely okay if you get punished for it. And Maru, following my principle, should have lost this, and he still now gets like, you know, like he negotiated like still half a point, so to say. So he got more. He didn't get the L. He still got something out of it. If I would have been in Alvarado's position, I would have also definitely made the ring, but it's a little bit like as if I feel like for both sides it's actually kind of fair. So as weird as it seems, it feels like a
Worked out.
win-win situation. Yeah, because Alvarado, like all 6 or with Ceasefire, all 7 quick burn cards were still in the deck. So quite likely that 2 of them might have been this. So from Alvarado's side, not taking the gamble was absolutely, I would say, fair. I probably would have done the same. But for Maru, it's also like he blundered, and he still didn't lose the game. So I mean, of course, he could have won that, but he still, you know, his it is like, okay, null and void, like back to square one.
That's 2 cards. That's that's double the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Love it, man. I love it. And that's from the world champ. So take if you're listening, that's the world champ speaking. So write the notes down. If you blunder, shake it off, get back in there, salvage what you can. That's another card, and then get back in there and make it happen for yourself. Don't give up. So Maru, just take while you're side decking real quick. If you're tuning into the stream, which you probably shouldn't be, just go ahead and focus on your game. But take a couple deep breaths, drink some water, recalibrate, short-term memory, nothing happened. You're still in game one. It's a new game. You got a side in. You know what you're up against, and now you can do it. Same thing for Anthony Alvarado. He's got a side in, so he's going to be way more comfortable with this matchup. You know, not having a lot of cards that are not good for this. To bring in up to, as we saw from the decks, maybe 12 cards can potentially come in. Maybe even 13 cards can come in, and have great effects. You know, in this matchup. So who knows? We're going to find out right now.
Yeah,
Losing the
I would
Rockets is-
say, no. Well, fair. No, but I still like. I give Anthony, I don't know, 65% of taking this baby home.
I think that's a fair assessment, especially post side. I think.
Yeah, exactly. Like if Maru would have had like a conversion side, I would say 50-50 eventually. If it would be a decent conversion side, 50-50. But without that, I can't give it to him. But let's see. He's the underdog here, and the heart of the underdog. That's the spirit of Yu-Gi-Oh. So let's see.
I don't think we're going to see any heart of the underdogs in this game, but
Oh man,
I wish.
a heart. I want to see it. It'll never happen. Maybe somebody will get their heart of the underdog Exodia situation coming in and just go on a lucky streak, get a good run happening. I don't know. So the play is Slam Giant Rat, the Gigante Rat. I love Giant Rat's art because Konami fumbled the bag on that one. They actually let this human skull get through their
It's
their
incredible.
censorship. I think that's
He's telling you he doesn't want to be missed.
That is.
That's a humongous rat. That's a Gigante Rat if I ever seen one.
Skull, and that is a
Giant rat.
giant rat holding it.
That's what that is. That is not an animal skull. That is a human.
I've always been amused by the way that he's standing like he's about to, quick draw. But instead of a gun, he's got a skull.
It kind of looks like a cool '90s hip hop album cover. Somebody just staring down like he's just about to. I don't know.
Oh yes.
You know how the album could be called? Giant Rap.
Hey! Oh! Wah, 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 wah.
Delinquent, we are starting your rap career for you here. We are brainstorming it live.
Absolutely.
Hey.
I'm already taking notes. Do not forget all of this.
All right.
Oh boy, but Giant Rat is my favorite recruiter. My girlfriend even gifted me a hoodie with Giant Rat.
I saw
for
that.
Christmas,
I saw that picture when you were wearing it.
Yeah,
Nope. I almost got Gyakugire Panda sneakers for my birthday.
oh, that sounds sweet. But
Yeah.
how come you didn't get them in the end?
Well, they just so happen to be copyrighted images, so
Oh.
Ah, damn.
what sneakers?
Ah, damn. Yeah, true. So, do you know anybody who could like just draw like with on an iPad app or something like this? Could
I
just
got
draw it
someone.
for you?
Just do a little bit of light copyright infringement. No big deal.
Just a little bit. Well, we were gonna try to ignore it.
No,
but
it's
the
transformative.
Transformative.
If you draw it a different way, it's transformative.
Indeed. I gotta tell you, I don't know what's going on in Maru's hand. That Giant Rat and Lily were discarded, but it's either really good or really bad.
I mean, second copy of Giant Rat might be redundant. And Lily, yeah, well, Lily is interesting. That's true. But against Warriors, post side, sorry.
Great Figure Spy. You think that in this matchup, Great Figure Spy wouldn't be the best because you can get locked with Ojama Trio.
Right.
But we've recently figured out that Mystic Walk is not, in fact, a bad card. You can just tribute your spy.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Don't play it. Everyone stop playing Mystic Walk.
Daniel.
No
Daniel.
more. No more.
Daniel Lasher asks, "Is this the final? No, this is not the final.
No.
This is just the final. There is
The pre-
another
the
final.
pre-final.
There is a another final that is taking place after this, and if Maru wins that, there will be a tertiary final taking place after that. So this is the final. Hits him with the jaw. So he brought in the 2 spies. Usually I've seen people bring in just the 1, but that's interesting. I don't know.
What one is, come on, that's for pussies. One is for pussies.
Hey, whoa, wait, whoa,
Go
oh, edit, cut.
That's also bad.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
you're
They are,
sending away.
they are,
Shadow Realm.
they are for small house cats, is what the our world champion is saying.
Is that
If you are a small feline,
No
you
English,
are
no English.
inclined to bring in 2, or just 1. If you are a normal human being, you might bring in 2. But yeah, that's exactly what he's talking about.
Spies was quite a choice.
I'm dying. Okay.
Delinquent is on a mission to get demonetized. We haven't already.
You know what?
But really, is this a swear word? I wonder because of that cat. You know.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. YouTube is wild sometimes, so we'll do whatever they want.
I think we're good. I think that's fine. I think that is just a small. There's a card. Rescue cat.
Rescue cat.
Yeah, rescue cat.
And
yeah,
I
that's
mean,
it.
I mean, if we're allowed to speak about rats, why we're not allowed to speak about cats?
I don't know. I think you got a point.
I don't know.
I think you got a fair point, world champ. I think you bring up a great point. Cats are on the table.
Yeah, and pandas and
whole
zoo probably.
All that. Pandas, cats, rats, dogs, mecha dog, Marin, huh? That's another.
Is there any good dog card in the goat?
Let me think about this.
I don't think so. Is Milos Radiant? Is it?
That is a dog.
Is it a
I think it's a
fluffy
dog.
Miles Radiant is a dog. There's got to be another dog in there. There's got to be.
I mean,
I'll give you a wombat, a cat, and a dog, and a panda. It's the big march of all the animals, not a lot of the same kind of animal.
There's some lore to be had there too in that whole thing with the whole beast. That card art has some lore, some behind the scenes stuff's going on. So Anthony's thinking about the discard.
Hello everyone.
It is Pui.
No, it isn't.
Really?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So according to the facts here, the Chinese translation for Milos Radiant is golden furred terminal dog. So I was wrong.
There you go.
Furred terminal dog. What is
Golden
a
furred terminal dog.
Is that because it's gonna die quickly?
I don't know.
Terminal dog? Because Milos
Chinese
doesn't
name.
usually live long. If you ask WZ what a Milos Radiant's for, he'll probably tell you you set it and then it dies. That's what it does. This is its only job.
I googled for golden furred terminal dog, and I now got a lot of golden retriever pictures looking at.
FBI is gonna come at your house here very soon.
Furred terminal dog.
Rhoda's gonna grab. Let's see what Rhoda's gonna get. Exile probably. Let's see what Rhoda's getting.
Oh, warrior lady. That's swordsman.
Yeah, warrior lady. Okay. All right. MST. Let's see if we got a big push coming.
Trio. Let's go.
If that's a trio,
We're in shambles.
This would be a complete clowning.
I'm already thinking here.
Can't be trio. That
Well,
thing
at
would
the
have
very
been.
least, Alvarado would be able to crash both of his spies into the rat, or one of the spies into the rat. Never mind. He can't
Book
do
of
that.
Moon on
What?
the spy. Interesting.
What?
Huh. That's interesting indeed.
Okay, I'm confused now. Oh, the set's a big shield.
Oh.
That doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. So
Maybe they just want the spy to stick around, because, like... Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess you might as well just use it to, like, block an attack if you don't have anything better to do. You know that the Diddy Warrior Lady's coming down?
Premature.
Oh,
wow.
Coming down.
Aye, yeah,
What
yeah.
was that?
Getting the little
Mystic.
boy. The little dude's coming
Dios
back.
mío.
Brutal.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and pop that, banish, swing into the set. It is the big shield,
Made the right read, boy.
and we're gonna punch in for 12.
So here we see the power of premature. Even though if you have Wombat inside, Call of the Haunted is also busted when you just chain it to any burn cards. That's
Very,
like
very good.
so good. Especially if your opponent gets greedy and forms like a huge chain, and you're like, cool story, and just chain it.
Summon
We got the Reaper summon
into
play.
the swords. I've
Into
seen.
the
We
sword.
saw Maru do this technique to great effect. One of the other games we saw.
Face up Reaper Jutsu. Oh, and he's forcing the extra spy, but I don't think he knows there's no other.
No, I
Oh, he know. Oh, he definitely knows.
This way because they...
I hope so. He doesn't seem to know the cards in his own deck. Not to throw too much shade.
You got Secret Establishment says, why don't they just link into access code for game? I don't get it. I don't know what that means. So
It's that's
Don't worry
the
about
joke of current Yu-Gi-Oh plays.
Ah,
we don't have
okay.
any of them here. We don't even know what a synchro summon here is at Go form.
I did learn how to
Exactly.
synchronize. I learned how to synchronize the summon a couple weeks ago. So I'm getting there, but
I love that you call it synchronize a summon.
that's not what it
Never-
is. I synchronized the summon quite well.
You're on a very good way to master gold if you call it a synchronized summon.
They're synchronizing their summonings.
I remember long ago in I believe the 5D's manga adaptation, there were these like little extra comics that were in there that were like, I guess one of their head writers like just refused to use synchro monsters
Mm-hmm.
and just kept getting clowned on when they all played together. What are you destroying here?
It
Okay.
pops the level the
Do
L
you
level.
also have another removal, or are you just sitting here with the swords and the Reaper in defense?
Yeah.
Maybe Mobius next turn.
Well, I think it's better because this way you deal with the level limit right away, and then the Swords of Revealing Light is just gonna destroy itself eventually. So I don't hate this play.
Like level limit is I would say such an incredible card. It's like, it's like one of the hidden champions of the whole format, and whenever you can get rid of it, get rid of it ASAP. It completely
I
crushes
agree.
you. It's like,
What I want to know is where's the panda?
that's a very good question, because Panda would completely go
Just-
berserk here.
Going
Berserk
absolute,
Panda.
Like a gorilla.
yeah, like an absolute
Absolutely.
ape. Just
You wanna
go
see my
crazy.
Impression.
Let's see what
It's
happens.
funny, those guys are never actually equal in strength. Which in some ways makes for more riveting combat. I just remembered this is game 1.
Very true.
Well, game 2, but there still has not
Game
been a winner
1.5.
decided of any game yet.
Yeah, game 1.5. I like that.
The awkward thing is that even if Maru, for whatever reason, would want to recycle his swords with Trunade, it wouldn't be tempting because of the Prima on Alvarado's side. So yeah, he probably just
The
has
Prima
to.
gets a wombat. That's actually a big deal.
Yeah, so he probably just has to let this go through. That's why people of culture used to play Abyss Soldier to
Oh.
bounce to bounce the sword.
I'm dying. I am dying.
I mean, that is legitimately a really powerful thing you can do. Just using multiple uses out of your powerful spell card.
That happened to me. That's how you beat me.
Yeah.
What? That's so painful. That's
Yeah,
a painful memory you're bringing up right now. In our match, you looped Swords of Villain Light like 18 times. And I couldn't do anything.
Here it comes.
Oh, and there comes the
Are you
true
gonna
net.
kill him though, or is this an interesting move?
No res.
That feels awkward.
That's
There's
a 2,000.
JD.
That's a 2,000
so
burger
he-
coming your way.
So he has a beater. So he might have either Panda or Kinetic.
Yikes.
There's Barrel.
Yikes.
That's only 38 though.
That mathematics is pretty impressive.
Oh, I literally, when I count cards to like figure out card advantage and stuff, I started counting it by twos in my head. Just habit.
That works. It really works.
Interesting that he decided to do now.
Cypher.
Oh,
Okay, we got it right this time.
Told you.
So that's a beefcake supreme coming through. Ouch.
Yeah, my lord. That's the last card.
Yeah,
And that guy could have
Oh,
been
it's
in
so
defense. Why oh, Reaper would have killed it, I suppose. But then yeah.
Okay, but you left him with enough life points to just get Wombat.
yes,
Oh,
exactly.
of
So
course.
that's awkward. So if Alvarado has enough battle traps to potentially secure his wombat from future pandas or rats, lilies, whatever. Oh no, lilies in grave. Then Alvarado could kind of try to stall him out with the wombat. I mean, that's still far away from an ideal play. Don't get me wrong. It's certainly not very. It's very unstable because there are so many outs, especially if it's equipped to Prima. But this could have at least given him a bit.
yeah, he just... Maru just is putting him down to very, very low. Saw the opportunity to do a whole bunch of burst damage. And now it's just preying on the fact that they have a Spirit Reaper, they have a card that's hard to clear in Kinetic Soldier, and they have Swords of Revealing Light. So they're walling up and just going to try to draw out of the situation. Like, yeah, Alvarado has more cards currently, but if Maru can get to any points of burn in mass, they'll be able to play through whatever Alvarado has just by turtling up here. Alvarado's kind of... I don't know if they're forced to use the Premature Burial necessarily on the Wombat. It might seem like the best idea, and it might just be what Alvarado does, just so that it shuts off the burn for the time being, but there's still just this wall that he has to contest.
Yeah, it's
And
awkward for sure.
it's Maru time to find an answer to the Wombat.
Yeah, I don't know how good Spy is here still. Man.
No, spy
No.
like the spy's not doing anything. It's just like just chilling.
Just
At
kicking
the
it.
same time, if the plan is to wall up for Maru, that also gives Alvarado more cards to draw.
Following.
Does give Alvarado answers to draw, like the Mystic Lock, to tribute a spy, clear out his zones, gain some life points, this way nullifying any of the burn damage that might come through.
That's very true, but still, like, I think what Alvarado really needs are some battle traps and, or at least, like, you know, any kind of plan to really secure this wombat, because this wombat might be an endangered species, I would say. With, all of this. Eventually, it even is like, I don't know about this Citus thing.
I mean, that's also true. I wouldn't say the Wombat is in a position right now that's secure. I'd say it's definitely fragile.
Yeah, like Breaker, MST, does like Storm, does he have does he have on this board? Does he have a Mobius, Mr. or Mrs. Maru? Is there a Mobius? Yeah, there's one Mobius. Questions.
Well, if he has Mobius, I don't think you. If you like top decks a Mobius here, you just summon it and then attack the Wombat. Like just get rid of the other 2 cards.
Yeah, of course. Oof. I don't like takebacks, but that's also another topic for another day.
Were there backseats?
I think within a reasonable amount of time, I think they're fine. Because it seemed like he was trying to maybe.
You should just know it's a 50-50 whether it's a mistake or cheating, and that every single time. You should just be aware of this. It happens to all of us, but you should just be aware of every second time you got cheated on it. It's just it's like this. How you want to say this like ethical question if you would like to let this happen to you or not?
So you're a firm believer in a card played. A card laid is a card played. If it's down, it's down. If this would be in chess, like, and you would do this, people would laugh you out of the tournament. Oh, like a touch move?
People would. Yeah, like
but
for instance,
you can't misclick. You can't misclick even in real life. Yu-Gi-Oh. You can misclick in chess.com though, and there are no takebacks there. It's true.
Exactly, like Magnus Carlsen like puts his queen. There's a video on YouTube where Magnus like puts his queen on a field where it's just taken from the opponent for free. He resigns. Like he doesn't take it back. He doesn't even request. He says, "Okay, well, and it's." I would say like if you communicate with your opponent and say, "Hey, sorry, I misclicked. Is it okay if?" That's of course like then if it's consensual, that's fine. But just taking it back, I would say is something. Well, like I said, it's another topic for another day. But like something I would say.
Now it's got the board completely saturated with monsters. Swords are feeling like walk it up.
Oh,
walk and roll, getting that 2K. So
walk and roll. That's
Spy getting some true value out of the for being in the deck, getting walked off for 2,000 into a Rhoda.
Huh? Is he afraid of a jar? Because otherwise, like Sasuke, it's like one more turn and Sasuke would be a good one. In case he has one more battle trap before.
I mean, it might just be that he's afraid of the jar.
Here's another famous Maru jar not resolving.
Oh, it was a sand game.
Oh
no!
Well, I mean, because I just want to see this guy get a jar off one time.
I hate. Oh man, Regeki breaking an exile and saying it's just chaps my bun so bad. I hate it. I don't like it.
What, when you exile force a Sangan?
Exile force a Sangan, Regeki break a Sangan.
It's the worst thing in the entire format.
Sangan, and it's just always Sangan. Look at him. Look how stupid this dude looks.
But don't you think it's even worse to mind control the Sangan?
Oh, that's so bad.
Sangan's way worse.
Honestly, I'd rather mind control a Sinister Serpent. And he shows him the jar.
Oh, he takes it.
He takes it and he says, "I'm grabbing the jar and I'm gonna do something with it. Let's see what happens."
I'm gonna say either there's an M jar in hand already, or that's a misplay.
Yeah, I agree. I thought the same because like he has such a solid board. It's quite unrealistic that he will. I mean, okay, there's a Wombat on the field. Eventually, he wants to get rid of. But I agree with you.
This is true.
But
that's what drawing Panda off of morphing jars for.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely on.
I think this is fine because if you get rid of the Wombat for sure, then you just kind of are praying that he just doesn't have the second Wombat to hit off the Cyber Jar, but he's not even going to elect us at the Cyber Jar here. Interesting. Just rather wall up instead. I guess if he sees the... I don't know, because he doesn't have an out to the Wombat right here, so any burn damage isn't going to do anything.
Yes, let's see how many True Knights. So he has one True Knight, one Storm. Let's see, yeah. He doesn't have the third True Knight in board, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, there are arguments for Cyber Jar, but my first intuition was also certainly Morphing Jar. So.
Yeah. Also, sorry to the folks at home. I keep forgetting to mute before talking to my dog.
Oh, I was wondering what that sound was. I thought I was losing
Yeah,
my
that's
mind.
the sound of
But
me talking. Hi, Bowie. His name is Bowie. He's very old. He's very blonde.
I don't want to say anything.
That's
I thought my mind was just slowly escaping me. I was pretending that it was something that only I could hear, but it wasn't.
No, you're not crazy.
Oh, he doesn't say it. Oh.
Yeah, that's what's interesting about this is they're taking a route of just setting what's in their hands and not the jar, trying to protect it, even though they just searched it from the Sangan. I would think that if you want to resolve the jar and just like clear this wombat, you're at 67, so I don't think you're in a range where you're gonna die here. It's more likely for him to hit spells and traps off of the jar, Alvarado that is, than it is monsters, just because he has a naturally low monster count in the deck.
Oh,
yeah, but he has
this guy.
Yeah, there comes the Sasuke. Sasuke is dangerous.
You can see Gravity Bind.
Yeah, question is whether you keep it in or not. Let's see how many Mobius does Alvarado say. One Mobius, one Jinzo, one Cliff. Oh, hard. It's very, very, very hard. I mean,
switch that.
Oh. Ooh, that's provocative. With 300 depth of Wombat, that's provocative.
I'm gonna go for it.
Swinging in.
Yeah.
Getting that.
Could see a cylinder here.
Ouch.
Maybe ring.
Or Nightmare Wheel. Nightmare Wheel would be nice.
Nightmare Wheel as well.
Let's see what happens. Let's see if Maru plays anything to get this kinetic boy out of here. Protect this kinetic, which is really doing some serious work right now, along with the Spirit Reaper.
Something that putting the Death Wombat does, putting it in defense, it does kind of bait the obviously it plays around the Mirror Force, but it also baits Maru into switching the kinetic into attack to turn the Wombat off. If Maru elects to do that, I don't know if they will, just because their wall seems very solid. And that might be another reason why they didn't decide to set the Cyber Jar. But as you guys were saying, if you're not going to do it there, why not just get the morphing?
But now the blacklusted one. The blacklusted one is fully charged and ready to rock. Oh, but this panda's on the
Oh,
field.
that is.
Gotta have an answer for this thing.
Might be torrential time, by the way. We haven't seen torrential yet, have we?
Nope. It's true. It's still in game, but I don't think he would do the sport. I mean,
Alvarado has so many battle traps left and torrential as well. Still has Solemns left, but I doubt this panda is long for this world.
I think
what's very, very weird for Alvarado is the fact that he only runs one Sasuke that's in the grave. Well, Exiled is in the grave, Prima's on the field, and eventually probably won't get recycled one more time.
Oh so yeah, sets are gonna resolve now. The Cyber Jar is basically safe, except one of these sets is definitely not.
That's potentially true. But I mean, Torrential actually might be a Hail Mary for Alvarado, but at this point probably a bit too expensive. But like Reaper and Kinetic,
he plays it where it is. Well, there it is. Torrential was the card, and it is played. Chain with Dust Tornado on the set.
Oh, chain!
Don't play.
Chain it. Oh,
no, brutal. How did he know?
But I disagree with the chain. What if it was like Barrel or Deserts? Then
No. It's for trio. It's for if it's trio.
True.
That was actually really smart.
Or if it was it just happened to be Ghost, so it worked in that situation as well. Very good Dust Tornado. That was a nice tactical Dust Tornado usage.
Well, all of a sudden Alvarado is in quite a good position here.
And as I stated earlier, that Black Luster is online. 18 cards left. Maybe he's got it. Maybe he doesn't. It's online, ready to lusterize Ready to assault.
Yeah. Big Daddy. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
big-
Otherwise, like I said, if Maru can bring up like one more wall, like there's, despite knock BLS, like since he's only running one Sasuke, Prima's in the grave, Exile is gone. Like there aren't too many outs to a big defense position wall. Like he absolutely runs out of outs. Eventually, okay, Mobius, but like or and Jinzo, okay, but still. Oof.
Now he's gotta answer this Cyberjar, which is known.
My
known
body
as
is shield set.
My body as a shield. When that card goes off, you're just automatically in shambles immediately. Like when you get
It's
my
true.
bodied, you feel so played. Oh man.
That card's so beautiful because you can use it from hand to like stop a
Yeah.
mirror force.
And this is
Yeah,
like,
it's like tempo. It's like it's like tempo, you know. And the good thing with my body is also if you for instance compare it to Dust Tornado, like Dust Tornado outs a random card. Like it can be a set bluff or whatever, and my body outs like the card you want it to out, which is mainly like Torrential and Mirror Force. That's the beauty about the card.
but that,
My body can negate Cyberjar.
that 1500 though is crazy.
If it's flipped summoned, yeah. Otherwise, unfortunately.
Yeah, of course. We went
Would
over
be-
that earlier too.
Yeah, would be awesome. Just imagine.
If they could negate like Mystic Swordsman and like Damage Step
It'll be too
Assailant,
broke.
we'd have a real card on our hands.
It'll be broken beyond repair.
That would be very, very decent. I agree.
I think it would just be playable.
If they can work in a damage step, I think it would be played a lot more than it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. But
Night Assailant,
Still
get
a
out of
bit-
here. Mirror Force, see ya. Heavy
that's an
Storm.
Interesting. That's an interesting storm.
Oh wow! So it was a cylinder.
Oh, Blade Knight.
Nice.
So then he has
Blade-
the Blade Knight. Yeah, Blade. Blade is the Blade.
Oh, Tribe
Ooh.
is play.
What? Ah, then he has knock.
Just going for
No,
it.
just going for it. Get it out of the way. Go ugly early.
Oh boy.
Do it on your
boy.
turn in the battle phase. Hope for a low monster count, and you didn't
Oh,
get that.
boy.
You got
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
this is
I
rough.
hate summoning Morphing Jar of Cyberjar. That's like so awkward.
And he got a pot of greed off of that.
Oh, well, that is bad. 'cause
Yeah.
now-
But I mean, depends what Alvarado has. Like sometimes
Oh,
it's
one.
so he,
Even worse.
so he
But he's in
Oh,
the
no,
battle
yes,
phase,
yes.
so he can't attack.
Oh, but-
He cannot continue the assault. Unless you want to. Let's see. Get rid of.
yeah.
You gotta catch it though. You gotta catch it. Let's see how they put these monsters down.
One way or another, he has 50-50. 50-50 with knock and 50-50 with a wombat attack.
Mm.
But I think I would. And he has the second knock still in deck. So
Honestly,
I'd
if
probably-
it's if I'm Maru, I think I set both.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely do. And if I'm Alvarado, I don't attack here and try to draw the second knock eventually or something like that. And he has a wombat on the field, which might help him. So Maru needs like since Alvarado has only one monster, a panda alone can't run over wombat. Lily is in the grave, so yeah, even if Maru would, okay, he has a True Nate, but he doesn't really have anything to run over Wombat super early or super soon. So actually, that Wombat could have a huge impact.
Yeah, I don't think Maru gets any benefit out of not like putting the morphing jar face up.
No,
Because now Alvarado either has to try to clear the morphing jar right here, or he just goes to main phase 2 and takes the 50-50. I mean, he's going to be able to resolve the pot of greed, which is always good. But Maru
Yeah.
then gets to resolve his own pot of greed. Has the giant True Nade as well. and will keep the Spirit Reaper. But if he loses the 50-50, then he gets a big Morphing Jar play that could totally just swing the game into his favor.
But there's this opportunity that he draws the second knock out of Pot of Greed, which is like, well, two cards out of 12.
Yeah, that is very high. He could already have the knock as well. He just decided not to go for it. I mean, I guess he'd go for it if you have it, huh?
Have it?
Yeah.
But then if you hit that Morphing Jar, you're losing a lot of dope cards, man. You're sending a lot of stuff to the grave that can solidify your spot.
I meant if he had it on the Tribe normal summon. Because he normal summoned the Tribe attack with the Cyber Jar, just was going to accept it. But I'm saying if he already had the Nobleman, he would have just Noblemaned it, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. 2 out of 12 shots and draw your second Nobleman. 1/6.
And Grace is also already gone, so it's not that he. But eventually,
he could get upstarts as well to cycle through.
Yeah, that was just what I was thinking about, but I think he might have sided them out. Upstarts and jars are. Yeah, upstarts and jars are like your flex points. Like whenever you want to side in a bunch of cards, like in this matchup, you can just side out those flex spots without like damaging your deck core.
Yeah, you're what you're trying to do. And he
goes for it.
He's swinging. He's going for it.
I don't like that.
Hits the Reaper.
Wow.
What a pit.
That was so risky.
Oh man, risk it for the biscuit. No risk, no reward.
Yeah, no risk, no biscuit.
No risk, no risk it for the biscuit. So he's gonna go for the Pot of Greed play here. Of course.
That was a coin flip. I mean, it's a coin flip anyway, but the thing is that this Reaper is actually very, very nasty. I mean, he has BLS, and if he sided it in, also Sork. So he has outs to it, to be fair.
10 cards left in the deck, that might come into play as well, too.
Maru, and BLS is the only thing that Ring can kill that would immediately kill Alvarado.
Yeah, what's very awkward if Alvarado now summons another Chaos Monster. He has 2 monsters on the field, meaning if Maru already has Trunade, so if he could red into Panda or just Panda, he would have eventually an out for
any Chaos Monster.
But on the
sorry, I thought you were talking about the out for the Chaos Monster before to drop it. Because if you had a Panda, you could just I'm sorry.
No. So I'm already pre-calculating like five moves ahead.
That's what you got to do, man. You're world champ, man. Why you got to flex on me like that? I'm trying to. I don't even remember what cards.
I'm quite sure Anthony's also doing this. Okay, that's better. That's the better play. It decreases your card count by 1, and like it, Wombat should be like a lonely buddy for some time at least, true. Like, because otherwise Panda snacks this little buddy. That's like survival of the fittest,
That's why he's not on the endangered species list anymore.
I just think that play was still really risky, because if he hits the Morphing Jar, I mean, it's not super terrible. He does get a lot of cards, and he gets rid of Maru's Just Desserts, Trunade, and Pot that we know is in the hand. But that does fill Maru back up with a whole brand new hand. Possibly was going to be able to find a way to deal with the Death Wombat. It worked out for Alvarado, but I still think it was super risky of him to do it.
Yep.
Either way, he's taking the 50 again with the, like we said, but
you gotta send it. Absolutely, you got to. Let's see.
this one feels so close.
Oh,
the last one felt close as well.
And this one's only game 1. Shout out to Alefia too, who needs to be taking a quick power nap right now. This is still, game one. He's got a little
It's
time
not.
left. It's
You
getting
guys
late.
keep saying that it's game
Here
one. It's
comes
not.
Scott.
It's game two.
This is
It's
game.
just-
This is a game one situation.
It's
It's
not.
a game
There's
one
time for it. It
situation.
can't be a game one situation.
The game one situation, man.
You guys are
Accept
not
it.
correct.
It was a draw for game one. This is technically game two, but there still needs to be more games after this one. This is not.
Yeah, so it's honestly like I can't wait to I can't wait to have time. It's like another chess analogy. Like I feel like we also should have this like classic rapid blitz, because I feel like a lot of players that would be very, very, very good in classic would get destroyed completely. Would crawl on the floor like
In like 5
in
minute
like-
clock.
Oh, like a
the clock
speed.
goes.
Yeah.
If there was like a speed duel or a fast play Yu-Gi-Oh, I think I'd be good. I think I'd be good at that. If it was like,
I think
hey,
I would do all right.
I'd be fine. If there was like a timer and you get
Yeah,
I don't know,
like chess,
like a 10-minute game, where you get a running clock and you have to stop the clock each time your move is done, I would crush. I'd be all right because I don't think I just go, man. It's all reactive. It's all feel. That's why I'm not doing too well right now. But I'll figure it out at some point. But I think speed duels. That's a thing, right? Speed duel. We're not that.
It's different.
yeah,
That's a different.
But-
We don't want
it's
that. We're talking
different.
speed goats would be pretty fun.
It has the correct name.
we could set that up. Let's go. Speed goats. We could set that up. That could be a real thing. We can make
Okay,
that
I
happen.
think I might do that. Sounds like a good idea.
We can make that happen. We have the technology. We can rebuild him. We can do this.
I mean,
And Marucci's pot
Yeah.
agreed in the past.
Is that the line?
Wait, what?
Pot agreed pass cannot be the line in 2022. Here,
What's his hand?
Well, we know it's a 2-card Trunade and Justice Ertz, so Justice Ertz being blocked off right now by
I
the
think
death
maybe he knows. Maybe he knows that Alvarado can't safely summon another monster, and
Yes.
that as long as he can't, he has time.
yes.
The only thing that could go
That's
wrong here would be BLS and a big warrior, which is what warriors tends to do. To be fair,
But it has to be now. Okay, a 2000 Blade Knight would be enough, but he has a couple of cards in his hand. So, like for instance, like let's say Sasuke is gone. Like whatever, like Kaiko, let's say 1800 it's only 64, so that wouldn't be enough. So even Blade Knight wouldn't be enough. Blade Knight is 66.
We would
Like
have to
that's not
dump a
enough.
whole bunch of cards and let's set a bunch of spell trap.
Yeah, even BLS and Blade Knight is not lethal here. So, but one thing I would say that might be very important might again be Ring of Destruction for
I think
Alvarado, because he
I think Ring on Wombat is what Maru's looking for most of all right now.
yeah, but like ringing like any monster that's not Wombat, phew, that's gonna be a big time move.
It's gonna eat that 16.
Yeah, and now we're in another range. Now we're in like Sorcerer, Beater, Wombat is game, BLS, Beater, Wombat is game. Now that's a whole different scenario. So
Maru
let's
also
see.
still has access to Snatch Steal. Could do like a Trunade Snatch Steal type play.
Oh, that's a good one. I did this at Worlds. I think it won me 2 games in finals against WZ. That's very, very, very good. That's actually my favorite Outmasters. Thanks for bringing this up. You know what? Yeah, out of the remaining cards, that's my favorite out in here.
What is?
Snatch Deal for Wombat, that would be big time.
Yeah, that would be a good one. So there's Snatch, there's Ring, Trio plus Panda, Book of
Yeah,
Moon.
but Trio needs a turn to set up, and he would. I wouldn't if I'm Maru. I wouldn't really take the gamble to wait another turn because like I said, Chaos Beater or Wombat is game. That might be too shaky to risk it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would assume that Alvarado sided on the Chaos Sorcerer, even though that's kind of yeah. Okay,
Alright.
Here it
okay.
is.
All right,
Going for something.
now.
Here we go. Everybody, get to the edge of your seat. We got a Trunade play taking place. Let's see if
Yeah,
it goes
and
through.
it goes through. So, Snatch.
There's the panda.
Oh,
I'm telling you, it's
wow.
just gonna be trio.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Never
That
mind.
was surprisingly unspectacular.
Yeah.
But then it's
The funny thing is
mostly-
that panda attack into Ojama token Alvarado lives by 50. So everything
Mhm.
about that was his hand just must not be good at all.
does
Or
he even
maybe he plays kill the wombat, then use JD.
would he even get the 300 from token? I don't think so.
No, you don't. You're right.
So then he said, yeah, would even have 350. Even though I think this like little nuance doesn't
Card guy.
Maybe he's overvaluing like Duster natives that are left in the deck. There's only one Duster native left for Alvarado's end.
Mhm.
You could also still have Solemns. Oh,
Here comes the Jinzo.
Oh,
I know.
you've been
Whoa.
you've been duped. Oh man,
Oh.
you've been Jinzo'd.
You were supposed to.
You put a
this,
standby-
This
try-
brings
that's-
back so many old traumatic memories.
Oh
And
man.
here comes the BLS. Big
Oh
Daddy in the
man,
house.
I think that's why you got to standby phase those Ojamas or something. I didn't
You're supposed to stand by phase
get
it.
them things out there, man, because now Jinzo's on you and you look sick.
Also,
Too
because of Wanghu, even though he's not playing Wanghu.
Oh, here is the boy.
And there
One of the boys.
he
Which boy is
Daddy.
this?
was.
The big boy
No, Big
is
Daddy.
down. That's a lot of damage.
That's
Oh.
a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Let's see what happens. Book of Moon. Does he play Book of Moon? I don't know if that's an option.
But the moon doesn't do it.
He plays, but one is engraved already.
Oh,
and the scapegoat, so you can't just block attacks here.
And if he would have had Book of Moon, he would have just booked the one and then ran over it with pen.
that's just game.
Mhm.
Yikes. Jinzo hitting the board and just sending that thing right on to game 3. Technically game 3. 1 win for the blue corner here.
Not technically game 3, actual game 3.
It is.
What do you mean here?
It's a game 2 situation.
It's a game 2 situation.
Game 3 situation. This is
We don't
unbelievable.
we don't count draws over here, okay? I
You
know
don't count at all, it sounds like.
we don't count draws, okay? Draws are just figments of our
Listen,
imagination.
I don't know
They
how
don't
to count.
exist.
I'm just a burn player.
All right, getting the dub. Anthony's moving on to going on to game 15 with Jinzo. Oh my goodness, I love seeing Jinzo. Jinzo was another card I remember when I played this game way back in the day. That dude was borderline staple material. Everybody was rocking Jinzo.
Well, I mean, there was a format named after him, so I'd hope so.
Was it? There was a Jinzo format? I don't remember Jinzo.
Android format.
Android.
Jinzo is Android.
Ah, okay, right on. I missed that wave. What are some other
Isn't the-
power decks in this Android format?
I don't know.
What are the other Androids?
I don't know anything except that Jinzo is Android.
I think the Japanese original title is like Psycho Shocker Android. I think.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
probably why. Even though, if you look at Jinzo, I'm pretty sure that would be defined as a cyborg. If I had to call
Yes.
it, if it'd be anything, it's a cyborg, not an android.
I don't know.
It's always bothered me he's machine type. I feel like if he was made today, he'd be psychic type.
Probably.
Yeah, I think so too.
Whoa.
But yeah, I mean, Cyberjar is rock type. You know, that's also not very.
That's Konami was wilding, man.
consistent.
Konami was absolutely wilding back in those days. They were just doing whatever the hell they wanted to do.
Yeah, that's true.
They
I
were
mean,
like,
with
you know, whatever.
with the rock bombardment, it's like.
I was about to
it's
mention
awesome.
that. I was like, let's rock for a minute.
I think that one
Yeah.
was on purpose.
Might be.
I think it's good design.
Do you know Ancient Jar? This normal monster that's basically like morphing jar as a vanilla.
Yeah.
That's
Ancient Jar?
awful. Yeah, unfortunately, it was
Morphing Jar
never,
number 0.
Yeah, that would have been the perfect title actually. Was never released in TCG, but in OCG, it's like such a cool card. I think when I submitted my deck list for the first tournaments, like I don't know, 3 years ago, where you still had to submit screenshots, I always made sure like the picture shown on the very left of Dueling Book of the deck editor was this card, because it was like awesome. It was a card the world needed to see, but like unfortunately not even gold legal. But still.
Finally, he resolves a knock correctly. He says, "Oh my god,
The Clifford is
Oh my-
down.
Clifford!
The
This game I
Clifford
think is
is
gonna go
down.
quicker than the last one. This is what happens in the Warrior versus Panda matchup sometimes."
And he's swinging in. Let's see if this guy can get a.
Trio.
He gets.
Faded.
This Cliff has been rang several times. Rung, rang, ringed. He's been hit with ring of destruction.
Now.
He's not a very good trap remover. He's a trap get removed on your head as I play this ring.
You thought the dust shoot was bad for this guy.
Hey.
Nah, he just dies to the ring.
He did his job though. He came out, got rung, got in the graveyard as a dark. Good job, Cliff. Come back. You've done well.
You know, eventually it's like in ancient Egypt, you know, where the pharaohs just had their people that ate the food before them, you know, and if they died because the food was poisoned, well, they kind of did their job,
well.
and I think that's
like Reaper coming out, and he's gonna eat the ring.
Oh, right back at ya.
Trading rings.
Rings out of the game early. Love to see that. Not so much if you're Maru. Not so much if you're Maru. If you're Alvarado, you're fine with this. I think. Save your hand a little bit. Yeah, book would have been crazy.
Yeah. Even though book is like screaming, hey, dear swordsman, please take me. I actually wonder. I was thinking about this. I actually really wonder if Maru sided out just deserts this game, because I felt like that was kind of neck breaking for him last game against even though let me think, just deserts are probably a bit better against warrior, but barrels, I don't know, I probably wouldn't keep all six in like all deserts and barrels.
You mean just reduce them a little bit to give you a better chance to not brick up too much, bring in a couple more. I don't know what else could he have brought in though with his deck the way it is.
I mean, he brought in the Reaper, or the two, I think. And what else? Good question. We haven't seen too many board cards, do we? Did we? No. The Protector of the Sanctuary would actually be awesome, since Alvarado is keeping in all the draw cards.
Yeah, the draw can get more.
And that 1900 can kind of go a little bit.
Yeah, that's actually funny. But if you play Protector, you should probably also then play at least Call of the Haunted. But like if your opponent plays like Pot of Greed or even Card Destruction, and you like chain Ceasefire with Protector, or like Call on Protector, oh gosh, that's hell of a
I've
feeling.
done the chain Cease before. It's beautiful.
Beautiful, I agree. That's I think I did this once at a Sleepers Meta tournament. I think it was beautiful. That was like the best play ever.
And they just
shield.
nuked their whole hand, and you can't do anything about it. So Anthony's thinking hard about this attack. Oh, what is it gonna be? Oh man, that seems like a shield that is just large. Let's see if
I don't think so. He's thinking. I think he's thinking on cylinder because it's a jar.
Oh, you think so? That might be, but then it must be Morphing Jar, because Cyber Jar he would gladly resolve you.
Yeah.
It's a Cyber Jar.
Yep.
I actually don't think he would always resolve it, but I think he's realizing Solemn's a liability. So here we go. Finally, we get jars resolving again.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, terrible jar. We're gonna call that jarbage.
Hey.
My new term for this. Meanwhile,
right, so
Alvarado got a Wombat and 2 Sakus so that the Wombat stays safe. This is garbage. Oh, he even got Lady to go for the rat.
Well, but he has also he has also Panda, so he has Panda, Red. I don't think that's horrible.
Yeah,
It
I
depends.
think it's okay. You can just set your
It's
rat.
not the
set your
worst. I just
Scarecrow,
always prefer jars to
summon
be
your
killing
Panda.
people.
Yeah, I agree, because usually they do.
I
If they
say when
resolve.
jar resolves, someone needs to die now. I think that's
Yeah.
for the best.
Yep.
I mean, it's more ideal to obviously resolve jar on your turn. So this does seem like a desperate set if they have to set jar and let it resolve on Anthony's turn.
No, that's okay. I mean, it's better if it resolves in your turn. That's true. But if you resolve a cyber, if you are able to resolve a cyber,
Just
then
set
take it
all
all day long, all day. Yeah, to make it a bit more interesting. But eventually, it's also what Puri says. Eventually, the set is a cylinder. That's a possibility. So yeah, he can roll the die. Is this the giant red?
Hits the giant rat.
Oh, he
It
got
is.
it.
Got it. His sniper game on those sets is incredible today. And he's thinking
And-
about if he wants to activate that effect. Look at Maru trying to be slick, trying
Yeah,
to
quite-
incur some goodwill. Ant
Quite
decides to go
confident.
ahead and banish. Which maybe
Yeah,
that's what Maru
and
wanted the whole time. You never know. Keeping that light out of the
And
graveyard
Maru-
is always good.
Activate return.
Yeah, but like now, like he kind of had to banish because Maru might have a True Nade, and the True Nade with Panda, there he goes. Would have been quite annoying because then he could have just run over the Wombat and eventually also ran the red into Wombat, get out Lily, and do some very bad things. So he had to banish.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Now the question is, what will be the following up? I think Alvarado hasn't normal summoned, but for the reasons I just mentioned, probably shouldn't unless he has like very decent back row, but probably not true.
Well, he has two. He has two Packers.
Yeah, but they are not true nade proof. That's the gamble
True.
here.
Thinking about it.
Man, I think you're also a big supporter of 3 true nade, aren't you?
Yes, I think it was not a great choice to come and leave the house without them. I think 3 True Nade, very good.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
like
also a
when
supporter of maining them now and siding the heavy for matchups like these.
yeah, especially with boost chain energies, of course, like
Mm-hmm.
very good. Very good. Yeah, but I would absolutely agree. Seeing all those matches, I would definitely agree. Like in your 55, having 3 true mates and the heavy is like seems like the way to go. Okay,
I'm
Rota. So
how Maru keeps getting in these situations with such complicated board states where he can't burn him out. Like, okay, there's a Wombat on the field right now, but like, I just think the Sentry doesn't actually have the damage, and we saw him 8,000 someone yesterday.
He did 8,000 in straight burn.
You were there. He 9,700'd someone.
Oh, what that?
triple
Yesterday?
barrel.
He
Yeah,
killed
triple
the
barrel.
red gadget.
Oh.
Yeah, triple barrel deserts trio. I even saw this in the stream. I think afterwards. I was phew.
It was
So
like
it's-
watching the final of Worlds all over again.
Ooh, that's rough. That's rough.
I think I never formed a chain with triple barrel and like and like of course also deserts and trio. I think I've never pulled this off. Had some insane stuff going on, but there was history.
I got a story for you if these guys are still holding on.
Oh,
So I had this best of 11 at some point with Ludo, who was on the stream yesterday, and I think somewhere in game 3 we had some sort of a whole debate about at the time some folks had decided Solemn Wishes is the card we're going to side in Chaos Turbo to beat Burn. And I was like, I don't think this card's actually that good. And what ended up happening, the game was prolonged for sure. But at some point, I like try to destroy one in draw phase, and he's like, "No, it's a continuous effect. That I still gain the 500." I'm like, "Oh, Well, I still have it, and then I go barrel, barrel, barrel tree. I was like, what?
Wow.
Like he had kept the solemn wishes on the field for a couple turns, and it just didn't matter. It's just
Yeah.
felt, and it was like turn 4 or 5 too. It was really early.
Wow. Yeah, Solemn Wishes. I really like the artwork. I like the card. I think as a kid I was always like,
Yeah.
life point gains were always like you kind of wanted to to make them work also with like whatever soul absorption, spell absorption, all those kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But it it was more like in theory something you wanted to work, but in practice, well, that's another story.
I tried the Solemn Wishes technology for a time on the ladder, and then it was just a matter of time. I did the Solemn Wishes, and then the burn player put in bad reaction to Samochi on me, and it worked.
Really?
Yes, it
You must-
worked
you
because
must be
I guess it
kidding.
worked. It works for walk too. Like if you have the walk and they have the bad reaction, you can.
We tried that technology. It doesn't quite work.
Well, it worked very
Yeah.
to great effect when with the bad reaction to Solemn Wishes.
Yeah, bad reaction to Upstart Goblin.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's a free burn right there. I don't know. I was in shambles to say the least, but I recovered quickly.
Yeah, but just imagine like you're playing Burg, you are relying on Samochi, and then you side in Upstarts, and then you don't have a face up Samochi and holding Upstarts in your hand.
you,
Yeah.
and you just feel like the biggest.
Emoji burn upstarts. I wish it could be a thing.
You just feel like the biggest goof in the history of the world. Oh boy,
I mean,
good
to be-
thing I got my bad
I-
reaction to Samuchi in my hand. Dummy, dude. Good thing I sided this card in. You never know what it's gonna. Oh boy. This is really gonna shake the game up.
You're killing me with
this
that.
Sleeper meta.
I'm really gonna shake the game up with this one, boys. Nah, you're not. You're just gonna look foolish, dude. Don't do it. Keep it.
Yeah.
Keep it. I'm dying. All right.
Even though to be fair, I kind of found a way to make spell absorption work. I somehow like while having absolutely too much time probably. I found a funny way how you can make a variation of library FTK. You can do it with spell absorption, and there's one that's more or less well known with Fire Princess. So you just keep on gaining life points and then do this. But I have the most stylish version ever. I have with Sanctuary in the Sky and Agent of Judgment.
I was just thinking about this card.
Absolutely. This card, come on.
Saturn.
Oh,
Saturn.
And you know what's so cool? Like, it's like the sixth spell card you can play for library. You can spin it up with Trune, and just in dueling book, guys. You need to do this at one point. Like just go into like solo mode, and just play Sanctuary in the Sky, and then you just look at the background of the field. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. That's so awesome.
Oh, dude, you make it work. Make it work. Oh, but you got to play library to do it. And I think, oh no, library's fine.
Yeah.
Just convulsion.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Library's
Don't
fine.
tell me that.
Just convulsion. As long as there's no convulsion, but you still would need the whole library combo just added.
You
in with
do,
it.
you do,
Okay, well, never mind.
you do. And to be fair, it's probably worse than standard library. Like it's just like styling on the haters. So it's like it's like a bragger version. But it's like, come on, it's so cool. And you can deal like, I don't know, 20, 30, 40,000 in one
Oh my god.
in one round. So that's quite awesome. But it's like I said, it's kind of useless. But
Oh, it
stylish.
hits the morphin jar. Oh man, with the nobleman.
Aye.
Oh, Fire Princess burn. That'd be pretty cool. I'm gonna see it. I think the world champ's gonna put together another spicy one for you. He's gonna have one out here with the Agent of Saturn burn. The newest hot deck coming up next. Stay tuned. Keep it locked, and you're gonna see that happen. taking over the GOAT world.
You know, I even like super low-key asked TK and MMF like I think a year ago or so, because Saturn says like you cannot conduct your battle phase the turn you activated this effect, and I wasn't sure if you can do it in your very first turn, and it wasn't that easy to answer. And I then, you know, since I didn't want to like to spoil the idea, I maneuvered around. It was like, yo guys, can you activate I think like soul exchange in your first turn or something?
Oh my god.
Just to keep this spicy tech alive? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was so silly.
You are a mess.
I'm not
I am. But
No,
gonna
I'm gonna
lie,
make this
I am. If you're interested, I can send you the list. I think the only person I shared it so far with is Faye V. He was the library.
I would love to see your take.
please.
Yeah,
I would love to see it.
I can show you.
I would definitely love to see it. I'll try it. I don't care. I'll try anything within reason.
It's
Okay,
disgusting.
all right.
Here we go. Here we
Okay,
go.
I think
Big,
something's happening.
big Trinade play. Here we go. Jar is going off.
Oh, and I
Y'all are
And
not
I just
solemn.
left.
Promise me.
just left for this boring deck. That's okay. I'm gonna hop back in. I want to see Panda action, and I actually want this match to be over. To be fair, like it's I
Yeah.
don't know, like it's
I've told players we need to be moving at a reasonable pace here.
Yeah, because it is getting late for
It's
the
gone
European
quite
players.
long.
Tell
Yeah,
Alethea
it's-
to take a little quick nap, get some espresso, get some coffee, get some something to keep them going. We're locked in, almost done with this thing. We're looking good. This is GFC though. We're still pumped. He's gonna go ahead and flip the kinetic, summon the
Wait.
breaker, bring out the Reaper.
Okay, we're making moves.
show him.
Show me your moves. I hope he didn't
Your move.
miscalculate the fact that Spirit Reaper's gonna discard a card.
Oh yeah, I thought about this, but it's it's barrel is 200 and Reaper is 300, so eventually.
Mathematically speaking, it does work, but you never know. In a situation like this, where there's gonna be more monsters on the field, you never know if he's
That's
making
true.
a.
And if he has two barrels, then he lost 100 of damage. So kind of tricky.
So right now,
But-
double barrel is dealing 32. Yes, that's correct. He's correct.
I think like Panda Burn, like all those mathematics, like everything you need to calculate in your head is like that's like for somebody that's not too deep into the science, that's like headache.
Mega shout out right here to Maru. I would like to point out this procedure here. Hand is shuffled, closest to deck. Simple as that. No die rolls, no hand shuffles. Hand is shuffled, closest to deck.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't know. I think it might be some kind of psychological thing. You always keep your precious cards close to your. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm on a different wave right now.
I think people think their cards are safer if they shuffle their hand first.
I think people are. I think a lot of people think that your opponent has an unfair advantage if they just pick one, so they want you to roll a die, but it's like.
It's not
I
real.
don't know.
They don't know
That's
the
not-
cards.
I think you might be worse off if your opponent just picks.
It depends, you know. If you have an opponent that doesn't shuffle the hand properly.
Oh yeah,
then
yeah.
The question is like, isn't it still
Wait,
random? Like that's the question.
No, because you might think you know something, and then you're just picking. Oh man, I'm thinking he's got BLS. It's gonna be this one, and you just pick the Thunder Dragon every time instead of just. I started rolling again. I stopped for a while, thinking I could just game the game. I just started back rolling again because it wasn't working out for me. I was hitting so many Serpents and Thunder Dragons. I was like, okay, get out of here. I'm clearly jinxed or
But that
something.
happens. No, but that happens. Like your opponent can have the counter. If he has it. Then he has it. Wait.
Anthony's making a big push.
Okay, here it comes.
Ah, cylinder. Cylinder is.
I needed that.
Yeah,
BLS is online. BLS.
Oh, is he? Oh.
hitting Breaker, hitting Reaper with BLS. What? Quick math. Is that even
1100 plus 2700 for 38.
3-8. And then eventually Kaiku or Wombat.
Summon
over
Haiku and
here.
attack. Maru probably doesn't recover from that. Ring is gone because of the turn 1.
Yeah, eventually Maru really cited out a lot of those burn cards. I support, as said before, I support citing out a couple of them, but like he rarely had any explosive swings in this match, which is a bit surprising.
Premature. 800 is going to get back the Womb. The Womb is back.
Wombat.
The Wombat is back.
I'm bringing Wombat back.
Hey, the blade is down. Let's see.
All of those burn cards gotta learn how to act.
Make sure
I'm gonna need you to calm down.
Yeah, all must go, otherwise the breaker is an issue.
All right.
Yeah, so
Clearing that. Clearing this guy. Getting that good 250 in.
yeah, I would also say a comeback. I mean, both jars are gone, so a comeback could only work until or like with a very that.
With a heavy storm, perhaps.
That's
if
a good way to start it off.
Alvarado didn't leave.
jeez.
Oh, thumbs up! They're all
And that's-
gone.
Oh,
They're all
jeez.
gone, including
That
the
is a-
Wom.
That's huge. That's so big.
that's a
Lily's
plus-
still on the
Wow.
deck.
Oh wow, jeez.
That's a plus of a billion right there.
Yeah.
Just to get that
At
Friday
least-
night strong, to get the breaker, had to do it. But that
Oh, boy.
backfired spectacularly. But
Oh.
no follow-up for it.
Okay, no, it's the burn. It's the burn. We've been waiting. This is it.
But now,
Right?
you're gonna hit with. What are you gonna hit with? Oh,
No, never mind.
Oh.
I thought it was gonna be, trio JD.
JD. There would have been. Yeah, there would have been. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, trio JD.
there you go. That's too great.
Not enough.
Oh, and here we see the real tokens.
Thank God.
There's the actual burn from the burn deck. It exists still.
Got some gracha coming down.
Oh god. Oh boy.
Wow. This game is kind of taking some time. It's not going fast. But you know what?
Yeah.
Both these players really want to win. They want to go ahead and make sure they're doing the correct thing. So we're gonna keep going. Are you in contact with your brother world champ? How's he feeling? How's his spirits? Is he getting energy drinks? He's got some Red Bull over there.
I mean it's
Things.
it's of course getting late, and as interesting as it is, I think by no means a match isn't supposed to take that long. It's like it's like something I think is a pity. Like I think the games are entertaining, but like I said,
I agree. This needs to be moving along
Yeah.
faster.
Might have to-
yeah,
Don't worry about it. I've been on it. I'm very reluctant to give a slow play game loss at this stage of the game, but players are being reminded
Okay.
to play at a reasonable pace.
yeah. Wait.
Wow, shelling the Mobius there.
So he probably has a dust tornado.
Oh, and there's
Or-
another wombat. Okay, well it's just panda time.
Oh, that's true. If that's a dust tornado, then Panda would hit different.
little draw pass situation. Draw pass back over to Maru. I don't know what's going on here. Let's get some. What is that? Let's turn this right on off.
Maru might have the worst luck out of anyone I've ever seen playing Burn. How I just don't get how this could be happening.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's
Well,
like
I mean, I guess game 1 happened the way it did, and that was just a mistake. But what is going on right now?
yeah, it's like Panda Burn is like so explosive in general. You know, it's like some people called it aggro bomb, but this isn't a bomb. You know, this is not even like the cheapest firework you could buy for New Year's Eve. It's like it doesn't blow up at all.
This is there's no bomb. This is
aggro whimper.
aggro dud. Let's
Aggro done.
aggro nothing. Let's make it happen. Woo!
Yeah. Oh boy, this is incredible.
This is painful. This is painful. Painful choice. Well, a lot of drawing and passing. Next time.
But like Pre said, like he must be unlucky. Like there must be any play. Like he has 2 pandas left in deck. He has Lily. There's 1 True Nate left. MST, okay, but it's okay. MST is a bit risky because there are 2 face on, but like there are plays. There is. And the homie Jinzo is still. But I think Jinzo can also be out by Panda, so I think Alvarado. Ring is gone. Alvarado needs his Mystic Walk to clear up a spot, then bring out BLS, Jinzo. Oof. If I would say if those very cards are like at the very bottom of the deck, he might win via deck out, but okay, it's still 1 ahead. But deck out is a possibility here.
Deck out's a possibility, but it's just a matter of finding Panda. It's been a matter of finding Panda for many, many turns.
But Panda and True
Finding Panda and then like a way to get rid of the back rows, because you can stick a Panda
exactly.
here, but it's not safe.
Yeah, exactly. Panda and True Nate. Like this Panda is never gonna get through. Never.
Oh, it's down
There
now.
you see the Panda?
Panda's on the board.
There you see the yeah, never gonna get through.
He's got a lot of battle traps in the grave already. Let's see how it goes. It's gonna swing in. Dust on the set.
So it was a Destinator as I thought, but still. Oh come on!
And it got through. Oh, world
wow.
champ, you were denied. Oh man. Whoa.
Okay, I was correct. I was correct with it being a Destinator, but I was horribly wrong with it not going through.
Oh
boy.
Man, so we're raging on to a game 4 scenario.
Game 3 situation.
Game 3
Wait.
situation.
Wait, is this
4.
a game 4 situation?
This is a game. This is a literal game 4, but this is a game 3 situation.
Oh,
Oh.
oh my god.
Oh man. Oh man. And shout out to you, Maru, for thugging it. I want good play. I want fair play, but I mean, going to a game 4 situation is just no bueno. I mean, let's go. We're trying to. We got the EU players, and shout out to you watching from EU, hanging out with us all day. It's getting late. We're trying to get to the bottom of this. We're trying to get this finished. Let's see if we can up the ante over here with these copyright tunes we got going on. Let's get this going. Maybe that's gonna do something for us. Pump up the jams a little bit. Copyright free. Shout out to you out there if you're doing that. But oh man, this is rough. This is rough.
Yeah, it is.
So now Alefia 2 is going to be at a significant disadvantage just based on the fatigue levels.
Yeah.
This is Sunday. You know, we have work taking place in different times and everything tomorrow. this match has been raging for quite a long time. All right, so here we go. Game 4, Game 3 situation. Here it is. 1-1. Oh, just coming out with the Lily and just saying, "Show your moves."
Just going for it. Maru is
Show
done.
your
Maru
moves.
is done with this match.
Sakuretsu armor.
Yeah. Maru's not
That was
playing game.
brutal.
Well, worth a try.
That's worth it. You gotta just send it sometime.
I
Yeah,
agree.
it depends on his hand. It's fair. Very fair to try.
Oh yeah, we're getting some information. Maru is coming from Europe as well, so it's 2 a.m. over there, and we're still getting our duel on. But I know, I mean,
This is
If you all would have read the top 8 feature, you would have known.
it's I mean, but
Player.
most of these duels get their grind on. You know, they like to play late into the night, early into the morning. I mean, if you're some of these top players, so maybe the fatigue may not be as much as I'm hyping it up to be, but you're definitely tired. You're definitely sipping some caffeine right now. What were we saying there? What were we saying there, Maskets, about the top 8? Are the write-ups out?
If I've said that
He's
before,
from
but
Greece.
if you want to head on over to GoProMod.com, you can check out the write-ups of all the player profiles for the top 8, and you would have knew that Maru is a Greek player.
Maskets, I missed it. I've been on this stream all day long. I have no time. If I pull it up right now, it will just yeet itself right off. But I will make sure I check that out. And shout out to Maru, and shout out to Greece as well. Beautiful country. I've always wanted to go to Greece. I think the food looks great. I think everything looks cool in the pictures. I mean, I want to check it out. Maybe I can come over there and get my goats on in Greece. We'll see.
The world champion from 2005 in GoProMod was a Greek duelist.
Ah,
I was about to say this.
Gotcha.
How dare you? How dare you?
How dare I? What happened?
No, I was even like starting my sentence, but then Maskis brought up what I wanted to say. That Greece like was
Yes.
Marco Miltiades, the world champion of 2005, beating MTGR in the finals.
get him in here. Get somebody reach out to this Greek duelist and get him in the GOAT format right now. I think that'd be dope to come on back. I bet he's still good. I bet he still knows how to put these cards down. Easy. Let's do it. Make it happen.
Probably, even though like there's a wait.
The Mobius.
Oh no! Don't say my name for this.
The Mobius.
I predict at least one chainable, maybe two.
Chainables.
Hits one.
Chainable.
Nope.
Chainables.
Oh.
No.
Hits. Yep. We got one.
Okay.
So it is the Just Desserts. So that's a 2,000 situation. But do you have an answer for this 2400 Aqua level 6 water monster coming your way?
Frost Monarch.
Let's see what happens.
Frosty the Snowman. In the building.
A little bit more stronger than Frosty the Snowman, I think.
Just
I don't
a
know.
little bit.
Just a bit.
Oh,
He just
oh,
eats that.
yeah.
24.
Wow. That's not looking good for Maru. That's not looking good. I mean, Panda's a big boy now, but it's awkward.
Mobius is out here doing his thing. Look at that, huh? Looking good.
Yes.
Kneeling out here, punching the ground. Or maybe just putting
What
his
he
fist
doing?
on the ground. I don't think that's a punch. I think he's just kind of fisting the ground there. Or just
No,
putting his
he's
fist-
just trying to look cool.
He's just posing. Somebody's taking that picture.
Yeah.
He's posing. That's a pose. He's like, hey man.
Yes.
Yeah, he's definitely posing.
If
He's like, hey man,
but if he's
take
the
my
monarch-
picture take my picture real quick. Take my picture real quick. That's what it is. And he's like looking off, trying to be all dramatic. That's what's going on in that picture.
but why is the monarch kneeling down?
He's trying to look cool.
Aren't people kneeling down in front of monarchs?
I think he's just trying to look cool. I think he's just kneeling just for the memes.
He's a show off.
Yeah, he's just flexing. I don't like him. He's arrogant. Get out of here, Mobius. No,
I like Mobius.
no, I love Mobius. Mobius is cool. Ultimate Rare Mobius is very cool looking card.
But come on, Zaborg is the OG.
Zaborg is
Hey.
number one. Zaborg is the best.
Zaborg-
He's got an afro
I mean,
for crying out
Zaborg-
loud. Come on.
I mean, Zaborg is the coolest. You know, Zaborg is so cool that they had to give him only 5 stars instead of 6
Right.
because they were like, okay, he's already, you know, like outperforming everybody else. So at least like give him like a little bit of a pseudo downgrade.
Yeah, and they had to make it. They had to nerf his effect a little bit. They had to make him be able to pop himself. Can you imagine if Zaborg couldn't pop himself? It'd be too broken.
Oh yeah, if it wouldn't be mandatory,
Yeah.
that would be awesome.
No, it has to be mandatory. You can't just go on the field with nothing
Yeah,
there.
they had to
Maru's
nerf him.
Where's Maru going with this? He's been thinking for a while now.
Yeah, hold on.
Make it happen, Maru. What do you got going on, man? Hey, he's going Panda. He's moving.
Oh.
He's making it
He's
happen.
just probably thinking about what to attack, but probably you need to attack Mobius, because
Probably
otherwise,
wouldn't be there.
yeah, because then you.
The big think.
Uh-huh.
Just because the move isn't good doesn't always mean it isn't the best move, which is an unfortunate lesson you learn playing Panda above many other decks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Alvarado has plenty of things that could out this. No, there isn't a way to play around that.
No.
It just happens. Hopefully he found the best move.
Sorry. Yeah, you could have. I mean, Storm is. Yeah, Storm. Snatch is life.
Sork. The Sork does make an appearance. So Sork comes in.
Yeah, it's his first appearance, I think, isn't it?
First appearance that I've seen. Coming in from the side.
Big debut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's over. Sork is the nail in the coffin, I would say.
Let's see.
Quite. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Resolving a jar, Pot of Greed, pick your poison. But
18
it's
coming
like-
down.
I mean, or just a very sneaky level limit without any outs, but
They can just do a cool little. Oh, that's a 2500. That's a 2-5. That's a 2-5 if I've ever seen one.
Oh.
Pot agreed to 2 more of those.
Okay, it's not over.
Gracha.
Oh my god.
Gracha. This is
Yeah,
hot.
great.
Oh no.
Are we making the dream work at the last second with the miracle?
With the miracle Gracha coming down.
He
That's
even
coming.
has a Sasuke on the field. Rat is live as a panda.
Ooh. Oh no,
You
not
know,
like
There's
this.
the back row. But there's a very, very interesting back row.
But of course, Maru has played the king of slow play inducing cards, Graceful Charity.
This card, this card will bring a game to a screeching halt immediately.
Discarding level limit. This predicts
That's
like
a good plan.
this predicts an all-in maneuver.
He's going for
He's
it.
going for it.
He's going for it.
The balls are to the wall. And this card just deserts. That's crazy talk. Oh, he's going for it. The balls are to the wall. Are we going to get a walk here?
It's a. I'm guessing it's a trap card, and the hand card is Rat.
You mean a burn? Like a
Yeah,
burn?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
A burn trap, and there's Rat for Panda.
Yeah. So walk or die. Walk on Sork would be GG, but
I mean, well, then he still needs out too. So Panda
Show me
and
more. That's the thing you have to say. It's been a while since I've said that phrase.
Oh, this is a beef. This is some beef
So
coming
Panda
in.
is
And he hits the. Is that?
26.
What's the math on
That's
that?
26.
That's a lot of damage.
That's
That's a lot of
26.
damage.
It's 26.
Now, did you regret bringing that Ninja Grandmaster out there all willy-nilly like that for the 1800? You had to put him on some type of clock. Secret barrel, you got to walk up. You got to walk and roll right here. You got to walk right now.
Oh my
Show
god.
me walk. Show me walk.
You got to walk off right now. And
Okay.
he does not have the ability to. Oh my goodness. Maru is moving on.
Congratulations,
Yubi.
Drew. Second place in first tournament.
First tournament
first.
is second place in the GFC. Wow, so we got a European battle here.
Turn MSC. I'm not biased.
I'm very happy to hear you guys already saying that he's second, because this indicates
Oh,
that
at least second.
He's at least second.
At least
Thank you
second.
very
At
much.
least second.
No,
We don't.
no, you said it right. You said it right, no worries.
No,
All
oh
right.
come on. Oh, tell me you don't want Burn to win again.
Oh,
I
wow.
mean,
Woo.
honestly,
That was a long
honestly,
match.
like, I like the underdog factor, and I think like if it's his first tournament, like very very impressive run so far. But of course, I want my brother to win. That's needless to say. So yeah, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom for a minute, and then I'm in the booth with you guys.
All right,
to-
we appreciate it,
Sweet.
World Champ. We love having you, and we're gonna keep rocking this thing all the way through to the finish line. We got Alethea too, who's been waiting in the wings patiently in the winner's side, waiting for a competitor to present themselves. And Maru 13 just so happened to do that by defeating Anthony Alvarado. Fantastic duelist. Shout out to you, Anthony, for your magnificent run and your world's invite and your $25, $50, whatever the prize money. I know it's not about the money. The money.
$25 for fourth place.
Okay.
Congratulations on that, and the mat and the invite. I think this is finally his invite
Yep,
too. So
that's the most important part.
congratulations
Getting your invite to the World's Championship taking place in October, I think is the most important piece of that. I'm sure he wanted this title, but you know, there will be more opportunities in the future. So now we
Let's
are waiting for.
again. Moving. Let them know.
Go ahead whenever Alethea 2 and wants to go and host up, we can get this thing started. And I know it's getting late in Europe. We're gonna power through this thing and get it done today while we can. And shout out to you if you're tuning into the stream, if you're watching the stream, if you're following these games and riding with us all day. We really appreciate it. This is why we do it. If it's not for you out there, it wouldn't be possible. So thank you for your viewership. It means a lot in your community and being part of this whole thing. Continue to do that. Let your friends know. If you know somebody who used to play Goats back in the day, get them back, because Goats is alive and well. And more people coming back into the game is always a fantastic thing to happen. So yeah, so Alethea 2, if you're not sure, we've been following the game. He's playing this Monarch Cold Wave Stein Abyss situation. Looking at his deck, he does have his decrees. He does have the Mobius for burn. So maybe he can have a good match as well. But we got Maru here, same thing with the stall kind of panda burn hybrid deck here. We'll see. I'm interested to see how this game goes. I'm excited. I'm ready. Is Alethea 2? Is he spun up? Is he sleeping? Have we reached out to the winner
Has he
side?
been round?
Okay, duelists, let's
Okay.
go.
Is he in? Oh, they're in. All right. So we are
Okay,
ready to
cool.
do it. Rock, paper, scissors. Tune in, lock in. This is the GOAT format
This
championship.
grand finals.
This is the
woohoo!
grand finals, So Maru would have to win twice. Alethea would need to win once. The winner of
gonna
this
be
becomes a GOAT format champion. This is the premiership. This is the premier event of the GOAT format regular season. This is something that all players want to achieve. They want to be where these two players are right now. Maru, the newer player coming in, I don't know a lot about this duels, but this is the first event that I can recall seeing them in, and they've made it all the way to the grand finals of this event. Love to see it. Alethea too. everyone should know about this duelist, very powerful duelist, always bringing the heat. His brother's in the building with us right now in the commentary booth, Mr. Delinquent World Champion. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna keep it locked. Hopefully, got some good plays. Hopefully, it goes a little quick. You know what I'm saying? It's getting a little late. Both these players are probably tired, but
we're off to the races.
We're off now. We got the pot of greed set to Panda. Throw it.
This is a really good opening for Maru here, assuming it's what I think it is.
Trio. Yeah, it is.
Trio and barrel probably.
Yeah, I smell the trio here.
What's up, guys? I'm also.
Hey,
welcome back, James.
Mr. State of the Art, Mr. Professor.
Oh, I like that.
We had a hard loss just now, but you know, it happens.
It happens. That was a tough one. I think maybe summoning that Sasuke, that kind of was the. But you have to put some pressure. You got to do something. You got to make it happen.
The games were so long that it's hard to say.
Yeah. You got to do what you got to do. But shout out to Anthony, man. He's a real one. I'm sure. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what right looks like. But that just I can just judge based on the way things went down. And Graceful into that was hard to see.
Yeah, that was a bit rough. But rough. I don't know. I'm actually really curious how this is about to go down though, because like this is just not really a matchup that I don't know anyone maybe other than Alethea and you, Delinquent, knows anything about. You know, like the Cold Wave Monarch versus Panda Burn matchup is not. I don't know a lot. So. And
this is this is just a rematch because this just happened earlier today. Right. You know, he sent them down here, so they know each other's styles very well.
Spy, yeah, I was also expecting Spy. Spy would have been double edge because I mean, Kui and I both like smell the trio over there, and like Spy would completely block the field. Right. But there we see the trio.
I mean, if he had the torrential, I guess he was always gonna be able to clear it somehow, even if he had ended.
Yeah, I think so. But still, Kui was also right with the barrow, so good read.
Yeah. So.
Why? Thank you.
That's what.
That's the classic move right there of just wasting the storm turn one. This is a good position for Maru, except that the Panda is gone. Oh, there's that boy.
There he is.
I mean, the one thing about this in this matchup is Rat can attack and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kill it and get another.
But on the other hand, like it's not necessarily like a disadvantage if you decrease your own monster count.
That's a good point.
So it has, unless you know what could be really awkward would be like if Maru has another trio, then he could like suicide red into it, get another red, or even Panda run over one token and then field lock.
Yeah.
And torrential is gone, so ring or die. Now, speaking of ring,
yeah, exactly. I mean, the one thing is that he might. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling a BLS. Like he torrentialed his own spot, found.
I'm feeling a morphing jar, or at least like a, let's say, ballsy bluff.
Or it could be the big.
Well, the storm was just gone, so he might feel like he's kind of safe, but there is Mobius to worry about.
He's got that huge shield. Let's see if the big shield's back.
Well, it definitely checked. So that's first swings.
It was the jar.
Oh, I'm very surprised.
You guys have done this before, okay?
It's like that was kind of obvious, but it was okay to make it obvious. It was like
exactly. I feel like that's one of the trickiest things about playing Panda is like when you just don't care if it's obvious or not, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's the deal of Panda.
I feel like when I play it, I do a lot of stuff like I'll like set lilies, or I'll set the rats or set the pandas to try to bait Nox. But then like there's certain times that I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna set it this turn. If they have it, they have it.
Yeah, exactly. I think sometimes you level yourself. I think you should be in a position where you play unpredictable. So sometimes you set
the jar turn 1 and sometimes you don't. But if you always bait first, you know, it is also kind of predictable at some point. So it's definitely very tough, and I think I also found myself in every possible situation, like getting them knocked all day or resolving them, but it's always tough for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the reality of it is, like, even if you baited, they still have the draw for turn. You know, that's always going to be the case. So it's like,
Yeah.
And the longer you wait, like if you spend one turn, you set a different monster, they don't knock, then you set the real one the next turn. I mean, that's not only the 2 draw steps, but also, you know, with people playing Jars of Greeds and, you know, all these things, it's like compounding the issue. So,
all right, hey gang, I gotta step away for just a second. I will be right back in just 1 second. Yeah,
he's got to discard first.
Just for the briefest of moments.
No problem, GZ.
Sorry about that. Sure. Sorry, boo. This is literally.
So it chains the JD.
So that's 34.
Yep.
Leaves them at 3.
Not great. Not great with 5 cards in hand.
Nah, as much as I want my brother to win this game, it's not too good for him.
Sorry, don't look at our.
All the true
real
nades
life
still left in
debate.
deck.
It's middle for the baby. That's what it is. Oh, look at that little one.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yes,
this could both help, but also he might like immediately scoop.
They were literally frolicking in the meadow earlier.
Oh.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
That's-
Yeah, okay. Yeah, GG. So
It's
Storm,
not
Snatch,
lethal, right?
Tribe.
Storm?
No,
Yeah, but it's not after the barrel wouldn't be in there.
12. Oh yeah, it's not yet.
It depends what the set is, I guess. So maybe if it's a burn trap, then.
That's true.
But then he would have chained it to Tribe.
Yes, that's true.
It might be Nightmare Wheel. If he does it in SP, then he's at 25 with Tribe max.
Do you
Still not
want to
enough.
save?
Still
Do you
not
want to
enough,
Canopy
no.
with the girl strip and then
But either way, I
And
mean,
and
it's
not go to
close.
Canopy Beach next
And
weekend and go down
yeah.
there with
You
you
can just
guys?
play
Yes,
sword and wait for it to be enough.
Huh?
We'll see.
But
There's
Okay,
a
you
lot
can
of
do something else. We can
so,
go to-
so that's probably
and
Nightmare
save
Wheel.
that for you guys, and we could do whatever else.
And he's just debating with himself
wanna go
whether he
Leavenworth
should
next
make
weekend?
it because Tribe could nuke it.
That's right. We already
even
bought the
if
if
game.
he's gonna storm anyway, then
I forgot about that.
take the 5. But
Oh,
You want to go
yeah,
to
I would probably do it here. Probably.
whatever. I'm down. Just anything. We can
You're also
say
playing against the deck
whatever you want to do.
with Monarchs and stuff.
yes,
I'm not gonna do this.
exactly.
Very
That's the only flaw. That's the only worry if I want a swords and path. Like, well, I mean, I guess MST storm are gone, so he doesn't storm.
All right.
I mean, yeah, he can just resolve the barrel first, and then it will be game.
What I missed? Anything cool happen? I'm sorry. I stepped away for the briefest moment, and I return. Seemed like
no, not yet, but yeah, what James just said, it's we might be like one turn away from game.
He does shoot him, and I mean, it's not like Maruha got insanely lucky, but he has a good hand, and so, you know, we're gonna, I don't know, because yeah, the cylinder also inflicts much damage.
Yeah.
I mean, cylinder plus barrel here is exact game.
That's 4, 7, yeah, it's 1, 4, yeah, 14 plus 16, yeah. Yeah, you know, it's awkward. When you saw a cylinder like this.
Right. You'd
Oh,
rather
gosh.
not see it and like take the risk and be like, oh, he had the cylinder, but now you're like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like I think the knowledge of dust shooters in a lot of situations, like at least as valuable as sending a card back, but in some situations it's quite intimidating, and you're like, okay, you know what, that's not gonna be my game.
I feel like it's hardest when they have like storm snatch, you know, like, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
well, what do I do? Which is exactly
Yeah.
the scenario, I guess.
Yeah.
The OTK special, everything special.
So I mean, this is just. I mean, if he barrels and then storms,
Oh.
and then snatches the tribe, that's game.
Oh.
Oh,
Or
he chains.
teammates.
He chains the barrel.
Oh. So
Doesn't
he has
chain.
even stuff. So then he drew.
See,
He
I mean,
probably drew
with the
the
barrel,
red.
he's 200 off, but oh, what the hell?
He probably drew a trio or like a
Oh,
second
sure, yeah.
barrel or
Sure.
something like that.
Yeah, just
And yeah, my brother is not gonna make it to standby phase, I would assume. I mean, if he just nukes the tribe himself now, I would be bamboozled till I don't know till next week. But let's see.
Well, I mean, right now Barrel isn't lethal unless he can send the. Yeah, he has to
Oh
kill
god.
him.
Oh gosh. Okay, guys. Sorry. So if I'm saying
bamboozled the next
anything-
week. So next week,
Yes.
you said.
Be gone. next week.
Oh,
well,
wait. He could have. I mean, it might still be game the way you said, but he could have stormed the snatch, right? And
could have stormed the
given
snatch.
it back, and then he draws
Yeah.
and it's 7.
Yes, but I don't know. Does he have Barrel?
He has at least 1 barrel.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh wow.
I mean,
So
okay,
that-
it's tired. The guy. I mean, I know we're top class here. These are some tired guys.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah.
to sleep.
I mean, Maru just played until just right now, and is also from Europe. And in Greece, it's apparently even like 1 hour later than it is right here, right now in Germany. So it's understandable. But
Oh boy, now he doesn't. chance.
forcing out the barrel.
Oh my goodness.
Forcing out the barrel and leaving the cylinder like quite useless.
Yeah, this
I
is
think-
crazy. So I think he must have just miscalculated, right? Like he thought it would be the barrel would be enough.
Oh,
Okay.
what does my brother now?
Mm.
Okay. All right.
Was that it? Was it
Interesting
just
stuff.
what?
Interesting
wants
stuff
to
going on here.
He wants to decrease his card count so that he doesn't, so that 1 barrel doesn't make 14.
You can't say it. Yeah.
Get that out of here.
Yeah. Oh, but there was that the. I'm bamboozled, so don't take anything serious. I'm saying. I wasn't sure if that was the question.
Are you-
I mean, if he doesn't have a way to get a card to the graveyard, then I guess he just loses, right?
Yep.
Set them all.
It's like Thunder Dragon, discard Thunder Dragon, discard Thunder Dragon.
Yeah.
Just that he's not playing any, but like this kind of shenanigan.
Yeah,
Come on,
or like
Definitely.
MST on. No,
Okay.
the MST's gone, but
Yeah, that's game. And he doesn't play Regeki Break or
Yeah.
anything.
Bang
like
boom. All
that
right.
was a very, very strange
Climbing his
sequence
way
at the end of
back.
that game.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people disagree, but I would say Thunderburn is like, I would say, debatably the hardest deck to play.
Whoa.
And
Very hard.
we are not speaking about the obvious things. We're speaking about like pre-calculation. Okay, when do you fire off your barrels? When do you go all in? When do you sit back? And so on and so forth. It's like it looks like a very, very, very stupid deck at first glance, but it's incredibly hard to play, at least on a high level. And trust me, like I right now do games where I'm like afterwards thinking, oh gosh, I played this horrible. Like I still until this very day, I definitely have those games because the deck is surprisingly complex. I mean, we're speaking about the games you don't open with Pot, Trinity, Resolving Jar, whatever. We're speaking about the average hands where you really need to
You have
calculate. and-
games where you have one monster, and if that monster gets cleanly answered, you're done. All the
Mhm.
time.
All right.
It could be so
Yeah, sure.
Man, I am
The
just.
deck is
I'm slipping on
surprisingly
this,
complex.
on this whole. Let's see. Get that out of here. Score is here. Nope. Dope. Man. So they're both side decking. Maru's still side decking. There we go. Done siding. Let's get it.
We're getting it.
This is a
We're
game.
in, we're
This is
off.
this is a game 2 and a game 2 situation taking place.
Is this just going to be a quick reset from Maru?
We see the charity from Alefia. I'm not so sure.
Are you saying GG is yes re?
GG,
Nah.
yes, right.
Nah. Oh, the
So-
bounder, no. Losing trust in the bounder.
I
Oh,
know
feeling
he's.
light and dark. I like what I see.
I saw the interview he said where he's like, "I'm sorry, but the boundary is not not in my car today."
Oh, that was funny. Like we were sending voice messages in the morning, and I was like, "Oh, have you seen Scully made a post like Reflect Boner in 2022?" And then my brother was like, "Oh yeah, I saw this, but to be honest, in the interview I trash talked Boner."
How are you gonna trash talk the boundary?
The bounty
Yeah.
boy, you have to respect him.
Yeah, I would say so. Rebound.
Is it good in this? I mean, it's another light. You probably just need it, but like
You have to
That's-
play it. It
it's
is
like
a
not
beater, so
good
it's not the
here.
best.
I even wonder why it's limited to one, but that's probably like one of the many secrets of Upper Deck Entertainment, I would say, or Konami, or whoever made.
Oh,
the
we were
band
talking
system.
about this earlier.
Say 3 bounder. That's a lot of
Yeah,
damage.
3 bounder,
Yeah.
3 ceasefire. These
Uh.
cards are a problem in aggregate, even if they're not good at one.
That deck,
But
would be,
I-
that deck would be insane. 3 bounder, 3 reflect, 3 bounder, 3 ceasefire, 3 magic cylinder. That deck would be very good.
But isn't it just like more like a relict from old 04
Yeah.
Chaos times?
Yes.
The founder was that one? So
And Chaos
Yeah,
Emperor
he-
Dragon and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Before people played Shining Angel and DD Warrior Lady, when it was also still the 3.
Well, that was the other thing with the Chaos Emperor Dragon, the old errata. I mean, that thing could deal a lot of damage, like very
yeah.
easily. So, like, imagine you're playing your 3 reflect bounder, you're playing your ring, you're playing, I don't know. That could be a lot of damage on its own.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But
Anyway,
still not sure how competitive it would be.
it probably would be not the best deck. So, Breaker comes down. No, I thought there might be a Zabord coming, but
Please no decree. Please no
damn, these snipes to the. Oh,
No, it's
yeah,
torrential.
that's still pretty good. Trent is a big card to play
Yeah, that's
around.
also a good one. Oh boy,
Ooh.
okay. I'll if
decree. That's
not.
what I want to see.
Portion,
Oh.
nope, never mind. There's Big Shield again. I gotta tell you, after Maru was on the other side of the screen for like an hour and a half, I'm a little disoriented.
So what's the verdict by the end of all this? Is Big Shield good? Is it actually
It's
just
alright. I
fine?
think it's good with A&E too.
It's decent. It's just like, big. Oh,
wow?
yeah. This is unfortunate. He
Yeah.
didn't do the Ivan. Ivan would have sniped the Mirror Force all day, but well, brother didn't.
Yeah. I noticed a lot. I feel like Anthony ended up playing around the Mirror Force a lot in that last game after seeing it in that long drawn out game. So it's like, it's kind of funny that when people know, it's just like the classic thing people always talk about, when people know it's in your 55, then they have to respect you a little more.
People play different for sure, but the thing is, like, against a burn that profits from me having a full field. In a lot of situations, my mindset would be like caring less. It's like, oh yeah, okay, you mirror force my 3 monster. Okay, you just decreased like
Yeah.
JD damage by 15, barrel damage by 600. Okay, cool. Let's continue. It can obviously backfire when Panda then counters you with a huge swing with red, lily, whatever. Then that's of course not so nice. But otherwise, it's a bit shaky. That's why I don't really like Force and Torrential. I mean, Force is okay. Torrential for me personally in Panda wasn't very promising.
I mean, with Cat, I think it's better, right? Like, Cat
Yeah.
priority trench.
Yeah, that's insane. I agree. Even though
that-
a lot of people still don't play it. I think WZ didn't play it. At
Yeah, I
Worlds.
don't think he did. I think he just had his 42 card deck, and Torrential didn't make the cut.
Yeah, and yeah.
I think I liked the I think it was one of Alethea's other lists, but it just had the one cat and the like one cat, 3 panda, 1 wombat or something.
Yeah, I think koala was probably the backup target.
Oh yeah. But
Yeah.
I like that just for a little more burst, like kind of cool.
Yeah, we were discussing that before Worlds, and I think at Worlds, or did he play it at Worlds eventually as well? I don't remember, but I mean, if you're anyway playing True Nate and
Oh,
Storm and
Big
stuff,
big shield on the assault. Wow, you don't see that too often.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Sick Reed hitting the or the,
Doesn't get punished, but what's the
what's the
motivation?
point of that?
He probably has a Book of Moon and tried to taunt him. Come at me, bro.
Just test your might with the big shield in attack mode. Man, that's a
So
huge shield.
did he do that because he wants to ring it or something?
Ah, no, he probably has Morphing Gel. The monster is already set, right? He was afraid that he get back with Face
Oh,
the Storm.
yeah,
or
sure.
the
Oh,
Grace.
I didn't realize. Yeah, I didn't see the sequence. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so
Oh.
that was,
Oh, here it comes.
What is that? He hits
But-
double
Here it
Mobius. Like, what?
Oh no.
but he discarded Leveling.
Yeah, he just doesn't care.
Then he wants
I
to
think it's
get
because he doesn't have a True Nate. He needs to be able to set extra cards. Like you need to
Yeah,
be
but
able to
then-
True Nate you need, so you gotta get rid of the level limit. I think Maru's just going for it here.
Yeah, I
Or
also
not.
think so. Yeah. Oh, I hate to see this. I really hate to see this. Because yeah, I also think that like it's sinister what's coming next.
All right. Yeah, double Mobius
I like that Sinister Serpent can block Big Shield Gardena. Gardena's got this giant shield and this little snake. This
So-
little snake is enough of a problem. He's
this
like, no,
little-
I'm not going near that, man.
This
Don't make me.
this little 1-star. Oh, a triple Mobius situation. Oh my goodness. Another
Right,
one.
He does
literally,
set
He
three.
does play 3.
Those are chainables.
3
Chainable.
Mobius in the top
Animals
20.
only.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
there's
see, no,
Rudy.
now we see
There's Book of
Gen-
Moon.
On the
it's
Mobius,
interesting
not on the
that
jar.
it's- Exactly. Thank you. I was about to say that's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, could even be on the Gardena, wouldn't be out of the question. But
I mean, to be fair, on the jar would be a bit risky if he doesn't really have like anything to block an attack, because Malte could just like set his hand, attack into the jar, and cost Maru 4 cards. So that's debatable. Okay, what do we have here? Another Mobius, or yeah, I mean, Kaiku's not doing it. So yeah, another Mobius. Eventually, he has a book on his own. Eventually, he now does the jar reset.
At 25 or 2300 was just too irresistible. I had to take it.
Yeah, so was actually like the Gardner play was very, very decent by Maru. It was actually like both what I kind of like expected, even though like the potential Faith attack plan came up to my mind quite late, to be fair. But like he taunted my brother to attack into Gardner with having Book as backup, and he like made sure that potentially like a hand card from Faith or anything would go to grave. That was very, 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 very decent play.
yeah, he's had a few pretty sizable punts, I would say, but he also made a lot of pretty good plays, and
For sure.
you know,
Yeah.
it's not, again, like we keep saying, not really the easy stuff to play. So
Exactly. Like honestly, like if I start with a man in the mirror, and then like look at Worlds Finals, like when I completely threw away one game with like making Morphing Jobby down. I mean, it was still debatable, but like blundering out a torrential, like at some point when you play it all day, like your brain doesn't function properly anymore, and then those situations happen.
What are we sending back here? Alexia taking
Panda, that's surprising.
Gotta do it. Let's see.
Not Lily. And not Reaper either.
Very interesting.
How much damage is a Cease right now if it dissolves?
seems pretty hard.
3,000.
25. Yeah,
3,000.
yeah,
Set another monster, that is.
if you set another monster, 3,000. Yeah.
That's the
It seems
big
pretty hard for
Oh,
Alethea
no,
to come
he
back
put
from
it
this
on
because
the.
like
Oh no, he put it on the field.
the decree doesn't like even if he has decree down, it doesn't deal with that lily or anything. So
Mm-hmm.
like kind of confused. Or I mean, I'm not confused, but like I'm just doubtful that he has the gas to.
Just confuddled. You're perplexed. What's another
Really
one?
confused at all. That's just the wrong word. I'm just
You're bewildered. Are you
fearful. I'm fearful for
Fearful?
Alethea's sake. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. That's the word.
So, does he take the sinister or not? No, he doesn't.
Oh.
I mean, duo would be nice, but he would have slammed it on the table already. Mm-hmm.
And we're just swinging in.
I mean, the middle one is Reaper. That's not too interesting to attack into.
The other one is the second gardener.
That's interesting.
Is there a world where you hit that other face down first, just for that reason, just in case? And
Yeah.
it's the Reaper, just to get that another 23 in, if it was.
I mean, it's for Reaper, since one knock is gone, is a bit better if it's. Oh wait, what's the snatch is an out, ring is an out, so it's tiny bit better if it's face up. Tribe is an out, yeah. So it's better if it's. Yeah, there we go. Even though, if the, I don't know. I mean, he needs something. Okay, but that's very tough actually. Sometimes there are the situations where you need to snatch an opposing Lily and beat down Panda with it. I just recently did it and it worked out, but it was like incredibly close. But with the Reaper on the field, that wouldn't work, so that was probably correct. And you need a big bad decree for that to even think about it, of course. So what are the outs to decree here? Still Storm and double Trunade is in the game. That's scary. So Maru is probably not having it and is considering it. So if he goes for it. Question is, does he attack here? I don't see too much benefit from doing so.
That's it. He goes for it. So that's going to be 1,000 damage for Alethea if it goes through.
That's true, but also 2,000 damage for him and 500 less for player. So
no response.
No,
no response.
It's weird. I mean, I'm surprised it's like gotten to this point because.
Me too.
Couldn't he have like ceased for 2K, ringed the like, I mean, I get he is playing around one of them being decree, but.
And that's exactly what I meant. Like Panda, you need to pre-calculate. You can't slam your cards on the table and then find out, oh, now barrel ain't lethal anymore. You need to be okay. If I do this, and this move in like 1 or 2 turns, my opponent will have 7 cards, and then you need to calculate with this value.
Okay, alrighty. This is. This is an interesting situation.
I mean, I think he wanted to attack just the way the premature was set up. I think he wanted to attack the one
without. If the premature is lined up with a guy, anyone's going to assume it's that guy.
Yeah.
But if Olive can find a lot,
if it was
that's one.
The column was taken. So.
Yeah, if it just matters which one was there first. I mean, like it being below it doesn't mean it's on it.
Yeah.
If the column is taken, it would be illegal to switch the positions of the card. So if he attacked the wrong ones, they attacked the wrong ones. So that's an inaccuracy, and that's his fault. I'm
Yeah,
not
I
saying
mean,
it because it's my brother. I'm just very strict with those things. But also, if I do them, I'm also very strict on myself too. To be fair.
right. I mean, it's a ruling question because
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
it's unreasonable. Like, I think some people would probably be like, "Oh, you want to attack this one? Okay." Like,
Yeah, this is grand finals.
but
and
yeah,
not the right one.
exactly, exactly. So if you click the
But
wrong one,
Maroon-
then you click the wrong one.
Yeah,
I
but
feel really bad about that one, but it's just how it is. That's not the right one.
Yeah,
yeah, but Maru seems to act very, very, very fair. So
yeah, exactly. I mean,
it's kind of weird because and now we see and now you see probably no, he just set the ceasefire. So Barrel,
But I guess
And he-
it does come up because Maru does play Giant Trunade, so maybe he wanted to
well,
attack
it's
the
more
one
for the
with.
bear. It's 200 for the bear. That's the point.
yeah, exactly. But it's weird because like my
Yeah, that's
brother
right.
also plays this. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
like,
very good point.
we shouldn't forget about the whale. So if right now my brother drew Abyss, then he would have screwed himself because with Abyss.
Whoa.
Do you remember what I just told you, that there are situations where you need to go berserk with Lily? He doesn't.
Oh,
He
he's
doesn't
like,
even need to.
let's go Zaborg.
yeah. Please no goats. Please no goats.
Oh, that's a
Oh.
GG.
Wait,
That's a
but
GG.
Dude,
was there not a window there where the turn he set the decree, couldn't Maru have just end phased some of his stuff? Am I wrong?
he said 2 cards quite late, so he just said 2 cards. So there was only one other card that he could chain potentially. I think it was
Right.
the one very right.
But like, why though?
I
You
feel
know,
like-
like
Yeah, I feel like with a bit more calculation, this could have been a different game. It's exactly what I meant before, but
Hard
I
deck.
think.
Very hard deck.
Yeah, exactly. I think like being hard on Maru is like certainly not very appropriate. He's super tired. He made an awesome play with Big Shield. Fair props for that. So well, if you're tired, then you're tired, and I think that's. My brother has, of course, the more like Unga Bunga deck. Place the second monarch next to my other. Attack the both again. Yeah, well, that's of course something I could probably like teach my dog in 2 minutes. So that's of course why my brother is like what he's benefiting from.
Man, you're sitting here roasting your brother's strategy for no reason.
No, telling the truth. Just telling the truth. I myself play those kind of decks. Like I think the last tournaments are always. I mean, I've sucked pretty bad, but I always brought those kind of monarch engines at least, and it's quite straightforward. Let's be honest. Like Panda is the deck where you need to put like a lot of brain work into it. Those decks are way more straightforward.
That's what I need. I need some just very straight. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's try it. I'm gonna set that up for myself. Anyway, I left it coming out with a T set. With the T set, the most humble T set pass, saying in a attack mode. Breaker is down. The breaker has landed.
Yeah, again, I think we saw a lot of breakers.
Hitting the right
Ooh,
screen.
I-
That's a great hit.
Ooh,
Into a
that's,
swing. Into the Sangan.
What do we take here? If he has whale, is serpent whale any good here? Well, not too good. He could bounce the Sangan back and delay everything a bit, but it's not solving the issue. He's thinking about spy probably.
Sorry about that. I
But
clicked the wrong click there. My bad. And let me update the things. What I'm trying to do here. Let's get that going.
I kind of can't believe he won that game. What?
He resolved a morphing jar. I'm just telling you, Maru's luck also is really bad. Like astoundingly so.
Well, what's funny is you guys were talking before I hopped off earlier. We were saying, oh, like Maru can't resolve a morphing jar to save his life, blah blah. And then in those games with Ant, he like resolved a few jars, right? Like
Mm.
they kind of say they turned around the whole game.
That's true. But yeah, it's what Pui said. He definitely didn't draw too well of those jars, so it was less underwhelming than usual. Oh,
The boy, the bounder is back out him again.
Bounder back.
He's bounding. He's bounding around.
Bounding
bounding.
over. Wow, here's the bounder.
The thing about Bounder is like Sangan can kill Bounder.
Sangan
Sangan
can.
can
Yeah.
Sinister
effect.
Serpent
Yeah.
can kill Bounder. Sangan can kill Bounder. Maybe that's part of the plan. It's all a part of the plan.
but plot
Anything
twist.
Bounder.
But what is if my brother has BLS and exactly wants
Yeah.
this to happen?
Oh my
Exactly.
god. Honestly,
Genius.
Mhm.
So maybe
if
he
he
does.
Bounder come to him, he's not going to the Bounder.
I mean, yeah, he can. Like you were saying a little while ago, Delinquent. Like keeping the monster on board is not the worst either. You know.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So, yes.
We all are Bounder at
Mobius
some point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the fact he does play Monarch, so it does kind of complicate that. Like, all right, I mean,
Yeah, it's a bit.
kind of Mobius.
Yeah, it's a bit counterintuitive. But, or like,
Free Mobius at that.
What? By the way, what happens if Lily attacks Bounder? I should know this. Well, I should Google this,
No.
but I'm tired to do so. What
I
happens?
don't know. I mean, let's see. At the
Before
Before
damage
damage
calculation. So,
yes,
and then
at the start of the damage step, so it would still be 400, I think.
Oh, really? Only 400 fires back?
Correct.
But if you don't pay, then the Lily would still die.
Both of these cards are immune to a Jamalok. Somehow.
Very true. Yeah, bound up Pseudo and 80. I mean, unless there's the gravity bind system. But I don't think so.
Oh,
I activate my trap card, Mirror Force.
There was nowhere in this situation we just talked about again. My brother
Yeah.
lost two monsters. I mean,
Yeah, it's
I
not too
think
bad
we're-
here. I mean, he's still up cards, and this clears the. There we go. We're good.
oh, who would have?
We're
who would
better
have seen
than
this coming? Yeah, that was, when my brother
Oh.
didn't set any back row to the bounder, I was quite sure he has fearless.
Yeah.
But I don't
Yeah, you
know
were
if playing him in attack. In attack is a blunder. In attack is a blunder.
Gotta be right, because he plays with Cypher too.
I would have attacked Bounder, I think. But I guess dealing 2,500 is very enticing.
But now you can do no, you can't.
Kinetic,
Kinetic is
kinetic,
crazy.
red kinetic, red kinetic.
Yeah, rat kinetic
That's-
is crazy.
Attack position is a big bad.
I mean, even just Lily over it, dealing a little bit of damage is like annoying.
Oh,
Or I could just take it.
Or that. Yeah, that's a.
What happens here? Wait, what does he do?
Oh my god. But
if he has True Nate, he could have.
if he had True Nate, he should have taken.
Wow,
Yeah, he should
yeah,
have
yeah.
taken
take
token
token
first.
attack. Yeah.
This
But-
might be, Jug Band Mind Control.
yeah.
It might also, it could be Jug Band Mind Control. It could also be Full of Jamalok. Have we seen one from Maru yet? Have we seen one all tournament yet?
No, I don't
I
think
would
so.
I would be a little surprised if he just decided to get rid of the BLS here. I feel like.
I didn't say get rid. I said, attack a token, then use Trio. Then you can
Oh
get rid.
well, no, I just mean like if he decided to banish itself. I feel like I don't know. It's a little hard to say, but I think you could probably just attack and
tells me he might have misplayed.
It takes a bit. Yeah, I mean it was.
oh,
okay, so
that doesn't seem precise to
1,400.
me. That doesn't seem accurate. to
Yeah,
me.
why wouldn't you just barrel first and then?
What?
Yeah, that-
Yeah, barrel. If you're gonna barrel then snatch. Seems like.
Oh,
that.
it's ring. It's just ring.
Oh wow, ring is crazy.
You think so?
Sure, but you
So
still
it
barrel.
can't- but ring is not enough because he's gonna go up with
Yeah,
that. Well, no, you do draw.
no,
fade,
he's
draw
gonna
fade.
do it.
Oh,
Drop
yeah,
it.
drop it, drop it.
Does he side? He doesn't side the walks, no.
Don't think so.
I guess
Eventually
a
won.
thousand.
What?
Okay.
Maru, what are you doing? Is the plan
Well-
just I have BLS?
I mean, I don't think that's even a bad
That's
plan.
not.
but
How I say that's not the worst
but-
plan.
Not
I've
a
heard of.
terrible plan.
I've heard of
I mean,
more terrible plans. That's a pretty
if he
decent
had
plan.
barreled first and he'd be at 33, then I mean, if he has a knock or something for a set monster, oh god.
Free Willy's
Oh,
down.
poor whale. And he definitely has the serpent, of course.
And he just bounces BLS, right? So the serpent could.
What did I
Wow.
tell you?
Come
Of
on
course,
down.
Of course.
Book of Moon here is absolutely insane.
No,
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Never
Change
mind.
it.
Book of Moon is fine. Never mind. I'm done.
Book of Moon is nothing.
Book of Moon is
Already
terrible here.
very
My brain is melting. We're a lot of hours into this, and
But
I-
yeah. Okay, so now what?
that's it. Oh, ill.
So kind of a good one.
Wait.
That's a beefy one.
Yeah, whale is too bad. Now do we?
The Willy has
What do you
been
have?
freed.
Yeah. I mean, now the trio token actually could help them stall. As weird as it sounds. What is
So he didn't get back
So-
Serpent. I mean, sure.
Yeah, barrel. Like if it doesn't have any use, it's just
Yeah, yeah.
ordering
Oh,
the
yeah.
barrel. So it's the correct plan.
Sets into the Lily.
Well, he's gonna have trouble getting over these, but
It's very shaky for both. I would say for both, it's very shaky.
yep, I would agree. But I mean, Alethea can't rain or snatch. She's not high enough to use the Lily effect. So
Hmm. Just to do the Monarch deck again, but yeah, I mean.
do you think?
Snatch
What if he?
also-
Do you have the balls to swing in with the Lily, expecting the Serpent there? Oh no, he has a Serpent Grave. Never mind.
Serpent's
I'm wrong.
Grave,
I'm
yeah.
wrong. My bad.
It's all good. It's
Sorry.
all good. We've been at this all day, Mr. James.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long time. This tournament has been long. This tournament has been arduous. This top 8 has been fierce. The competition has been fierce. We're getting
Yeah,
there.
and Maru has this pretty perfect amount of 4,100, meaning it's like paying twice. So
Yeah.
he shouldn't. He should keep this ability like this by just attacking into Dikochi or whatever. He drops down to being able to only pay once. That's once over a monarch or something, but that's definitely not more than that. So since he flipped Dikochi, he has
there
a
he is.
monarch. And Big Bubba's a Borg. Oh, that's interesting.
Pop and the
Alright.
rat.
Ah, he has
Uh,
BLS.
He
Ah,
does.
that's
Right.
BLS.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we forgot about
That
that.
guy.
There is a Black
yeah,
Ops
that's a
soldier
great
that
point
is still a
you're
part of
talking about. It's
Wait, so that's just game, right? Like Zaborg over, he has to pay, and then
Oh.
BLS direct.
No, that's
No, it is.
he can pay
Oh.
twice.
Oh, he can pay twice, right? Okay.
That's what
Yeah.
you know what I just said. I
Yeah,
kind of had
uh,
like this intuition.
The world
But
champ. The world champ made
we
this
tuned
made this
you out.
great this great point about being at 4100.
Right here.
All right, so you
I
just
mean, if he has like book,
Okay.
right? Like book the Lily down,
all right,
BLS
so
over.
here's the real line. You switch the Ojama to attack, lean in with that first to really just shake his mind up.
Yeah.
Once you get him
That's not a bad
bamboozled and
move.
flustered,
Then you have
then
to
you
get
do
him
what
in
you're
the
gonna
bracket instead.
do. Get him into a flustered mind state. You gotta attack the user's mind
Oh,
first.
so
What is he?
no, it's
what is
got to
he
be battle step.
Attack with BLS
Ah,
response.
he has the book. Ah, he has the book.
Cylinder.
Magic cylinder. Oh no, that card.
Get out of
no,
here.
That's not a
Get
real
out.
card. There's no. That's not happening. He didn't play it.
Is that, what if he has? Okay, let me tell you this. What if he has the magic grave for the book? What are we doing?
We're in
Then my
shambles.
brother-
You better
that's
discard a
another
spell quick. We're in a
Yeah,
tight
then he
spot, boy.
discards
Everyone
a
on the edge
cold
of their
wave.
seat. Everyone's on the edge of their seat. Let's see it.
Oh,
BLS is on the assault.
Yeah, it sounds like Book of Moon looming.
No.
No.
No, that can't do that.
no. We aren't there, my
No.
friend.
We're not in damage step yet.
I
No,
don't
no,
believe
no,
that will
no.
do it after.
He declared the attack and said response with an asterisk.
What was the attack? Double checking. Double checking.
This is the correct procedure on how to do this correctly. The damage step is its
Really
own
coming through.
its own intricate part of this game. We can make a whole
Before damage
4-hour
calc.
4-hour
You can say
presentation
battle
on
step.
the damage step.
No, no,
Yeah, I don't
no
know.
damage.
No, 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 no,
No damage.
no.
About book after attack.
I mean,
No.
he technically
He's just.
he could do it when Lily is in defense. Take extra 2,000, right?
And you do
It's
that?
not-
Oh, I've never seen that happen.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, I
book.
did.
There's book.
So,
Wait,
so
wait.
he can,
Put your life points back first.
no, he can pay in def. I mean, I'm just messing around with you, but he technically could do it.
That
He did it
happens in
to avoid cylinder.
it happens in Edison where you can honest a defense mode monster or something.
Yeah, so like, might be. Come on,
So-
come on, cylinder or not?
No, well he'd have to cylinder on the second attack, right? He's like, all right, hold on, let me get the
Let me,
rolls.
he's like, let me get to the bottom of this. Let me make
Let me,
sure.
let me figure out what's going on here.
I
Is
swear.
he checking if he's still in the window to activate cylinder? Unfortunately, the answer is
I'm
yes.
talking to him now.
No, he can't activate cylinder. Not if he
Yeah,
battle
I know.
steps the book. Oh yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately he could. Like,
Well, he can on
Can
the
he?
second BLS attack. He can't on this one.
no.
I'm telling him now.
Well, if he says before damage, I mean, maybe it's a little
I
unclear
don't
how
think
he
this
phrased
guy
it.
is familiar with the damage step and
No, but
and
it's not
okay.
damage.
We're not
it's
saying the
about that.
damage
He's
step.
saying,
Yeah, none of this is
Yeah.
casting damage.
I told him this is
oh,
you can
Oh,
book
okay,
here.
well,
Well,
that's
there
pretty
you
good
go.
though.
Do this.
You could
Yeah,
definitely
you
do
can
that.
definitely do that. So Zabor kills it.
Yeah, the box still takes it down. Yeah.
That's a Miser's Book of Moon, by the way, from Maru's end. Just a one of.
Oh
So-
wow, and now Panda is not game. Panda is not lethal.
No,
Panda-
Nothing
he's,
is game. Cell is game.
yeah, cylinder pot into stuff.
Oh, he called it.
Oh,
You Nostra
Sorry.
Jameis
No.
over here.
Sorry.
Calling the pot.
I'm in
I
clear.
apologize. That's not supposed to happen. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh my
another one.
God. Oh,
Yu-Gi-Oh! It's happening, folks. This is how it goes.
This is exactly how the game with
This is how
Alvarado
it goes.
is too.
I
The
know.
heart of the
Wait,
cards. Guide
Feel like
me.
when are you on a scale of 1 to 10? What's your sweat?
I'm
What's your
sweating.
humidity right now?
This duel is far from over, he says. You know what I'm saying? As he.
I can only say in German we say 999. 999. That's
Is
like,
that how much damage Maru's about to deal to Alethea?
This
Well,
duel is
nine,
far
nine,
from
nine.
over.
That's so annoying. And I feel like I find myself in these
Discarding
positions.
the Reaper.
Oh, he
You
must
can-
got
you
some
can-
bangers in his hand right now.
You can
Well,
sit
actually,
there.
no, plus just kills Reaper is why.
You can sit there and be like, it has to be exactly pot into graceful into and
Until the sack. Oh.
I mean, like there's still the possibility that Maru like sets 3 with a big smile on his face, and my brother is like, yeah, cool story.
yeah, just
You create it.
yeah, for sure.
Even though-
It's an option.
The exile.
Well, that doesn't seem like exactly what you want. Like it doesn't seem like you're about to kill him,
That's
Yeah, but
not
he's not dead now.
exactly. Let's see. He has still brother Serb. If he drew a second whale, or I mean, premature would be very, very
Doesn't use it. Premature also would make JD lethal, but
Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's so shaky.
Cool.
yeah, Cold Wave would actually be insane right here.
Oh, and the scapegoats
Oh.
making their money again.
I can't believe that.
The one of.
They are getting red.
They're
They're
getting-
earning their keep.
They're
for sure.
earning their spot. That one of scapegoat. I activate
What?
my. I'm pretty
Why
sure
does he have it?
Maru 13 is the anime protagonist in this event. Oh
Why
my
does he have it?
For
I
this
hate
situation,
you.
My best friend Joey told me to place this card in my deck. I never leave home without it. Something like that. Probably is what he thought when he put it in there. Maybe I don't know.
Then I would talk the homie Joey, tell the homie Joey something I'm not allowed to say. If we
Well-
advised him to put them into his deck.
The goat. You gotta keep goats and goats, man. He is the only user in the whole top 8 with a pair of scapegoats in their whole 55. So he is the goat player, the only one with one copy, and it's putting in work right now.
I'm gonna lie, I hate the card scapegoat. It's like I don't know, like intellectually, mentally not able to play control decks at a high level and probably too ignorant to train it. And I don't know. Every time I see this card, like I don't know, it's not the goat format I want to play. Like
This
I
is
stay away
like
from it. Oh wow. Okay. What does my brother have face down?
No jars, right? We're fingers crossed. No jars.
Oh man.
Okay.
Or wait.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know if I really want this to go to a second set. I would sort of like this adventure to be over.
I am not supposed to be biased, but I agree. Somehow one top 8's worth of matches has taken longer than the entire tournament yesterday.
I think it's just the way we streamed it. We tried to get the most out of the stream. We didn't realize how long these games would take. Maybe next time we could change that up a little bit. But it's just the way this is kind of a stall situation. Everyone's playing like a little more conservative, a little more deliberate on their approaches.
But still, you know, it's like I mean, if I would think like a minute or 2 or 3 on all of my decisions, I would also like have probably 5% better gameplay. But it's just unsportsmanlike to do so if you do it always, in my humble opinion. So
Cyberjar.
Wait, but he could get like 3 monsters.
That's
I
300.
don't want.
Wait, why did he show the card in his head?
Oh,
Why did he show the card in his head?
It was
he's fatigued.
Morphing chart.
It's Cyberjar. What's he got?
Oh my god!
No, he's fine.
It's
Other.
still bad.
Level
And
limit.
the level.
The
And an
drat.
MST.
Oh, oh.
Sorry, guys. We're going to it. We're going to another set.
Oh.
This is insane.
This is like I don't know. It's,
Why did he have that?
you know, sometimes it's better to not say anything. Like if you don't have anything nice to say, rather say nothing.
Yeah.
That's a good motto to live by.
Why do you have that?
Yeah,
Oh, the big shield. Oh.
yeah, and like oh.
Leftia gets to put his monsters on the table first, being turn player.
I mean, are you?
Probably
You can't even afford to swing, right? Oh, that's brutal. I mean,
You can't really
I
do
mean,
anything.
you hit that.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, Maru doesn't have any. I mean, the panda, but despite the panda, he doesn't have like any, let's say, huge threats on his hand. So I mean, if Malte has a decree, and he really wants to get it through on any cost, he could think about attacking, try to snipe the morphing jar to snipe out the MST, but that makes any sense at all. Since Storm and True Nate are still alive, you're sitting duck in here.
Yeah, so this is a tough spot for Alefia 2 down in the red corner with 1,600 life points left. It's rough.
That's,
A lot of good cards in play. Big Shield Gardener making some serious money.
The Big Shield has been proving itself at the top table today.
It's been going off this whole event today. I love it. If you're into that burn, maybe you guys might want to consider Big Shield
Maru?
coming back.
Is Maru going to turn with a morphing jar set?
yeah.
Okay, that's happening.
So yeah, and I mean, if this morphing jar is going off, but unfortunately, it doesn't have circuits. Yes, BLS.
BLS is back. Heart of the
Okay.
cards. Let's see
the
if he
Ivan.
can snipe this
The
morphing
Ivan.
jar.
Do the Ivan.
Negative. That is the Gigante Rat is out of play.
Did he already summon? Is there a chance he can Zaborg? No. Oh. Oh boy, that's like
Yeah, I think
that's
Book
like
7's 5, but I don't think he summoned anything else.
no, and just look into the grave. Like there's still like 2 True Nates and a
Yeah.
Storm
Yeah.
still left.
Yeah.
So that's over.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, Lefia just setting the rest of the hand to avoid losing the cards with Morphing Jar.
If he has a decree, and Maru keeps drawing as the way he's been drawing, maybe there's a chance.
There's also only one more decree. He only sets 2.
Yeah. But yeah, like what we said, it's like if he draws into 5 threats in his deck, then there's a chance.
This is the third time Velos has been summoned this game.
But you know, he even has the MST, so he has an MST out of Cyberjump, so he has an out. That's not even hypothetical possibility, unless he doesn't draw any burn trap, but he still has Panda as well.
I don't even know if it's like mathematically possible for you to whiff off the jar. You know, like how? Like with 16 in deck and you have like triple, yeah.
And he has like attack and effective. Oh, he didn't summon the Panda. Torrential is still a thing. Yeah, then that's correct.
Yeah, Torrentials would really mess him up, so I think he wants to get the draw first.
He's double panda. So he only has 1 panda left.
So,
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if he doesn't find anything, he could be kind of screwed. But I don't know.
Yeah, but the
It's
MST for decree is
16 cards to attack.
So True Nate or Storm, otherwise MST.
There it is.
Trinade.
All right. Fair.
All right, this might be pallbearers. Go ahead and start just kind of
Bearing your pulse.
putting your energy drinks on ice and getting those things cracked open and poured out and get them ready because
He's gonna end this game with how many cards in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and probably draw to 11. He's gonna have 15 cards to it.
Let's see. Maybe we might get some. We might get a walk.
No, he doesn't side it.
He doesn't have it. That's right. There is no walk available. There it is. Walk a flock of flame. This thing is we are resetting. We're taking it 4 quarters.
The
baby.
run back.
Hold it
The
up.
run back.
The run back. The run back.
I don't believe it.
I was lucky. Yeah, you were lucky.
This is
to be
it.
honest.
This is it. This is it. This is what it all boils down to. This is where champions are made. This is the GFC, you know what I'm saying? If it was going to be easy, it would be something else, But this is it. This is the grandfather of them all. This is the most premier event. That's why it's got to go this way. These duelists have to be exhausted. They've been playing for 2 days straight. It's very late over there in Europe where both of these players are located. And it's happening. So it's well beyond 2 a.m. for in Greece. 1 a.m. What time is it over there?
No, it's 3 a.m. in Greece.
It's 3 a.m. in Greece, 2 a.m. in my goodness.
Orco Dio!
Oh my goodness. And it's a nice 5 o'clock p.m. where I am. Still pretty late. I'm getting a little tired myself.
It's 9. It's almost 9 p.m.
Oh my goodness. We've been goating it up all day.
Sorry, almost.
Oh, I feel so bad for you.
Oh
That's
man.
horrible.
Literally, I thought I was down for 1 day. And then I was like, thank God we don't have to do it in 1 day. And we're doing top 8 tomorrow. And then top 8 be like, hold my beer. 1 hour for each player.
It's kind of it's like 5 p.m. over here, man. I'm getting so tired myself, man. I might have to I don't know. The sun is still up. Man, it's so late. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
I mean, like, I wanted to, like, of course, be in this, like, position, like, where my brother might win his first major title. So it's, of course, like, question of loyalty to stay up, but I'm also, like, tired AF. So it's,
no, you're here now, world champ. You got to lock in with your brother. You got to be there. You got to send him your energy. You can't leave now. You got to see it through. Finish the drill.
Certainly.
You're here now. If you're here and you're watching the stream and you're locked in, shout out to you again. We've been holding this thing down with a nice little stream out here. You've been riding with us. We really appreciate it. Go ahead and keep it locked and keep it rocking all the way to the bitter end. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna finish it. So you might as well stick around and see how it goes out. We got the burn. We got the The Monarchs decks have been reset. This is a redo. Maru, whoever wins this match takes it all. Winner take all. Who could ask for a better result? It is a little late. It is a little tired. We've been going hard all day. Gonna make it happen. Don't matter. Long hair, don't care. Nightmare Wheel being played.
Nightmare Wheel.
Haven't seen that thing be used all day. Kaiku, the Kiko is coming down. Kiko. Go ahead. Bash is in for 18, and it connects. That feels good.
Haiku, not thought to be an optimal card in the Panda matchup, but it do be attacking.
He do got 1800. He's got a big body. That's all you need sometimes. You gotta get that thing
He
down.
doesn't
to
have a
zero.
gardener. He didn't have a gardener monster. It seems like.
Dude, that Gardner would have my mental situation just completely in shambles right now. Anytime something gets said, I'm like, is that the Gardner? Oh my goodness.
Ooh, he's mind gaming. He's mind gaming with trio. Eventually he has.
It doesn't matter. He could have maybe like hit for a bunch more damage, right? If he like swings, trio, battle step, ring. I don't know, I'm just talking. But
That's
you know what I'm saying.
very double-edged. Yeah, I know what
Yes.
you mean, but double-edged.
It
Oh,
is,
he doesn't
it
have
is.
trio, but he doesn't have trio apparently.
I guess he was tricking him.
A Mobius here might go pretty stupid.
It would go fairly soon.
Oh,
I
the
like
Cold
stupid
Wave.
play.
Cold Wave kind of goes a little. I
So
would say ignorant.
the one interaction we somehow didn't speak on earlier is
Cold Wave Mobius.
Cold Wave Wheel.
Wheel still activates.
Ah, very true.
Does it?
Player is activating wheel. Wheel activates its own effect.
What?
It starts a chain. Yeah,
It starts a
the same
chain.
thing- It's the same
Oh.
thing as we.
You
had
gotta check. You have to check. Yeah, I do not think it works that way, but
What?
someone's gotta check.
It says your opponent cannot play spell trap cards. Is that the original errata of the time?
No, I don't think so. That card's been
no.
eroded like a million times.
Practice.
I don't know. I guess you're playing in Go format, so maybe that's.
It's
Oh,
go
I mean,
format. It says the opponent
I-
can't play cards. This card is activating its own effect. Your
You
opponent
got
can play your set.
Only if there was
Is
a
it-
website that would tell us.
Yeah, I'm looking on the site.
Activate doesn't show up
interaction?
until champion pack game 6, which is released in yeah. So it doesn't say activate on the card until
It
2008.
says literally on the net rep thing. It says Cold Wave will prevent the activation of activated continuous effects such as those of Ultimate Offering or Call of the Moment.
Huh.
So
Mm.
I don't know. I don't know if that's activated.
Wait, no, but that's an activated ability. That's a ignition like effect. Those are
Right.
things you'd activate.
Like if it's already face up on the field, and then you're like, I would like to activate.
This is a
Call Money
continuous
by using
effect.
it.
Are you
I think.
saying that? Are you saying that you can't?
I
Well,
don't
no,
know.
that would be. You can't use.
I mean,
wave motion.
I'm literally just reading what's on the site, so someone should figure out how it works.
I mean, it's a continuous effect. This almost feels like saying it's not a continuous effect. It's a triggered ability. Why would a triggered ability be stopped by a cold wave? That's like saying that under cold wave, all of a sudden you can put your monsters back and attack under area B.
It's the same stumbling thing that we said. So no, that's different because
Stumbling doesn't trigger, does it?
I don't know. I'm sorry, but
Something is one and level limit 8.
yeah.
So that's the difference. And Nightmare Wheel is also chain link 1.
I mean, I gotta be honest. Cold Wave versus Nightmare Wheel is probably.
Yeah, I've also, but yeah, it's very true what you said, James. That this was the one. This was the one.
I don't know how we missed that one. Like
Good.
we're talking about all these like other cards that.
I
aren't
mean, yeah.
involved
Well,
in the
card
game.
of safe return does work. That is also would be a triggered ability of a.
Oh, that works. It works
card.
under Wave.
No, it doesn't work under wave.
Oh.
Wait, one more
So
sec.
then-
Cold wave will prevent you. That's an OCG ruling. Original trigger effects. Yep, trigger effects of spell and trap cards cannot activate under cold
Okay.
wave.
So
So it
the
doesn't work.
continuous effect. So he can't change the position, but he also doesn't get damage.
Doesn't take the effect. Yeah.
Ability.
Okay.
Sweet.
Very cool. Every day you learn, and knowing
Every
is
day.
half the battle. Go.
Yeah.
Joe.
Okay. Yeah. I found
Even
an
though
old.
I knew all of this playing, I didn't find the need to read up on my cold wave before we started, and this was a
I
terrible.
found an old thread with it and stuff, but yeah, like Face up continuous spell and traps with effects that trigger like example Robin Goblin will also not activate. That is what I'm reading right now.
Yep. Okay. That's pretty
That's
handy.
through like 2006.
Yeah.
Robin Goblin.
Yeah.
Add that to the list
Robin,
of cards.
Robin,
Cards,
Robin Goblin is not unplayable, I would say.
You want to work on a Robin Goblin deck?
Nah, I don't want to work. But I'm telling you, it's not unplayable, like the
I know.
spy and stuff. And eventually Big Shield got me.
Mataza, you know?
Mataza. Dude, what was that? I had
Maybe you could one of the attack direct guys.
Here we go. Yeah, I had
number 7.
the Raging Flame Sprite, and Naba the
White
White
Rabbit.
Rabbit, huh? And Naba the White
Yeah.
Rabbit, and Gray and the Robin Goblin, dude, it goes off, hits hard.
Also nice is, but of course this is bad timing, but like Air Knight Pasha is also like not too bad. It's like I draw one, you discard one, but of course it's like not the perfect environment for it right now. There is no damage. Realistically, I would say that this damage isn't the decisive damage anyway. So
Yeah, I don't think it would be either, but
No.
it is. It could be.
Well, I was at 2,500. That's the difference between a 4-monster JD and a 5-monster JD.
Well, yeah, but he can't set anything anyway because
yeah, and
Also-
now my brother has just probably drawn the Sinister. Okay, no.
yeah, he top decked the Serpent.
Serpent.
probably.
Honestly, like the goat community is sleeping on Abyss so much.
Oh,
Abyss is so good.
I love
was
the
just
3
like-
No, Abyss is fantastic. I am an Abyss believer. I just don't really play decks that have Abyss. Okay, there's
Another
a second.
Oh, but this lets him flip the guy now.
So if this is a guard now,
He draws a Sinister.
I want to see the whale. I want to see the whale in action. Or as a Borg is also okay. We are,
Also acceptable.
we aren't. Yeah, we aren't greedy over. We are very modest, so we also take the Borg.
Zaborg.
I bet he
Zaborg.
drew then.
No.
No.
How funny would that
Cold
be, right? He's just like, oh,
Yeah, when you play Cold Wave, you need to keep your normal spell count definitely low.
Let's see it. What is it?
Please not a
Please.
jar.
Oh,
okay,
he's not
yeah.
gonna show
We
it?
were like, oh, come on, no way. I
But
guess
what was it?
Gardner would have been game there too.
Yeah, Gardner or eventually defense position Panda or some weird
Yeah.
store play he had to do, he was forced to do. Might be nice. Okay.
All right, so that is
One.
one game for the red corner. Alethea 2 takes game 1. Let's update. Oh gosh, there it is. Nice. Yes. Game 1, match 2, brackets reset. Let's do it. They're side decking, thinking about it.
We're still here, you know.
Whew, we still out here. We're all the way out here. We're available. Present. Maru is done siding. The Jerry Beans man versus the what's this guy?
The Flame Wingman.
Flame
They're both
Wingman.
men. It's the battle of the green men.
they're both men, and they both are fierce and ferocious.
But it's very unfair. One has a sword.
One has a
And
whole
one has
dragon
a
cannon
dragon
arm,
mouth
dude,
man.
and a huge 6-pack. Flame Wingman is buff, and he has a wing.
Jerry
But his-
Beansman looks like if you turned him sideways, he would be one of Flame Wingman's muscles. He looks
Never thought about it
one
like that.
of
I gotta be
the other
honest.
man.
I'm pretty sure Jerry Beans man will absolutely slide Flame Wingman. It would be free and easy. Just absolutely.
David would try it, so good work. But nah, not today. Not today. Flame Wingman is the better burner over here.
Oh man.
Do you know this kind of feeling like when your body needs sleep so badly that like every part of your body is screaming?
Yes.
I know-
"Go
I know-
to bed right now.
I know
Do
this.
it."
I know this feeling very well. But when I feel like that, you
But
have
you
to
need
just,
to watch your brother.
you have to
Yeah.
tell your mind what the body really needs, and that's more goat format Yu-Gi-Oh. That's what you need. You don't need sleep.
That's-
Sleep is the other guy's problem. Okay, you need more goats in your life. less sleep.
I feel like Soul Exchange would be good for him in this
Mm.
matchup.
In this matchup, probably. Soul Exchange is just very good against.
I
Is Soul
feel
Exchange
like-
back?
I think Soul Exchange is like one of those cards that looks good on paper, but not
Is always
so.
very bad.
Yeah, I don't know how. Well, yeah, Soul Exchange and Cold Wave together, they just don't seem like they would be in harmony. I
What
think
about
that-
Yeah.
enemy controller?
They would-
Enemy controller face up after
It
in
could be
response
good.
to your
It could
cold
be
wave.
good.
Ooh, yeah, that would be lit. Cold Wave chain enemy controller. That could be some action. To
What
that.
about from Maru's side? Compulsory. I feel like that could be nice.
Oh, he does have it on board.
Does he?
I think.
No, he doesn't.
I think. Oh no, there was the other. There was a red gadget.
Yeah, the other guy
triple.
cited like 3, right?
Yeah,
Mm.
he had at least he had him board. I don't know.
No
Yeah.
flip
Not
of the
flip
spy.
opening spy. I guess he isn't playing a second spy anymore.
No,
Or
he
maybe
could have in
weird-
hand or just doesn't want to clog it.
Zaborg is down. Pop the
Mm,
rat.
Zaborg. And he-
Going stupid as usual.
Attack into the big shield? Question mark.
Yeah, it seems like the play. He's
I mean,
wise to his
mash.
games by this point.
I mean, to be fair, 200 points for clarity
Yeah.
is fair.
Yeah,
There it is.
Shield.
I like
Dong.
here.
The shield
I
has
take
been
it.
shielded.
Spy.
Echoing
But
off
it's the
that.
correct, but it's the correct play.
Mm.
Let's be clear.
Mm. Big Shield, Super Saiyan 4 Big Shield. That's definitely a Saiyan if you didn't know, with that haircut he's got going on. Holding
I
his
mean,
It's true.
as we
monster
keep saying,
shield.
Big Shield really has been coming up big in his
Oh,
life.
he's going absolutely stupid. I'm talking. I would say he's idiotic at this point. Beyond stupid. I think he's just going
Yeah.
absolutely bananas right now. Looking great.
Absolutely. He's looking great.
He's looking for now. Oh, here he is.
You look great. You look great, man. That's what I would say if I saw him.
That
on the
boy
street.
good. That boy is good. That is a
You
that
look
boy.
great.
That boy good.
You're looking great.
He's gonna pop. Let's
You
see what's
know,
gonna hit.
Big Shield actually has a history in German goat trivia. So the German national champion from 2005 won the nationals with a warrior deck, and he was maining one Big Shield Gardner.
Nice.
Ooh.
There was
Okay,
that.
Warrior.
If someone
It's searchable.
if someone wrote us for
Yeah.
Big Shield, what are you thinking? Like, where's your mind immediately go?
exactly, and I think that was the reason. I mean, he also played one or two supports,
Nice.
but exactly like mind gaming. That's, I would say, interesting strategy nowadays. Of course, not worth it in a regular deck, but I think the strategy is kind of interesting. And it's also kind of interesting that Warrior was just winning German nationals in 2005,
Yeah.
and not Metamorphosis whatever pile. So quite kind of nice.
Interesting. I think I had a deck in 2005. I think I was using Golem Sentry at that time. I think I was into
Really?
Golem
Golem Sentry
Yeah.
technology in 2005.
I was a fan of the Sentry, yes.
Sounds
Oh my
futuristic.
god, you're
Yeah.
you're
Ahead of your time.
17 years ahead of your time.
Yeah. I went to the Boston Shonen Jump, and that was the last one in Go from, and like Exarian was legal and stuff. And I honestly I can't remember if I actually played Golem Sentry in that, but I remember that was like I did play the card in my deck for a while at that point, and I think I may have used it at that event.
And it's not a bad card. I mean, oh shit, that's
All right.
nice. This also
too, but doesn't look like it.
Second Zord.
I'm surprised Alefia didn't take the Ojama challenge again last time and just kind of ramming all the Ojamas into that.
That's
big shield
true,
again.
actually.
You
That might
did
have been a
that.
good time to do it.
Yeah, your life is still pretty high and clearing your board off. I think that would have been.
Was
a good
that
time.
was that him or was that Anthony who did it before?
no, the
That was Alefia that did it last time.
Was it? Oh,
I believe. I
Was
might
it
be
JD?
mistaken.
yeah, no, there was him, but
Ooh,
you're
uh,
right.
another-
Ooh, that's 5,000.
10, 12,
And is this gonna be like Cyberjar?
Oh,
probably Cyberjar.
my
We're doing
body,
that.
my body is burning. Mm. And it
Bing,
is
bing, bing.
That's
There we
that's
go.
So we're going to game
Wow,
three.
they are
Oh.
really taking this down to the wire.
that is
Dude.
brutal.
He's just going
He
crazy.
still hasn't
Well, he
thrown
didn't.
off a cyber jar. This is like the 4th time.
No burn. Oh,
Whoa,
man,
and he hit a lot of
got,
monsters. He hit a
lot.
man, he's got some serious units coming down.
He's got some gas.
It's far from over. Let's see how.
Damn. I think
We
my
might have a
dueling book
game
is my dueling book is lagging. Ah, now I see. Oh, whale.
The whale
Hello.
and the
You
surf.
your eyes just gravitate towards him. He could get.
Yeah, what-
All right. Hear me out here.
Oh, I'm
He
listening.
can get Serpent in attack, and I mean he's gonna swing over this exile and stuff, right? And then he could main phase 2 tribe, build a Serpent. So then next turn he'll have a discard for the abyss.
The downside is that his that Meru has trio, and right now he has 3 monsters. So if he kinda, I mean, oh no, so he has 4 monsters.
Yeah. So he
So then he
just
would-
sets the Serpent.
Yeah, so he's anyway, so to say, trio proof. But well, his field is already full enough, so there's no need for trio.
Now he pots, I guess.
Might as well.
And he also hasn't summoned yet.
Yes. Okay.
But like Meru has Storm and Level.
Yeah. The Storm is pretty scary. But
Storm.
he was like Storm level limit. Oh, he wrote it. Storm level limit. Mirror Force.
Yeah, but no, James, I think I like your play. But no,
I do too.
Surface, no.
Or maybe he
Those-
can. I don't think he had a normal summon yet this turn, did he? Did we miss a summon?
No.
I mean, he could like tribute it for
Mobius, yeah.
Mobius instead, and that would be better. But I guess you
But-
might want to save the Mobius for the level.
Right.
But-
Yeah.
But the water
so-
could also clear it. So.
Yeah.
don't know.
It's tough. I don't know.
Also, the Faith is gonna get back something.
Yeah, let's...
Great. This has been just a wild set of matches all around.
it's,
And a wacky GFC. Two all the Chaos Turbo and all the Warriors and all the shenanigans that they talk about which is best
They
day.
are
And we
gone.
end
All
on-
that remains are the Bruise and the Panda.
Yeah, it's just this is proof that if you want to make it, if you build it correctly and dial it in just right to your own play style, you can make it happen.
Dude, if he just doesn't find
Duelists like Alephia to give players like me hope that hey man, you can still play
is
cards.
there ever any benefit to like setting
Oh
more
yeah,
than,
yeah. Jonic isn't
than-
right here.
Oh,
setting
That's
more
like-
than you might need to, and then you get stormed and the barrel isn't lethal?
that's possible.
No, it's still lethal.
Well, if you set
We
You
know
set
which one
one
was fake,
more.
right? Because one was set after the Cyber Jar.
no, they're two set. It's Serpent and Faith set. He doesn't know which is
Oh,
which.
doesn't matter.
Panda over
But
Tribe is
that's-
lethal.
Game
Panda
either
over.
way. Yeah, it's either way. Yeah.
Yeah, but
So,
Okay,
didn't matter.
this is it.
Yeah.
This is the final
That's
game of GFC 18.
Oh,
Oh my
man.
god.
What?
Down to this.
What it all comes down to this. What a
I don't-
slugfest.
I'm not necessarily saying I could have done this, but just taking it even further, what I had said before, you could pop your own Serpent and get the Faith in attack and pop that too. Just saying.
Just to get lower, get low, get low, get low to the flow.
And then the Panda is only 18.
it's it's very tough for sure. It's
Yeah. So,
Oh.
who knows?
It's all good. What happened is in the past. Short-term memory, all that's forgotten. It all comes down to this. The finals. Game 3 of a match reset. Alephia 2 has a horrendous matchup against this deck, but he somehow managed to win earlier, sending him down. Let's see if he can pull it off again. He's lost the reset, and now he's hoping to go ahead and seal the deal and get out of this thing with the title.
okay. So here's the thing. So I'm right now like transforming like my delinquent duo from my upper arm to my brother's starting hand. Just that you know, my brother will right now
open with Delinquent Duo.
Oh, you have just manifested Delinquent Duo coming from the
I
tattoo.
think you might
of
be
the
right.
world champion.
I'm also feeling that in a weird.
Is the tattoo
way.
glowing? Is it glowing?
Is it glowing? Let's see it.
is-
Let's see if it
Oh.
happens.
I want his life points to glow -1000.
Let's see it.
Come on.
Stamp.
He's
Oh,
thinking.
no.
He's thinking.
Nah, he
Yeah, the thinking's not
Maybe
a good
this
sign.
is a. Maybe this is a. He's like getting the mental waves. No.
Okay,
No.
set first.
Oh, set.
Trick him.
set.
Okay. Activate it after. No, okay.
Oh, main phase 2. Does shoot. That's
Okay,
pretty good.
close.
That's a start. I
You
mean,
can,
that's not.
maybe. I don't know how far apart you guys are right now, but maybe there's just like a limited range of, you know.
Too far, unfortunately. Oh, Jesus, that's a decent hand.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
not
that was
broke.
really good. And it's not even a
Not
hand
broke.
that does shoot hurts that bad.
How's the baseball?
He's got the swords. What are you sending back here? I mean,
Big shield somehow. It's big shield.
Big Shield's just doing work.
Depends what you have
Big
set.
shield apparently does shoot worthy now.
It depends what you have set. I think. Well, I don't know. Just depends what you have.
Yeah, if it's a battle trap, you act differently than if it's just a decree. No, I mean, decree. would
You
be
have
good.
two guys that can all get over the pan. Like if you have spy.
Yeah.
or-
It's
or-
it's funny because like my brother was like before the tournament saying, "Oh, Dust Shoot is awesome," and of course it is. But I told him, yes, Dust Shoot is absolutely an insane card. But I think where the real where Dust Shoot's value like doubles is when you combine it with Solemn. So if you don't have Solemn, you will end up, especially in the current meta, in a lot of situations where your opponent has like at least a soft counter like Upstart or Grace, card destruction, pot, and like your knowledge is just like fading away and it's like completely different. If he now discards 2 of the known cards, then Maru would have like 3 fresh new cards that could be absolutely anything. So all the value is washed away. I mean, of course, like against Burn, you couldn't really Solemn here, or you shouldn't. Let's say it this way. But still, like Dust Shoot in conjunction with Solemn is broken. But in a lot of other situations, it's surprising how your opponent can still come out with a whole new hand. So let's see. He did exactly this. Oh, so he doubled hand.
Yeah, I mean you end up
Go ahead, hits
it's like a 15% chance to open a graceful, you know, right? So
Mm-hmm.
so what? 15% of the time, even if you open the dust shoot, they're just gonna have it. Like
Sure.
it's not gonna be that great.
Yeah, but on top, you have pod card destruction, and even Upstart can be a bit annoying. Oh yeah,
Let's
that's
see if
what
this
I was
thing sticks. Let's see if this creek can stick.
obvious.
Oh, it's got a thumbs up from the
Wait, did he
decree.
pitch the? Oh no, he still has the swords. He still has the swords.
Mobius.
Well, you might
Mobius.
save this Mobius for swords, right?
Mobius. No, you
Mobius.
Okay, all right.
All right.
Because you're just playing it.
He's closing in. Oh, he had the ring.
Oh,
You ever
and
fucked up Mobius?
Ding ding dong.
So
He knew about the ring.
it's swords and an unknown, right?
Yep, I think so. Let's see. He drew a second panda, the ring,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, the unknown.
yeah.
So
If that's a jar, then
yeah,
then-
unless he does one of his signature cyber
oh
jar.
man,
tricks.
that's.
Uh,
You gotta have like a.
I mean, the swords is
space.
gonna come down, but like I said, I kind of have a hard time
I'm
believing
telling you,
he would
Maru,
just-
Maru is the He's the protagonist. I think he's playing Burn, and I know Burn strategies all often. No offense, please, is often associated with bad guy activities.
Does he
you
have
know,
the second Mobius though? I just don't think he would slam the Mobius if he
He knew the sword was
sword
coming?
there.
But the thing is like decree is shaky. Breaker.
I know,
he's
I know,
teammate.
but still, is he just gonna stall it out?
Oh,
Nope. No,
Oh,
decline.
yeah.
Hey,
I'm feeling this.
who's the
I'm feeling
protagonist?
You like
now?
this? You like
You
what's
like-
happening
oh,
here? You like
let's
what?
see it. What do you
I
got?
like HAM.
We're
I
swinging.
like HAM.
You like this
Maru
game
is
state? I think
gonna
it's a
watch.
positive game state for Alefia. You know, stays ahead.
Oh, that's what it is.
Just
Oh, we couldn't
Question-
get the second decree set, but you know.
So my brother has
GGs.
this,
Woo! What a match!
Me.
What a match! What a
Let's
set!
go.
Alethea
Let's
fought
go.
so hard, and
That's crazy.
big shout outs to Maru13. I thought you were the protagonist, but you went down after a fantastic display of Yu-Gi-Oh prowess. I think you are a talented player. Hopefully you come back. We want to see more Maru. Oh man,
What a game
Maru13.
3. Just raw gut shoot spy Mobius Decree Storm.
Just assault on HQ.
Can you flex the board? Can you flex the board here?
Just in case for the jar.
Yeah,
Did he have
yeah,
it?
I'm quite sure he has it because he didn't play another card with 3 cards in hand.
And I don't like saying anyone deserves anything, but I think Alethea 2 is definitely deserving of winning a GFC title. He's been doing this thing for a long time, making it so close so many times, and just not being able to see it all the way through. But that was fantastic. That was
a great set of matches. He's brought some serious heat over
This
the
was
years.
truly a hard-fought competition, a great top 8, even if a long one. Congratulations, Alethea, finally.
Yeah.
Congratulations
Yeah.
to Maru. You're getting a Burn World invite right now. I want you in. I want to understand the shield.
And you know what I want to highlight is that Maru was like a very, very, very fair opponent. You know, like he was riding PG, he congratulated, and he didn't seem like 1% salty, even though it's very hard to
very, very, very calm.
And I know it's really late over there in Europe, but I just want to say again, huge shout out to all the competitors that participated. 135 players showed up to this event. Very huge event. Not as big as the last one, but still pretty large for the summertime and everything that's going on. There may be more GFCs before the season's in, but this was a dope event, well run. Shout out to you, Pui, for being the head judge and coming out and sacrificing your time for your volunteership. Shout out to yesterday's streamers for doing that and putting it all together. Shout out to everyone behind the scenes making this whole GOAT format thing happen. It means a lot to a lot of people, especially myself included. I had a blast. Shout out to you if you're watching the stream. Continue to do that. Make sure you guys are participating in these events as they happen frequently. Stay tuned to the website and also the Discord as these events happen. We got 2 more Grand Prix. We got a lot of GOAT format events continuing to take place as it goes along. I'm gonna do everything I can to get Alethea 2 by the program. He was already coming next week anyway, but now he's got something even more important. Now he's definitely going to come by, so we're going to get an idea of what he thinks about this deck and how he made it through this tournament and some of the stuff he was going through, Iron Manning it to the end. So I'll pass it over to the crew. Anything you guys want to say before we shut this thing off, sign it off until the next time?
I have nothing to say.
Nothing to say from the head judge.
This was a lot of fun, I'll say. I mean, maybe I got to take more breaks than you guys, so.
Right on, Mr. Art.
That made it easier for me.
And
it was
been
fun.
Fantastic dueling, I can say that much.
Mr. Ark, I look forward to seeing you in the next events as well. Thank you for taking the time to come to the commentary booth with me.
Yeah, it was fun.
And World Champion, I really appreciate that. I'm sure the viewers like to hear some of the World Champion insight. Appreciate you taking the time to do that as well. It was really cool. And Mascus, if you're still in the building, as always, you know you're a legend in this game, and we appreciate you. I think he had to take off a little early. I don't know if he came back, but he might listen to this a little later.
This entire time.
Oh, he's here.
He's here. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. My bad. He's sorry.
All right.
No, it's good. It's good. You're good.
You know it's all love. You know it's all love.
Nice job, as always, JDZ.
Of course. Thank you. But yeah, that's all I have. Anybody else have anything before we sign this thing on off? Nothing? All right. Well, shout out to everyone again one more time for watching. I'm JDZ. I play GOATs, and I'll get better at this whole streaming thing. I might get fired immediately following the conclusion of this video, but it was a lot of fun doing the stream for all of you watching this. So thank you for allowing me to do that and watching all day. It's been great. I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. Till the next time. Peace out. Stream.
See ya. Have a lovely